Oh, Arya! Oh, Arya, early wingman. Hi. Hello, hello. I wanted to see the aura, you know? I wanted to see the aura walks with you guys. Oh, Arya.
Enter Force 36.
Hey. What is up? Hello, hello. We are about to see the aura walks. Oh, he has a plushie this time. Wait, what the heck? Cute. Oh, they have like, oh, those are so cool. The cheering sticks. Oh my god, he's flexing. Oh my god. Oh my god, they practiced that. You could tell that they practiced that. Oh, Arya.
Zipline Mafia.
Yo. Okay, a little wave. That's cute. Is Falcons playing today? I believe not, right? I don't think so, because isn't this like elimination rounds? Okay, okay. Pretty cute, pretty cute.
Genji Esports.
Okay. Again, no aura in the walks.
For Fun Esports.
No aura in these walks. We need to get more aura up, guys. This is why you're not winning, because there's no aura coming. Okay! That's what I'm looking for! That's what I'm literally looking for. That's what it's all about. Nice. That was good. I like that. I like that.
Kinotrope Club.
Okay? Oh, damn. He looking down. He's like, who are you? Who are you?
Aurora Gaming.
Okay. He does not give a fuck. Oh my god. Effect is so over it. Effect is literally so over it. He does not give a shit, bro. Yeah, he's too depressed to aura farm, not gonna lie.
Shopify Rebellion.
Okay. Okay, okay.
Dinos.
I can hear somebody, like, somebody's mic is on or something in the background of the stream. Hey. For real, especially because Alliance is like, you know. No, I think it's like in the stream, because I was like, what the heck, like, do I have another stream or something open? But no, it's definitely from the stream itself. Yeah, you can hear like the static from it, yeah. Oh my god, I just noticed, wait, we missed those guys getting their keys destroyed. Did they get destroyed? Because why does it seem like there was only like 6 keys there? Or maybe it's for like the 6 that are leaving or whatever, or like the, yeah, I think we missed it. Ah, dang it. Ah, whatever. I feel like the ending key destroy ceremony is cooler. Is he? I think he is, right? I honestly looked away for a split second once Shopify was here, but I think he said he's gonna play in match point finals for sure if they make it, obviously, but I didn't see him. Did I see? Was he there? That was literally the one thing that I didn't see. Oh yeah, he is. Fody's playing for them. Okay. Well, I hope that they make it. I really do.
reminder, I want to ask you first and foremost.
Oh, they're gonna do the keys now. Okay, they're gonna break the keys from yesterday now. Okay. I was like, there's no way we missed that.
But you're currently leading the charge. What does that do for your confidence?
I'm very perceptive. I hashtag noticed that there was a lack of keys there, guys. Arya. I'm very perceptive, okay?
Ooh, baby. So, little question, of course,
Hashtag noticed. Oh my god, there was a Nessie on the camera. Did you guys see that? Oh my god.
Would you like to see qualified tomorrow with you for the big finals?
I would like to see WGR Neo to qualify.
Oh, and why that?
Really nice people.
Yeah, let's go. Let's hear it for nice people. I like that. Okay.
It was so cute. There was a Nessie on there.
Time, my friend.
I know, right? I'm so alert today. I'm so ready for this. Good morning.
I think we press that again.
There we go.
What's happening? Here we go. Okay, the gears are turning. We're ready to go. Lights. Is there anything that you would like to say?
Oh my gosh. Wait, it looks a lot crazier this year. Okay, the flashing lights though, not a fan. To be honest with you, the flashing lights are making me a little like uncomfortable. I don't like that, but it's all good. Oh my god! No remorse, dude.
Have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Literally no remorse.
That was quick. It was painful. And I enjoyed it. So now our survival teams have seen what it is like for their keys.
They didn't even give the announcer a chance to be like, okay, let's destroy these keys. He was just like, fuck it. I don't think they actually get crushed, bro. I think that they go down there and then they just like land and then they just probably like replace the name on it every year to whoever it is. Oh, Arya. Hate watching Joyous Day, yup. Yeah, I don't think the keys actually get crushed.
Underdogs, or you're simply here to witness greatness. You have come to the right place because every decision made.
Good morning, good evening, hello, hello. Oh my goodness. I'm excited though. Elimination rounds is where the games really actually matter. So to be honest with you, I'm pretty hyped to see if we actually come out of this victorious or not with the teams that we want to make it through. To be honest with you, I'm scared to cheer for anybody right now because they will get eliminated and I'm scared about that. So maybe today, for today's sake, I will not cheer for anybody. Yeah, the last games are actually going to be probably an infest. People are going to get hella desperate and they're just going to start playing for KP. You'll already know. Wait, thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you, thank you. I won't say a word. I will not say any name today. True to be true. Low key, it was kind of a godsend that I didn't watch yesterday's first set because those were all the teams I wanted to make through too. I was like, oh my god, if I watch, what if they don't make it, you know? So thank god I didn't watch, you know what I mean? Start hate watching instead? No, see, like I can't hate watch because they know. The lords above who control my curse know that I'm faking it. I'm a faker. They call me faker for real.
The survival stage, Dan Gaskin alongside myself on set to take you through this first game here on E-District.
Oh, that would be so smart. That would be actually insanely smart.
6 teams will survive at the end of play today. 6 teams will go through to those match point finals.
10 matches as well today, which is the key factor for me. This is going to be a test of strength.
You don't watch your Oshis? I do. I want to watch my Oshis, but I don't want to prey on their downfall by accident. Yeah, it's going to be 10 games instead of 6 today. So they're really fighting for it today. Like, very hard fighting for it. I think it's going to end at like 2:30 or something. The games.
as this is where these teams will be playing.
Because yesterday, when did it end? I feel like yesterday it ended pretty short, right? I'm not sure.
That jumps out to you.
So we have to look at the best performing POIs so far this tournament. Blossom Drive, Neon, and Viaduct. So PXX going to be dropping.
Oh my god, yes, Taskmaster is going to be 1 HP all the time again. Holy shit, I'm excited.
Neon. This is a pretty good POI, quite central to work
I'm
with.
so excited to watch.
Yesterday. And then
Also, too, because it's 10 games, they're actually going to have problems with comp. With the comps, the team comps and everything, because bans will actually matter now. You know, because with 6 games, bans don't really matter because they already have a set formation of what they should use back to back to back. But, like, now that it's 10 games, once that 6th game hits, like, they're gonna start having to play different things. Like, everyone's gonna start having to play some variety. So it's actually gonna get kind of strategic what people choose. Yeah, Controller Legends are gonna start rolling out, so... Yeah, that is such a cute sign. Oh my gosh. Wolves' mascot is so cute. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like him and JoJo would make good friends. Wolves, if you want me, I'll bring JoJo, and you guys bring your wolf, and we'll meet them each other. We'll make them meet each other, and we'll be friends. Yeah, they're gonna be tomodachi.
Surely we lose someone that you wouldn't expect to be falling out this early in the tournament.
There's a lot of big names still in this survival
Like,
stage,
oh my
and
goodness.
only 6 places to get
Cute! Hashtag Trident.
Trident.
I have to say though, Aurora's, whoever is like the social media manager for Aurora is so funny. So funny. I love them. They make the best memes, literally. I was cry laughing yesterday. I don't remember what happened. Aurora tweeted something, and then Panic responded. I don't remember what the tweet was, but Panic responded to it, and they were like fighting in the comments. Oh, that's what it was. I think it was Zero's post or whatever. And then Panic responded to it, and then they were just fighting in the comments. And then Panic was like, "At least we're not 30th" or something. And then the social media manager was just like, "I know," and he posted like a fucking like GIF or something. It was so funny.
We know that, and I think they would know that themselves.
I know, right? All the Americas teams are advancing. I think to be honest, like, I don't know, like the Americas teams usually kind of what's it called? They usually do pretty well in group stages, but I feel like when it comes to match point, I noticed that a lot of them usually choke when it comes to like getting the actual like final dub. You know what I mean? Like they're always good at getting points, but they're not necessarily the best at like finishing it off, which is what I think the APAC teams are really good at. Like APAC teams, they're kind of sleeper mode when it comes to group stages, but when they need to get a back-to-back dub, they're in it. They're in it to win it, and they'll actually like, you know, stick to their guns on that. And I think that that's like their strength for sure.
Across the threshold, they become favorites with the amount of wins they are still finding. And then back to your point
about Arya.
Yes, okay, they are playing with Phony. I do think that
who are we cheering for today? No one. Oh my god, look, it's a Nessie with a mustache. I told you guys, I hashtag noticed that way earlier. Way earlier. But yeah, I'm not gonna cheer for anybody because honestly, like, I'm scared if I cheer for anybody, they're gonna be like getting sent to the freaking home. So I'm kind of scared, not gonna lie. Wait, what the heck, Mana? Hello?
In the Apex
What the
Legends
heck?
series today,
Thank
in
you
this
so much
survival
for
stage, I don't know what to expect.
What the heck?
I think we're gonna have
Hello,
huge
Mama!
moments,
Long
and we're
time
certainly gonna
no
have some
see!
heartbreak
I mean, I saw
in
you
that
yesterday,
final
but
game of the
still.
day. But before we
Thank
get
you
there,
so
we've got a lot of action to get
much.
through. Starting off with match
What the
number
heck?
1 on E-District, the survival stage.
What the
It's
heck?
underway.
Aurora have
What the
been fighting that current for a
We're
long
so
time throughout the stages so
kind.
far, but finally they were able to turn the
Thank
tide
you
and find
for
themselves here
finding
in
the
the survival
line.
stage. But are they going to do enough to
Thank
actually
you,
get through
thank
to match point
you.
finals? A lot of eyes are going to be on them, a lot of pressure.
Oh my god, here we go guys. Game number 1. Also, let me know about the audio. If it's too loud, if it's too quiet, let me know. Because I can't hear what you guys hear, so I have a different audio in my head. So let me know. Hashtag notice the audio. Audio's good? Okay, cool. because I usually listen with a lower audio or like a lower sound than you guys, so I could like, you know, hear myself and talk better. So just let me know.
I don't think you need to be a mathematician to notice there's
Finally got some more time. Glad to see you again. Oh my gosh! You're so sweet. What the heck? Yeah, I feel like a lot of the people that we once knew have gotten super busy. I mean, it's a good thing though. I feel like staying busy is always the most important, for sure. Crypto? Wait, what the heck happened to VP? What?
Game one. So
what happened to VP? VP's already dying? What? Oh, that is just not good. That is just not. Oh, of course it's Taskmaster. Of course it's Taskmaster, bro. Holy shit. Not even 1 minute into the fucking game, Taskmaster is dead. Like, are we serious? I mean, thank God they're gonna get a reset, but holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Like, how is he the first death? There's just no way. Like, how is he the first death?
We'll have to see if there's a little bit of a reset on some of the legends, or if we're going to have something a little bit out of the box when we get to those latter games. Just a note there, it was VP we saw getting
his task is to die first, and he's actually so good at it. I know, right?
Pick up too much Evo on the way, but having just hit the respawn, they actually managed to get up to blues pretty easily. So maybe that works out. It's one of those strange quirks.
Oh my God, everybody already has purple? Insane. Dude, the game just started. How do you guys all have purple?
Which will be frustrating for some of the teams that want to go for a late rotation. You often
this is Elims, yeah. So I believe, how many people go home? Is it the 10 teams that go home?
Because they can make it very difficult to find yourself in. Still quite a lot of teams who have not moved early to zone, it is worth saying. We have seen this quite consistently.
Wow, 14 teams. Wow. Okay, so this is actually like a battle. Oh my God, like the baby. That baby is so cute, dude. I'm surprised they, no offense, I'm surprised they let babies like that small in this arena, because I assume it's pretty loud in there, and it's not really good for babies' ears for things to be really loud. A, and B, the crying, right? Like babies cry. No hate to the baby, you know, the baby doesn't know what's going on, but he's gonna cry. So like, I'm actually like not confused, but I'm actually like kind of shocked that they allow the babies there, because I'm assuming it's pretty loud in there. Did he die on the purpose to evolve the armor? No way, no way. Usually you don't do that. You know, usually like you get knocked, but you never should die, you know.
Maybe they could change that here today.
Interesting game number one, actual end zone. The fact that E-District, we always talk about how end zones in general have a lot of space, and that is
you probably can't hear it, but still, you know, I don't know, like put in a baby there for like what? It's like 10 games. That's a lot of hours for a baby to be in there, you know. Oh no. Oh no. Taskmaster's already getting low, bro. I don't know.
That being said, because you do have multiple levels,
yeah, to be honest, like it's pretty hard. Babies are pretty hard to deal with in general. I don't think all babies are like that though, you know. Babies are babies at the end of the day. We all were babies at one point in our lives. Oh, Aurora's in a fight, okay. Neo is a very go for it team, so I do think that this might end. Oh, okay, these guys are. Oh wait, oh my God, he is so low, dude. Oh, I would ape the shit out of him. Oh, that's a fucking perfect frag. Oh my God, no way, no way. No worries, Alien. I hope you sleep well. Literally 1 HP. Literally 1 HP. Oh no! Oh my God, what is VP doing? Why are they getting involved in this fucking fight? This is not a good fucking fight. I mean, they have the recall, but still, I just don't think this shit's worth it, dude. Oh my God, yeah, it's just not worth it. It's just not fucking worth it. Prestis is down? Oh no. Oh no! Oh! Holy shit. That's the perfect fucking recall right there. I don't think finishers are super buggy. I don't think they really work out.
Gotta have that sensitivity high.
Yeah, like the finishers are hella buggy, so you're. Oh no! Oh my god, Effect is already in that shit. Wait. Oh, this might be a VPGG go next moment. Taskmaster 1 HP yet again. Yet again, Taskmaster 1 HP. Wait a minute. OJ just got fucking ripped. Hold on.
They want to push the advantage that they have, and even though it's a slight risk,
I'm telling you, it's always Prestis or freaking Taskmaster that's dead. Oh wait, okay, these guys are backing up. They're playing it a little safe. Dino is getting involved. That is why. Oh my god, Effect is actually fucking rezzing. Insane res. I don't know why you just didn't let the crypto res, but all good.
that's a very, very busy respawn beacon already so far in the game.
Wait! Wait! Oh, Oz is fucking disconnected. He DC'd.
We are ready, but then a lot of actions right down on that southern side start off.
He DC'd, guys. Yeah, Oz is literally DC'd in the worst possible fucking moment of their lives. W pause. That was a good pause. We needed that pause to come in. Holy shit. Can we talk about how 3 separate teams decided to push that? Like, hello? I'm not gonna lie, Neo got absolutely fucking dunked on. That was kind of crazy. Poor Neo, TBH. Poor Neo, because oh my god. They were like, oh, we're just gonna fight one team, and then a whole ass other team just came up out of nowhere, you know?
No one is out of the lobby as yet. Zipline Mafia, I think, lost 1, but outside of that, there's been a few scuffles, but no team has fallen. Yeah, Shopify Rebellion and Zipline were going toe-to-toe. I think Gen G and DCG also were looking at each other on the map as well. So there is potential
for
for
real
engagements when we do
for real.
Here. But
Hi,
as you were mentioning,
Carlo.
a lot of teams already have played zone, already found themselves in a comfortable position, and it is frustrating when you try to take this fight. You put a couple of bullets.
W pause though, that was a good pause. I think we definitely need more pauses like that, for sure.
30 repeats are peaking.
For sure, we need more pauses like that.
There's VK Gaming, looking pretty chill about today. I think coming in.
You know, because imagine if he died there, their game would have just been sold.
From the moment
like, literally imagine that. I would actually freaking break the monitor. Punch the monitor for real. Oh my god, you can tell I'm losing my voice. Oh my god, that's the Diamond Nessie? Cute! Wait, what the heck? Oh my god, it had a signature on it. I wonder whose signature that was. Wait, what the heck, Donna? Thank you so much! Thank you so much. Wait, why? Stop it! Stop that right now.
I was thinking about yesterday. It was tight when we were in one of the group stage games.
Stop that right now.
Right now, stop that. Sadly, Elite didn't get that turkey they were looking for match 1. But then you look at the other side when qualification for match finals, we had 3 teams I think tied.
I went down.
Tiebreaker. It's just been such a closely contested tournament so far. And it's
stop that right now.
Yeah, I mean, we saw
stop that
today from Elite
right
Esports.
now.
I mentioned to him, I was like,
right now. Right now. Stop that.
Can you just got 200? He was like,
dude,
I know. Like, I saw it as well when we died in that final game.
Okay, we're already there. We're already back in the game. Okay, I'm moving aside. I'm moving aside. There we go. There we go.
The game is unpaused. And we're focused on dinos who are involved in that little scuffle we saw on that southwest
maybe? No, you have to. You have to.
Dinos will be happy to go back to where they came from.
It is an order.
The extinction is now. The zone is going to continue to move a little bit further south, but away really from the buildings that Virtus.pro and Aurora are currently hovering around. Now this is an engagement I was talking about. Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, I wonder how much time SR had to practice with each other with Phony, to be honest. I could bet that they probably have played like the entire day yesterday, just trying to get all their stuff correct, you know? Oh no! Prestis is aping that shit. Effect did not take that much damage. They're still. Wait, Taskmaster is cracked. Okay. Dude. This guy is always the lowest on the team. Always. Like, without fucking fail, this guy is always the lowest HP. Like, you can bet the Taskmaster will always be 1 HP or lower.
Maybe he's just looking for a peek. If someone jumps up onto that roof.
Yeah, I'm for real losing my voice. Okay, they're all full HP. Like, I don't know about pushing this, but they kind of have to. The issue is that they kind of have to. They're in the best spot in zone. So, like, Aurora and VP do have to fight here. They can't really coexist because, as we know, coexisting does not work out. So I actually do like Aurora's game plan here to push them and take a 3v3. But oh my god, insane Q. What the f— oh, this is so fucked. Taskmaster 1 HP yet again, but good traded damage with Effect. Effect is backing up. Dude, VP is doing a great job. A great job of not letting Taskmaster die first. You know what I'm trying to say? They're doing a great job. Because before, in their previous games, they were letting Taskmaster just kind of fall over and die. But like, wow. But like, wow. They're doing a great job. I love how Dino is just kind of lurking. You see him right there? He's just kind of lurking. He's waiting. He knows that this fight's gonna happen. So he's just kind of waiting to see if he could get some picks too. I really like that. I think that's a good strat. True. They probably watched it and they were like, bruh. Okay, Effect is doing the same thing again.
We'll think about the team that wins. Here's the MP again.
Good EMP damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're actually playing this so well. But Motherload gets Prestis. It might be Jover. Oh no. Wait. They traded. They traded. Oh, is this 1 HP? Oh, he gets fucking knocked. DJ's coming in here trying to get some kills. Trying to get some stuff going. Effect is 1 HP. Trying to fight. Fucking killer. Oh no, Dinos is here to clean it up. Aurora got eliminated. VP is still alive, but not for long. Wait, Taskmaster's the only one left alive? Oh, it's over. It's fucking over. How do I tell you guys it's over? Yeah.
Was it necessary? It's probably the question that both
Dino taking that spot is a very good play from them. Now they do have the quote-unquote best side. Nobody's gonna be behind them. They do get all that loot to themselves. That was a great third party. Great third party. Very unfortunate for VP and Aurora. At least VP did get 2 points from that, but Aurora got 0. That is not what we want to see from Aurora. We cannot see 0 points on the board. Because that is just— oh no, Zap! Zap is going down. Not good, not good. How do we tell Dino that the zone is pulling away now? Ooh. Don't tell him, don't tell him. Don't tell him, don't tell him. Yeah, Aurora, I mean, I get it, right? Like, to be honest, that was a 3v3. They forced the fight a lot, you know? And I just think that after the second time, they probably should have just been like, you know what, let's just go find another fight. I think personally, if you can't get the fight going the first time, you should just leave. You should just go to it, you know what I mean?
I know we were saying they didn't fear about pushing things, but Shopify Rebellion might have been able to capitalize on
yeah, right? I'm like, how did, like, don't they have crypto? Like, how did the crypto not see that Dinos was lurking? Like, you know what I mean? Oh, it is just Jover for Genji. Yeah, because as we know, like, once you start a fight— oh, Zap is back up. Okay, cool. But once you start a fight, that's why I'm like, okay, you know, it makes sense that people are going to pay attention and you're going to, you know, bring a lot of eyes to that fight. So it makes sense, you know?
Some of that noise gets covered up and you can push in.
Neo getting eliminated in this whole kerfuffle here.
And there is Roy, the baby-faced assassin. He looks so locked in and ready for this survival.
A lot of teams are kind of lurking around. It's going to be harder to fight here, I think. Zipline Mafia and VKG and a little bit of a fight here. EMP comes out. The Q goes in. QQ not able to get— yep, not able to get that going. That's the thing about Alter. That's honestly the thing about Alter. What?
doesn't
Oh,
get the
that is
seconds
just
up,
not
so
good, and that's their
VKG
caustic
only down
too.
to just a 2. JDG now starting to join the action.
Dino was the one that killed OJ. Yes, yes. Like, how did they not see that? Like, especially in the kill feed, that was like a huge blunder on Aurora for not kind of locked it. He's just dead. You're gonna res him here? Oh, actually, he's just gonna take the TP. But still, what the?
And they find themselves dead center.
Well, VKG have managed to get the reset at least, using the crypto drone to grab the banner and then hit the respawn beacon, but that's going to be a little bit of a load.
Yeah, Falcons and TL are made it to match point finals, so we will not see a lot of the teams that you guys know today. We're not going to be seeing Alliance, we're not going to be seeing Falcons, TL, we're not going to be seeing them. So, yeah.
As VKG look to push up to try and help their teammates stay alive. Casa has managed to.
Oh my god, insane shots. 1 HP crypto in that corner over there. Ooh, Casa's shots are not looking too hot. I feel like Casa's just shooting a shoot, you know?
You can always spot out a mouse and keyboard player with the R9, I feel, as Wolves going down now leaves us with 14. Still a couple more engagements happening on the north. PXX are
Good fight from VKG though. Very good fight from them. PXX is most likely dead here. Zip is trying to get that final kill. He's holding on pretty strong, but not for long. Roy manages to swing in, go back out. He realizes that there's another team there. I have to say, Caustic needs a fucking fat nerf. First of all, when Caustic ults, he needs to have it so his fucking stupid ass traps don't get insta respawn, basically. Sorry to say. He needs a fat fucking nerf. Oh, DCG, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. That was the misclick of the century, but it worked out. Oh, he's dead. Oh no. Oh no. Ninjas in Pajamas just died too. Oh no. I don't know. That was a misclick of the century, low key. That would happen to me, honestly.
They couldn't quite get over that finish line, but they are definitely a team who can thrive in this lobby.
I'll tell you what, this frag grenade.
SR dead? Where? Dude, no way! Floating just got a fucking bang grenade. Are you serious? Oh my god!
And 5 kills that are going to help JDG send themselves up a little bit further in this leaderboard. And I like this position that they currently take as well. You were speaking about TIE holding the middle.
I know, not a good start for sure. Not a good start.
With EMPs going off, JDG thinking, is it right to push here? Or do we think about playing for some placement points? They will be safe inside.
Okay. Good discipline. Good bullet discipline. Good discipline on also not instantly pushing that. They know that Ty got eliminated, so they don't need to really push forward for the next team. Zip has to fight here. They're going to be fighting VKG for their spot. Oh, not good, not good, not good. Now they're the ones who are going to get held out here. They're going to have to try to fight forward, but thank God one of them is already down. Floating is trying to thirst that guy. I think VKG actually might be dead here. Or solo.
Towards this end game. Now they do have the Void Passage on the altar available to get back up to that high ground if they need to, so the low ground can actually be very beneficial to play from if you can avoid the attention of the teams above.
Worth noting as well, JDG, the only team running a Watson alive in this lobby at the moment, and the fact they are controlling the high ground really helps having those fences compared to the gas that you're going to see from the caustics. And yes, that will be crypto.
Oh wow, really good shots from Floating. Floating is popping off right now. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh my god, what is Shubi doing in the zone? That was very fucking scary. That was very fucking scary.
First win on land as IGL yesterday for Naughty. And you can see what it meant to him. JDG are dominating the lobby right now. 8 kills for this man. A superstar in the making. And now he's living up to that.
Zipline Mafia are going to take that Void Nexus below JD Gaming, so perhaps that will turn it.
Wow, how did Zipline manage to get there? Oh my goodness, nobody saw them crossing? I mean, pop off, honestly. Good play from them. They're in a pretty good spot for now, except they have a lot of angles that they could be seen from, so they have to play pretty small, which they unfortunately can't do because JDG knows that they're there, so.
Yeah, difficult for Zipline Mafia here to find a space that's safe.
Very good shots, very good shots.
Will help them, but now you can see how easy these shots should be to hit here for floating.
Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's shitting on them! Oh, if I was him, I would want to jump down there so fucking bad. Oh my god! Insane! 11 kills on that team so far. Oh no, Naughty's about to die. Oh, this is not good. For Fun is aping them. Oh, they're gonna die. It's up to Floating. Floating can't make it connect. For Fun gets the fucking win. Insane though. Insane game from JDG. Their first game, insane. Honestly, very good start from them. I really do wish that they won that though, because wow. But you know what? Good for Fun. You know what I mean? They played very small there. They definitely played super small there, and I think that was the right call for them. Because if they were to try to like shoot, JDG early on, that would have let Zipline Mafia come back up behind them, and then they would have been pinched and sandwiched for sure. So you know what I mean? That was actually really smart for them to just let that happen. Even though they might have not gotten the KP from that, I still think them getting the win and the end KP was more worth it for them.
As well, utilizing the frag as he saw the Arcstar was coming his way, just being able to use any utility he can to try and favor himself in that fight. Sadly, for Zipline Mafia, they were never really going to survive.
Not gonna lie, Aurora, I think they're mental booming already. If I was Aurora, I would be mental boomed.
Backed into a corner, but they just survived long enough, and sometimes that survival.
That's the performance from Floating that I'm expecting. Like, this is coming from the guy that gets like 20 bomb 4Ks in literal scrims. So like, I'm just saying, like, that's the sort of performance I'm expecting from Floating. To be honest with you, early on, Floating was not performing. Like, in the earlier days, I don't know what was going on, but he was just not getting the shots that he needed. He was just not being put in the positions where he needed to, be. And I think that if he just keeps going with that same mentality that he has now, he'll definitely be able to carry JDG to where they need to be. Yeah, overall good calls overall. Of course they didn't get their first place, but I mean, that's just like, at that point, with the amount of KP they have, them getting a second place is as if they got a first place. So, Hateo, thank you for worrying about me. I'm losing my voice. Yeah, I'm losing my voice. And in the morning time, my nose is like super runny, so I do sound nasally. I'm so sorry. Usually, you guys aren't supposed to hear me this early in the morning. This is why I don't really talk usually in the morning. I don't talk until maybe like 2-3 hours after I wake up. But yeah, very insane game though. JDG and For Fun are basically at the same, basically the same. If you can see, like, that's where kill points are really mattering. For Fun had a lot of KP too, so even like, let's say For Fun just played for placement there, they actually would have been second in the overall leaderboard. Really insane though that Aurora and VP are as low as they are, and like I just don't understand it. Hey, Shopify, they do have some points on the board though, so I'm not really worried about them, but I'm very worried about Aurora, to be honest. I think they're dead ass mental booming, like hard mental booming.
We talk about that a lot. When zones coming your way, you expect to be
like, I think Effect is honestly over it. Like, you could even tell when he was walking in, he was over it.
5-6 points when we get to the end
you
of
know?
a 10-game series can make all of the difference. So Shopify Rebellion picking up those kills, so important for them.
Very impressed though with JDG, not only with how they played, not only with the grenades, but considering this was their worst map coming into today, they had to make use of this map. They had to turn that around.
Wait, what?
Otherwise, they might have gone into game.
Wait, what?
You could be 40, 50.
No
some of the lobby
way.
Leaders. They have clearly put work in from the previous days, and it's paying off.
Yeah,
oh,
very impressive stuff from those top two teams. 21 and 20 points. You'll take that every single day.
what? That is an insane res. I didn't even realize how Reject res.
With that second place, we'll have to see what's going to happen in game at number
What
2
the
in just a
fuck?
few short moments. We'll be back with game 2 here at the LGS Split 1 playoffs.
I just saw Kurev's tweet about how they needed 2 more points to qual, but then the team that they were fighting took like res in a really interesting way. It was Reject. Reject died. One of the Reject teammates died on a zip line, and then they have this one little section that's not oob, so they managed to get him fully back up. That's actually crazy.
On the same team.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely reminds me of the SSG days, like our comms back then, you know, like it may seem like from an outside perspective that it's hectic, and I know it is, especially with like the way our dynamic worked with Koi compared to Zap, but like we went and talked about it, and I think today, like no matter what happens, like
that's crazy. Do you guys see the tweet?
Like,
oh my
at
god.
the end of the day, we're
I did not know that that happened, but that is crazy. The things that JP teams know, they have so much more information than you would assume.
Being in survival stage, did you guys think it would go a little
They're
bit
playing
smoother?
a whole different
What
game.
changed and what's changing now
Whole
for you
different
in terms of
game.
your strategy going into this?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry.
As we saw that last group, we literally won the last game. We were feeling great coming into the next group, and no hate towards Phony, but you know, at the end of the day, we don't.
No, we can hate on Phony, man.
we don't have our teammate, and you know, it does kind of suck. But I mean, Phony's the GOAT for being here. I appreciate it. And we're just gonna show up, you know, like
yeah.
No, I feel like there's not much pressure.
Thank you, man. Phony, I gotta say, last time I talked to you, you were focused on getting a gluten-free croissant. Now you need to win.
What the hell?
It's survival day. Just any comments on what it's like going into this moment again?
I mean, I'm not really stressed at all. I've been in this stage too many times. We're survival stage, losers bracket. It's really no pressure for me. Obviously, it's no pressure for Zainu. We've been in the same stage before together. We're just gonna look to show up and show out for Koi. That's literally all it is at the end of the day.
Is Genji subbed or no? Wait, why? Did they need a sub too?
I know we're gonna be excited. A lot of people will be rooting for you to succeed. Phony, Zainu, Shopify Rebellion. We'll let them get going. Get ready for
Actually, in the
survival
morning
stage.
time, I always drink warm water, honey, and lemon.
Welcome back, everybody, to the
Yeah.
Survivor
But I
stage
didn't
here
know
at the
that,
Apex Legends Global Series Split 1 playoffs at
Ginger.
EWC
Ask Kuroha Mama
2026,
about it.
where For Fun just took our first game on E District with some double-digit KP. But you look on the other side, Tim. You look at a team who has struggled on E District
Yeah,
before.
I never actually knew
Go
that.
out swinging, floating from JD Gaming. Really made a statement with some interesting decision making by the very end, which actually allowed For Fun to walk up and get the dub.
Yeah, it was a really interesting end game for sure, but of course you have to be happy with the double-digit kills. The fact that Floating was able to grab 9 kills alone in the first map of E-District coming into this series, starting off on E-District, is probably not what JD Gaming wanted to do, or maybe it is, because they are one of the worst performing teams on E-District. They had 18 total points on the group stage from E-District alone. They picked it 50th pick. But you're coming out immediately grabbing 20 points.
I see. Yeah, Jen was gonna sub for someone, but yeah. So he's just there now. I think him and his dad are just there chilling.
But when you start off strong
Yeah.
like that, as I hear the crowd behind me, the super fans giving them energy. Here in Paris, guys, game number 2. We move back over onto E District. We say goodbye to Crypto, and if we follow suit, with the way that these pick and bans have really worked out for these different maps here, especially on the E-District. It's probably going to be Seer going away for game number 2.
I usually shower like nighttime, so I'm clean and fresh in the morning.
You imagine that these teams are going to be hyper aggro as you.
But yeah, a shower would be really nice.
Right? Tyler FPS locking in the Watson. They'll have access to those.
Phony and Jen, we're gonna sub for Gen G, I think. Ah. Dude. Phony and Jen? Okay, you might as well just bring more hurls too at that point, bro. You just swap the team. What the hell?
So they'll know that we are heading right back down south. Street market.
Oh, thank God crypto's banned. Thank God. And here's the damn Seer. Thank God Seer's gonna be the next ban probably, right? Please. Begging.
Yes, they went out earlier in map number 1, so they need a bit of retribution here, but they set up shop so nicely.
Please. Holy, look at the left side. They're all of them are playing the exact same comp. Wow, we have a Maggie Valkyrie. Neo is playing hyper aggressive. They don't give a shit. They don't give an F. They're like, fuck y'all. Fuck your altar. Fuck your Newcastle. We are gonna fight every single team.
All up in your face when it comes to dealing with the void passage and how you're gonna be able to find the positioning and timing to take some of these fights when it comes to the high to low ground that Street Market provides. Obviously, since Neo will have that POI advantage, they'll have that ring console to survey.
Wow, what a healthy meta. I know, right?
Imagine here with teams
what a healthy meta. Controller legends are super healthy for the game.
Other teams like Flat 2 who are now making their move.
And so, skill-based.
Esports are taking to the skies, yeah, right on top of them. You can see the pressure already, but they're just going to be wrapping around them and going.
The timing for this in Japan is so ass. I gotta go to bed in like 20 minutes. Dude,
that would lead you into market.
How do I tell you? That's how I feel every time LAN is at Sapporo. How do I tell you? That shit's at fucking like 5 a.m. for me. Absolute worst timing.
They were not
Hi, Demonio! Can I have my Twitch drop? Are you gonna give me a Twitch drop? Yay! Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Or 22nd pick.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
I was looking at it, Vicky.
Yes! Thank you! Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you so. You don't understand. I wanted those Twitch drops so bad. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Demonio, that tweet, and then who made it? Was it Impulse or whatever? That made an AI version of it looking like Hal is responding to me. For a second, I thought Hal actually responded to me. I was actually fooled for a split second. I was like, what? I was like, what? Oh, Demonio. Thank you so much. You're my goat. You're my goat. You're my French tiger for real. Are you there right now?
There is that ring console right on top of their building.
So curious to see what Aurora do here across.
Did I not come to Japan 2 years ago?
Definitely been a major underperformance for.
Yeah, but I'm saying the other time that I was in Japan, it was the worst timing.
Start in the groups, they went 33, 18, 19 points across the board. So
Thank
you're
you.
getting 19 points in a 6-game series, and we got maps.
Oh, nice.
You're gonna have to have an explosive game to turn it around.
I wonder if there will be no big change in order for Legend Ban. I don't think so. I think all the teams here are really looking to win, which is why I'm kind of shocked that Neo is choosing that comp early on. But I think most of the teams are going to follow the exact same ban order as we've seen. Crypto, Seer, Watson, you know what I mean? It's going to keep going, but yeah.
In Viaduct, which is still flat. They have not moved from this position. It's going to be hard for them to do so, considering that NIP are to themselves as well as Wolves Esports.
Are you sure Taskmaster is trying to win? Yes! Yes, I do.
Be careful with the way that these teams try to push onto you with that void.
Yes, I do.
Easily being able to be the elevator to.
He's trying to win at being 1 HP.
This is going to be so interesting because I love the pace of our play, right? The survival stage, it's all about our smart engagements and making sure that you don't fall too early. You saw just yesterday in our final.
Is it hot in the venue? Is there AC in the venue?
teams were going out faster. And I was thinking, would
I don't think there is, right? I think it's still super hot.
Pushes that actually don't make sense because they just feel like they can take it.
Ooh, that would be so fun, Rika.
At least they started warming up.
That'd be
in that
super
last game of the series to find
fun.
themselves here. And all the Nessies hiding around. Please don't fall in there. Please don't fall in there.
Not the Crusher, please.
Not the Crusher. Has he got a mustache?
I see. That sucks, dude. That absolutely sucks. Sucks.
The pressure here, but it's a lot with a lot of these teams too, stuck on the north side, like E36, who get to see information onto Neon Square. Neo, who will be trailing.
Everyone, I thought Neo was gonna like just ape the first team they saw, but they're playing pretty passive. Oh, VP Ozus in a fight right now. Yes. Good. Oh, 2 knocks. There's 2 knocks on this team. It might be over for Ty, low key. Oh no. Oh no. Pinator, last guy left alive, and he's dead. Ty eliminated, clean 3v3. Nobody took damage, except of course Taskmaster is still the one with the least amount of health, but all good. All good. It's not the end of the world.
Pressures off their location. They are in the center of zone in particular right now.
That is very unfortunate. That is not what we want to see from Ty. They're literally just getting fucking ran down, but I mean shit, VP low-key needed that.
Really want to be set up that close to Dinos. They are actually
they are in like what, 19th, 20th place. They low-key needed that. As sad as it is.
But look up on the screen toward the top right side of things. Gen G Esports are
Dino going, one guy's down on Dino.
Access to that survey beacon likely saw Zipline Mafia and Shopify Rebellion as they're carving through energy.
Oh my god, Gen G, Zipline Mafia, and then SR. I'm glad the SR is not trying to like third party that, but they could. They definitely could. Dinos is getting pushed a little bit here with Neo. I think this might be kind of hard for. Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, Dino's destroying them. Are you kidding me? That is in-fucking-sane. Are you serious? They're actually getting destroyed. That is not what you want to see, especially the Valkyrie not being the one that gets out of that. Very, very bad situation for Neo. Very terrible situation for them. They're unable to get the banners too. Not sure where they can go craft, but oh my gosh. DJ Killa literally killed them. Literally. Get it? Haha, get it? Sorry. Insane though.
So we're already putting ourselves that much further ahead in a 10-game
wow.
series. I told you they're being aggressive and they came in feeling confident. A team that needs to do that is on your screen. Enter Force 36, hailing from APAC North. They've been fighting a little disjointed lately, and with Obley joining them back in March after their strong performance.
Ooh, SR and JDG might fucking connect here. Oh no. Okay, never mind, never mind. SR is going this way. Thank God, thank God, thank God. Okay, nice.
Too much on starting those fights.
But sometimes that's like the type of game you need to have, you know? 10 kills, dying 6, like, at least they got that 10k KP, right? You know what I mean? Or 10k kill KP.
Got to hear a little bit from Zainu and Phony. Love getting their thoughts, thanks to Rain Day. And before they start rotating together, they are isolated for the meantime. Coming out of the north side, they will.
Which teams do I want to be eliminated, dude?
If they commit going through the choke that leads into draft.
I'll never share my secrets.
Teams like Gen G's.
I'll never share my secrets.
That Void Nexus out, just in case. They're playing on the edge of zone. They're looking to their backs to ensure.
Just kidding. I actually don't have any team that I want to be eliminated. This is sad.
I'm immediately looking to the altar players on our team.
Anybody getting eliminated is sad.
Ending towards Street Market, you're going to have a lot of these like covered small areas that teams are going to set up with their Watsons, right? And those portal plays are going to have to be so massive.
The way that Hyarka is using his keyboard, like his fingers are on the keyboard, is really weird. I don't know if it's just the perspective of the camera, but the way I see his like fingers on the keyboard are really like interesting me, like the way, like it kind of seems like he's claw gripping the keyboard, which I just don't understand.
Because while Roar's looking to their backs, essentially PXS are doing something similar, because a rotate from Viaduct could come out of Wolves, and then they could collapse on PXX, and that could be a 3P opportunity for Roar.
I know, right? It looks like he's playing the piano. You're right, It's just perspective for sure, but like, man, it looks like he's playing the piano. It looks like he's like furiously playing like, you know what I mean? Like that song. I don't know how that song goes, but you know what I'm trying to talk about? You get it, you get
Are
it.
gonna have to take their time. At least they have the med kits ready, and of course with the altars too, it provides an easier rotation. We just saw it right there from Shopify. They're moving now up, avoiding Kino choke from that choke, and the fact that there are
You guys, if you're a piano player, you're gonna know what I'm talking about.
This rotate is great for them.
It's like the do 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 do. You know what I mean?
Man, the things that you do to me.
Midnight, Moonlight Sonata, third movement. Let me see.
You have shoe charges on the seer attack there. Genji Esports likely just gonna pop some information up in Neon Square before they decide which area feels rather safe to go do it. Why is my intrusive thoughts wanting the crazy Kraber shots?
Because we've been seeing so much of that action, man. It's been crazy.
Yes! See, I told you, Abstract Day is a piano player. That's how I know. Yes, that's exactly the song I was talking about.
The way he plays aggressively, it's beautiful. I mean,
that's exactly the song I was talking about. You know? Can Arya play any instruments? I used to play guitar. Way back in the day, but I didn't play it. Like, I wasn't good at it. I just like, you know, I played, I took some classes, but I wouldn't say I could play it, you know? I could play it a little bit, but don't tell me to play it now. It's all gone. All gone. My skills at guitar are all gone. But I could play some, you know, some strokes. I got that stuff in me. I used to play, I used to play the Twilight song. I forgot what it is. Oh shit, Nate. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I just died, bro.
Fuck. Not good, not fucking good from JDG. Oh fuck, Genji's in here, it's only phony. Oh fuck. Dude! Wait, did phony not have heals? Did phony not have heals? I know he was dead there anyways, but did he not have any heals to like stall a little bit? That is so unfortunate. Are you kidding me? No, I don't even own a guitar anymore. Guitars are expensive. I don't know why.
Look, our RQ have been so good at calling these zones, especially with them being
oh true, ring 4. That's so fucked. That's so fucked, man.
Neo though.
Hey, Neo got a full reset. Okay.
And they have looked scary, but Ninjas in Pajamas, after they heated up, decided to do enough to push them back away. They say you cannot rotate through this.
I like how you said if Rudy B buys me a guitar. What about you, Maka? What about you? Why does Rudy B have to buy it and not you?
Ninjas in Pajamas, get up, we've got to hold on.
It's like they're inking themselves, man. Like you literally can't even walk.
Oh no.
He actually committed to trying to
oh no. Wait a minute. Oh god. Oh no.
From that, when he tried to delay the tactical there.
And Wolves is also here trying to get involved. I think that's a good idea. I think y'all should just leave, honestly. What the fuck? Oh fuck, wait, Wolves getting eliminated? Wait, what? I thought they came to third party. How did Ninjas in Pajamas survive that? What? No, I don't know how to play guitar anymore, guys. I don't know how to play guitar. I will not play guitar for you guys because I simply do not know how to play it anymore. I like played guitar like shit, I don't even know, maybe 15 plus years ago, dude. I don't know how to play guitar. I forgot. I forgot. I do not know. Like, I might as well have not even told you because I don't even know how to play it anymore. That's how bad I do not know how to play it.
But wow. We see where they go, to the top of Zipline Mafia they've chosen.
Man, these pile-ups. Yeah, this is going to be at least a 3v3 cleanup here.
And a funny, oh my god, that's a good one. Kusino, that's a fucking good one. Oh my god, that would be such a funny ASMR. Oh fuck! Oh my fucking god, those nades. VKG.
But they're feeling so much pressure. I mean, dude, look at this. Tactical after tactical. You literally can't catch a break. This is why series banned after this game. Just so many scans.
Oh, it's over for VKG, bro. There's just no getting out of that. Yeah. Insane. Insane seer spam though. And those frag grenades, dude. You're just like playing like floor is lava at that point. Oh, and Ninja's pajamas are next, bro. Ninjas and pajamas are fucking next, bro. It's just over. It's just over, bro. Nothing they could do. Nothing they could do about that one. Thank God for seer ban. Thank God for seer ban after this. Dino going down. Chaos Feelings 1 HP. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's all up to DJ. It's all up to DJ Killa. Oh fuck, he's panicking. Oh fuck, he's panicking. Oh fuck, he's panicking. Oh, that was just not a good fucking play. That was just not a good fucking play.
We're gonna have to talk about that one later.
That was just not a good fucking play to try to take the TP out. Like, yes, he should have, but the way he did that was not good. The way he did it was not good. I think he should have just tried to take the 1v2 at that point. He was, I think, a lot of the pro players I'm noticing, a lot of the pro players are like forgetting how slow Alter's TP and recall is now. Like, I'm being so for real. If you want a TP, you gotta TP immediately. You cannot like sit around and then TP anymore. It doesn't work. It literally doesn't work anymore. And the extra 2 seconds is a lot of seconds. You know?
You got VP, you got Aurora, you got GK, as well as RRQ.
Oh no, oh my god, OJ's fucking 1 HP. Aurora and VP fighting again. Taskmaster actually not 1 HP! Hold on! Oh my god. No way. Taskmaster not 1 HP is insane. Wait, never mind, he's the lowest one right now.
Is going to have to figure out. We get Oirein back up on his feet. And we throw
oh no, he got kidnapped! Oh no!
Looking to close out Aurora. Presses does fall, but Ozus and Taskmaster are so healthy here.
Oh no!
Playing ring around the Rosie, around the void passage, even trying to cover their back.
Dude, I think that's gonna be the nemesis in the enemy, bro. Aurora versus VP. Who is going to come out? Because that was the second time that they took a 3v3 together.
Goes down, is hiding behind the desk. Try to see if he can get the 2-for-1. At least he tries to get the reset here from the rest of his teammates. While K and C, they hear all the action happening above their heads, and they're not looking to get involved. They're looking to take this slowly.
Taskmaster is so healthy, no, for real.
Has that Mad Maggie on their team. So if you're getting Riot drilled, it is totally them. The Valks gave them a nice little rotation for now, but for Flat, DCG, and Kinatrope, they are on a side where there are so many teams that you have to anchor it. So bringing out the Newcastle, bringing out the Gibby for that extra coverage is going to allow them to hold on if we time everything right.
I hate this end zone, by the way. This end zone is so fucking annoying, bro. Holy shit. This end zone is actually so bad.
I mean, he's literally staring at Dino that last
that was tough.
TP. I mean, what can you do? But that was an earlier situation we had seen.
I don't think they should do replays in the middle of the game. Is that a hot take? I don't want to see a replay in the middle of the game. Show me the replay afterwards, but I don't want to see it in the middle of the game. I'm trying to look at the game. I get why they do it, but like I just like, you know, Strafing Flame, you're doing a little too much, bud. You cannot be doing that shit. You're gonna have to push that all three together, but that's just not the way. Oh my god, GK's been playing really small. Getting the knock on, oh, of course, Taskmaster goes down first, bro. Of course. Like, that one's, like, not even his fault, but, like, of course he goes down first, you know what I mean? Oh my god, insane Q out. Oh my god, insane fucking Q out. They've been playing hella small. Well, that's fucking great. That was a fucking great push right there. I swear to god, I really hope that I don't, like, cause Taskmaster to be, like fucking, like, yelled at by the coach or some shit. I would feel like shit if I was the cause. Then they like looked back on my VOD and they're like, see, even she noticed. Like, oh my god. Oh no. It's up to DCG and GK. Wait a minute, his ult dropped. And he's not gonna do it. DCG takes it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Taskmaster. If you're watching this or you ever see this, I'm so sorry. I'm a huge fan. I'm so sorry. I don't actually mean that. I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny. That's all. Okay, that's just hee hee ha ha, you know? Okay, guys. Kuroha Mama needs me really fast, so I'm gonna go while the game is not on right now. So give me 1 second. I gotta go because Kuroha Mama's calling me real quick. Hold on.
Honestly, though, the way that drop played that was insane. It was unfortunate with the way that the Ultra Portals were placed. The Void Passage causing so much disruption, especially with the ring being on that angle against the staircase, too. Sure, you're fragging out. You have the information from the exhibit that you put down. You have the nades, but the way that DCG had played that to the very end, the melee hit, the nail in the coffin, and then also the ring. What we had seen at the very end, even better way to just kickstart the way that DCG have now taken this dub TIF.
Honestly, I'm also very impressed with GK Esports. 9 kills, so many points there in the double digits, but not only that, they got 2nd place in map number 2, but 5th place in match number 1. We ask our teams for consistency, especially in this survival stage. As we pull up the match results, you can see it just there. With the fact that we got 9 kills, we actually outpoint our team that won at the top with Deep Cross Gaming at 17 points. Keenatrope find 9 points, which is above that average that I'm talking about. I want to see north of 8 points per game in this series if you want to fight out for top 6. Virtus Pro grab 11 points, and as we jump to the back half, Dinos, after that fight, they still walked away with 5 KP, so they got 6 points.
Any little bit counts here in this overall series too, especially when we have 10 games played out. One more, by the way, on E-District before we swap over to Olympus, because we got all the maps in rotation, which is important when we take a look at some of these highlights. We talk about GK and what they were able to do. We talk about the exhibit here, but in this end, this was the most important part, Tiff. You saw with the ring closing in, look at that. The Watson fences, you go through the TP. You can't survive. The melee hit at the very end is more than enough to secure that for DCG, because they were just in a way better position, honestly, when it comes to coming in from the high ground, sure, but they also were inching forward behind the knockdown shield too.
Yeah, not only that, they definitely had a player that had dropped down to the low ground. You saw them kind of portal through, so they approached it from multiple angles, and that was pretty smart, right? Yes, you only had like 1 tick on your armor left and relatively 75% on the health, but at that point, the circle had gotten so small that you're right, with just even like a melee punch, you're finishing blowing them at that point. So I'm okay with the way that one went down, but we got one more map on E-District.
We do, and DCG, like, recapping their performance. I love the little mustache on the Nessie. Just recapping their performance on map number 1. They at least got 4 KP. Can they do it again now after taking the dub in game number 2? And as Tiff said, we got one more game on E-District, and that's coming to you on the other side of this break.
All right, it is time to break down a little bit of green room on stage, what we've been seeing watching in the back with Snipe Down. And Snipe, we have these conversations after a couple of games. 4Fun Esports have gotten up there. We just saw GK Esports have a major game as well to go up front with them. How are we feeling after 2?
Yeah, I mean, feeling really good. I think it's awesome to see some of these teams. GK has actually struggled a little bit throughout. They're more of a placement team. They really low damage usually, but I was talking to Dropped before this tournament started, or actually earlier today, and he was just mentioning how that's their biggest thing, is they need to find a way to get more initial damage And honestly, I'm very proud of how they did that. We saw how dominant they looked, and I think that they had a really good team talk. They don't want to rely just on placements as much, but dropped one of the most prolific IGLs, been in almost every single grand final. So for him, he knows what it takes to come out and perform, and it's really good to see them start off this strong. I was just reminiscing with Drop Dad, actually down there in the stands, and we were talking about how he got that second place, and really the game that would have won it for Optic in that tournament. Sweet. Believe it or not, NRG Sweet, or LG Sweet at that time, ended up pulling off some heroics to stall that tournament out. I think it was TSM that ended up ultimately winning. So it was a moment that could have been Dropped. Now maybe this is the moment that Dropped gets his trophy. But talking also about what has gone really well for these other regions, DCG, Red Love, the fact that they were regional finals and they just got that big win, that is huge for APAC South. Yeah, I mean, APAC South has been one of the best regions in general. We've seen just so much talent come from them. And just, you know, they did win their regional finals, so they have the ability to win these lobbies. And with 10 games to go, it's really good for them to start off strong, because they have been a really slow team so far throughout this event. And getting that win under their belt this early in, you know, game 2, it's a lot of positivity. I'm sure they have a lot that they learned from that to carry forward. Aurora at the bottom. Is it too early to start scrambling, struggling, feeling a little worried, or so much game left to play? Yeah, I mean, I think we saw them come out, and you could tell they wanted to just drop, you know, a massive game with how aggressive they were, and it didn't work out. And I feel like they need to understand if they committed too hard. It's like that was their plan. There was no backup plan. Yeah. And I think that for them, they need to figure out a way to have multiple playstyles other than just we need to go out there and slay. We saw them get a little more points with some zone gameplay there, but it's still not enough right now. Thanks, Snipe. All the thoughts happening in the green room. We like to bring them to you fresh and live, but we've got more games to go. 10 today, 14 teams going home. Let's get back to the action with Onset and Gatsby.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. We are ready to get into match number 3 very, very soon. The final time we'll see E-District for a little bit before we start changing things up here. Danny G and DCG with the win in game number 2, making this one a little bit more juicy as we move forward.
It does indeed. I think they should be delighted to put those points on the board, and I think you were alluding to it after match 1. One win is not enough. You have to be consistent, and you have to start putting these points on the board. Even if you're not winning, you need to be getting minimum 6 per game, really, to be able to keep up with everyone, and then hopefully you have that big win alongside it.
Well, I think the teams who are landing on the north side of E-District will be hoping maybe that a zone is going to start coming their way. We did see a City Hall zone yesterday, but a lot of the zones have gone down to the south. Another one there, Dan, down by Street Market. You got to wonder if that went into the POI draft. I've got to say, if I'm looking at the consistencies I've seen, POI draft, I'm just going, well, we just seem to be going down south here on E-District. I've got to pick something on this other side.
You want a northern zone? Denied! No northern zone for you. It has been crazy to see the repeat zone so far, but, you know, with the percentages of it, surely we go a little bit further north now, right? That's exactly what's going to happen, so those northern teams will finally be rewarded. Perhaps we will see PXX get more points on the board over towards Neon. They haven't really been able to capitalize from there as much as they would like to. Will we see the likes of NIP finally find a few more points on the board as well? They're at the moment, they are in 10th, it would not be good enough. And as we were hearing from the stage, 4 points at the moment for Aurora. They have not been able to find those early engagements they've been looking for.
Just to remind everyone who's watching and also watching at home, nice and comfortable, top 6 will stay in the tournament and advance to those match point finals. Everybody else will have to. I don't like Nessie being that close to that thing. I'm going to have to say, I don't want to really know what minced Nessie tastes like.
No.
It might taste pretty good.
Might taste pretty good, but no.
I don't want to know. I don't want to experience that. I want Nessie to be safe and see some more sights of Paris.
Do not crush Nessie, please, Barney Banks. I know that you are usually the one to press the button, so hopefully Nessie shall be safe. But yes, as you were mentioning, Mark, sorry, before I rudely interrupted you, 6 teams will progress here from this survival stage. Everyone else, they'll be going home and their keys will get crushed.
It looks like the players are loading into the lobby now. Ninjas in pajamas on your screen. There's a little bit of Wolves Esports as well. They lost a difficult fight against NIP in that previous game. NIP, I think it was 2v3 that managed to turn around after Wolves got the initial advantage. And as we head in towards E-District for the final time for quite some time.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry. I'm back. Shirai, what the hell? Thank you so much! We won! What the heck? Thank you so much! Thank you! Hello! Sorry, Kuroha Mama was giving me some food. And she asked me to get something from my fridge and stuff. Hi!
over across the map as well.
Thank
Remember,
you
we lost
so
Seer
much.
after a
What the
90%
freak?
pick rate of Seer in the previous.
Thank
We'll
you,
now
thank
look
you.
towards the likes of Mad Maggie being
Just some
heavily
food.
favored here, and I'm expecting
Thank you
a
so
Maggie ban,
much.
but there's also a
Thank
chance
you,
for a
thank
Watson
you.
one. We have seen that a couple of times.
What the hell? Stop that though. I do not need it, but thank you.
Considering that we
I
see
do
a
not
Seer
deserve it,
ban,
but thank you.
you wouldn't want to be Valcoiting up into the skies and landing into 17 different Seer cubes. You're not going to have a very good time. No bubble, no Q on the Newcastle.
Here we go, guys. Match number 3. Let's go, let's go.
We're moving ahead now. By the way, something to highlight here, Dan. A lot of Ulta and Maggie. A lot of Watson, a lot of consistencies in the compositions we're seeing.
Yeah, it's 19 Maggies, 18 Watsons. So Maggie will be banned going into the next. Probably a good news for those who want to run Watson going into Olympus.
Hey,
now, when we look
I'm
at
sorry
the zone,
to cut you off
I was
rudely,
waiting.
but we're going to the north. I got overexcited. We're going to the north, everyone. We are going up north.
Great news for Kinatrope. You were mentioning before they were
Wow.
playing that baby comp. Actually, maybe it's bad news for Kinatrope. I don't know. They were playing that baby comp in a meta they probably shouldn't have during match 2. And they are going to stick with
The
it going
first
into match
time.
3. We are going up north, so they won't have
The
to go
first
too far
time.
with said Valkyrie,
We're
but
finally going up top and not at the bottom.
so perhaps
Thank
that'll
God.
work out for them. They just don't have to have the Valkyrie ultimate.
Yeah, they don't have to worry about Seer.
Who in the top 10 do I want to do better this game? I don't know. Maybe JDG. They kind of had a bad game.
North towards Electro Dam. You got JD Gaming,
Last game.
Esports, G, and of course 36. You can read the names. Let's take a look at what's happening elsewhere, though. Teams trying to rotate their way in at the moment. One of them on your screen is going to be VKG.
Hello.
See if there's any areas that they can teleport through as well. That void passage very useful to transition from point A to point B. It really was interesting when Alta came out. Everyone was jumping onto different maps, trying to find out just where the void passage could get you, and also where you probably shouldn't be able to get as well.
There's an engagement here. JDG are going to be able to drag floating back. Gen G have lost 2. They should be able to just about reset on these stairs. It's E36 putting out a lot of the damage. They're going to be forced to get that Gen down. So Gen G's Gen.
Kind of insane that Maggie's being banned first and not Watson.
They know that Dexter is still down. And with Maggie in the lobby as well, you do not want to be in a staircase if someone throws a wrecking ball your way.
E36 trying to capitalize on the damage that was already done by JDG here as Gen G cannot catch a break. But I love this aggression from Asia. You have to force them back. You can't just sit there and take the damage.
Back over to VKG. This is happening just outside the Galleria. TIE are just behind them as well, as you can see on your screen. Split by...
Yep, only 6. Only the top 6 are going home, are going to the next round. The rest are all going home.
On the board after 2 games for VKG. Not the worst of starts for them. A Bocek in the hands of Kassa here. Shows that they tried to move pretty quickly for the POI. Gen G get peppered again, by the way. Look at the kill feed knocked from distance this time with the Sentinel. That staircase
Bruh.
is
Bruh.
shaky for them.
It's a few teams who are making very wide rotations.
QQ literally has no ammo.
One of them on the eastern side of the
Not
expect
good.
them to be very late.
That's kind of the downfall of rotating early, honestly.
PXX fight shortly, but finally Gen G will be taken from the stairs. And it is a combination of JDG and E36 in the end. They just didn't allow them to escape. It didn't matter if they went up or down. Someone had their exit.
Yeah, Gen G are going to be looking back and saying, hey, if it's an ENAM zone again, I think we don't play the staircase early. It's a tough one. Maybe in scrims at work, but when everyone is in the zone, it becomes a little bit more awkward. E36 up on this high ground, by the way. They're going to be safe for so
True.
long. Such an advantageous position to have with these northern Electro Dam zones. And you can see exactly why. It's so difficult to challenge any team that's up on height. And I've just realized that Jisna has a 3 times on a charge rifle. So anyone who's going to be arriving late is going to be singed, he's going to be burnt. He's more than likely going to be on their backs.
A few teams have actually gone further into zone here just to get a little bit more information. And Evo, Shopify Rebellion being one of them. It's VP on their journey through.
So I'm trying to eat really fast so I can commentate.
Now TIE are waiting in Galleria. VP at the moment just prioritizing leveling up some of their weapons and getting extra attachments.
Wait a minute. Taskmaster on Maggie? Wait a minute.
TIE. They have to be careful because if they went north, they'd run into RRQ. South of them is Aurora though, so this is a tricky rotation for VP.
I feel like Galleria is a little bit of a honey trap at the moment for a lot of teams as well, considering that you've got a ring console and a survey beacon there. So as well as the fact that teams are going to be rotating to the north, you have those little sweet treats down to try and hit, to level up the UVOs to get the information. Over towards the zone, you can see
Wait a minute.
KNC have found a corner to play. The baby comps worked out for them here. Slamming below a lot of the teams on the bridge, GK being one of them. No power booster on the Gibraltar, so that bubble's not going to be coming up as quick as it could. Also, only the blue armor, so one defensive bombardment to use.
It is bizarre how these pro teams are so happy to take corners like this and just be under constant stress.
No, seriously. They play those corners so early on.
To make sure that you can always be having them ready, basically.
Yeah, I think it's a really good point you raise here. You know, some spots are very playable late game. Early game, not so much. That place that we just saw, very playable late game, but very difficult early game because there's so many teams looking at you. So
Just not good. It's over.
Wait until they become lines of sight that don't exist later in that game. GK being aggressive, that was definitely just from height with the charge rifle. And Noct is going to be brought back to his feet here. You can see Keon is sticking that. JDG looking to clean up the final pieces here of KNT. It's a little bit of a portal dance, a portal pie. And Naughty wants to be invited.
I think this was my point initially with Kinotrope. Playing on this baby comp and the zone coming towards them is they are forced to really use the Newcastle and the Gibby.
You got that? Let me drink some water.
As that is a very interesting playing position, I will say, with the knees up.
I gotta get some water.
A far more flexible man than I ever will be.
Flat also struggling. They're going to be eliminated.
Dude, Flat is not doing too hot right now, man. I don't know, man.
Just been eliminated in the meantime.
I feel like on day 2, was it? I feel like they performed pretty well, but today, where they need to actually tee up, not doing too hot.
Zipline, who are in 6th place at the moment after their impressive game 1. Game 2 was a little bit more.
Ha ha ha, you're so funny.
It would be quite something if they were able to get to the match point finals. Actually, both Zipline Mafia featuring here and
they're kind of falling flat.
Finals and the success stories to be able to find yourself here at EWC. Both teams who we know, when their backs are against the wall, they can find those moments.
Just going to focus in on Ninjas and Pajamas on the right side of the screen here. You can see that they've had a little bit of a more distance to travel to get to this zone. So they're just taking a little bit of a wider route here. They're going to play for the next console to find out where the zone is going to be.
I like where Aurora's going. I don't like it for Shopify, but I like where Aurora's going. Look at them. They're mirroring Shopify. They're mirroring Shopify, so I think that's going to be a really good, interesting fight that's about to occur right there. Oh.
Neo are still alive here. You can see they're just moving towards Energy Bank.
I don't know. I think PXX might just fight for fun. But that is a very scary rotate for them having for SR right there. That's a very scary rotate. They don't even know what's about to happen. Maggie Ball coming out. Nothing they could do about that. GG's. Both of them just insta-die. I mean, this was just such a blunder from Kinotrope there. Such a blunder. Playing that spot way too early. Way too early. There's so many other places that they could have been. But they chose to play in the absolute worst spot early on. You know, that spot is probably goated when round 3's coming in, round 4. But not at the very beginning. Just not at the very beginning, you know?
To survive and hunker down with the amount of offensive abilities that are still available in the compositions you're going up against.
Interesting.
Let's take a look at them.
Aurora is kind of just lurking up here, lurking. They lurking. Where did Shopify go?
And having to play quite far away from
oh.
Pulling Electro down.
Oh no, that's not good. Shopify is about to get fucking camped. Oh no. Oh no. I really hope they do not take their own. Actually, they're so far from it. They can't even take it. Thank God. Oh my gosh. I was about to be so scared if they took that TP. Holy moly, dude.
Willpower to you. Before Phony.
That little piece of hair that's flying from Phony's fan is insanely funny. Sorry.
I guess it's not too much pressure, but it's a different kind of pressure, isn't it, that it's applied to you?
Yeah, 100%. I think that Shopify Rebellion fans will be recreating the
Ooh, L-Star!
Pictures of Koi on it.
No L-Star?
Shopify Rebellion got a lot of pressure on their shoulders. One thing that Zainu is going to have to do is lead the troops. Having Phony, of course, an IGL himself alongside, he's going to be able to give some input. Look at where the zone is going. It looks like it's going towards GK Esports, right on the northwestern tip of where
Oh my god, these nades.
55 seconds on zone close. Ninjas in pajamas on your screen right now. They did play for heights. They played for all that information.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh my. I don't think they're gonna nerf it, but oh my.
Armors. So they're not going to have all the perks available. So this is going to have to be brute forcing it from them. And Kuroha is going to have to portal back here and think about the next move.
Oh, RRQ there and waiting maybe. Strafing Flame certainly saw the Void Nexus, but they are not in a position and they actually disappear themselves. MLB do have an evac tower to work with if they'd like to go up into the sky.
Yeah, I don't think that was a good play from RRQ if they were to fight that. So I think that was smart for them to back up. They know that there's so many teams here, it's just impossible to fight. Very good shots for Prestis. Very, very good shots for Prestis.
Prestis still showing that thing can kick. As now they're trying to ping where the next play is. They're trying to put that little corner inside a Galleria. Now Neo.
Vayne 1 HP. Neo is on top of them looking to get a little freaky.
But he's going to need the help from his teammates here. The worry here for both teams is that RRQ are looking at this as third party. So Neo, if they want to take this fight, and Ninjas in Pajamas.
Ninjas in Pajamas. No! Kuroha going down. No! Vayne going down. This is not good, bro.
This is difficult now. To 1v2.
I think this is the. Oh.
What?
What? Wow, RRQ's not paying attention. They are not active right now, bro. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
As Neo are going to be down to just a 2 as well, so neither team either able to.
Wait, they could still recall Kuroha if they. Oh, never my fucking mind. Never fucking mind. Taskmaster 1 HP.
Patience waiting for Cole to join alongside him, and then all of a sudden they.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And it's Shopify Rebellion who come out the victors here, but
that was it. DCG is just chilling in their own house. Chilling in their own house, and fucking Prestis goes down in there, and he's like, oh my god, that was like, that was the equivalent to opening somebody else's door and thinking it's your own door, or thinking it's your own home. That was literally the equivalent. That's like as if somebody just left their door unlocked and you opened it, and you're walking in, taking off your shoes, thinking it's your house, and it just was not. Very tragic, honestly.
There it is. QQ has got Lestar in his hands. Skynades are going to hurt, though.
I mean, to be honest with you, though, Neo did kind of just int them. They literally flew on top of them out of zone to int them, and then they died for it. So I'm not really sure how I feel.
GK Esports has just been eliminated. They were in the prime spot in zone, and this is what I was worried about for VKG.
Wow, insane comms from SR, though, to be there. Right time, right place.
One member of VKG did escape
wow.
into zone. But at the moment, the one team who is actually in center zone is TIE again. This time, can they hold on to it? Remember in game 1, they weren't able to hold on to
Somebody
it.
go 911. Johnny's fire burning on the dance floor. Okay, yep, they do have to eliminate these guys. One of them is down. God, I hate the fucking Watson gen. Well, they have to come into zone anyways. I like the place where Zainu's playing. He knows that they have to come into zone, so he's just trying to play it slow and steady, you know? No reason why he has to go in there and int. No reason. Hi, Reaper. Dino in a huge fight against Zipline Mafia. Zipline Mafia has 2 down, but Dino's getting eliminated. SR is now fighting for fun. Phony's going down. Oh, no, they kind of tossed. They kind of tossed. Why did they not fight? Why did they not fight? Oh, huge blunder. I thought that they were going to hold them out and fight right there. Oh, no. Oh, it's just over, dude. That was a huge blunder, letting For Fun survive. Huge, huge blunder. Wow. I thought that they were going to ape their shit when they were walking into zone. You know, that was the one and only time opportunity they had to just ape their shit. It was literally a 2v3 or a 3v2. So like what? Yeah, they gave away way too much space and time. I don't even know how For Fun got their third up. The second that third res was going on, GG to, you know what I mean, for fun there. That was incredible from them. Yeah, it's just a tough spot.
Yeah, you can Maggie drill this corner, but it's just going to delay the inevitable here for PXX. XZZ, it might be ZZZ.
Oh!
Seconds time, he is gone. PXX on.
Okay, it's okay. They needed this. They needed this. Very good game right now, or KP for Aurora. 7 KP on the board.
After game number 1 and 2.
Wow.
VK Gaming will be next.
I just realized for fun is a team. I thought Arya was just saying fighting for the fun of it. Nah. Yeah, I would say at first I thought that they, when I saw their name was FF, I thought it was for like forfeit or something, but it's for fun.
Alongside the placements they've already found in this game, it's the first time they've really been awake here in this series. Can we see the incredible IGLing skills and history from Hayate? He's been able to put them in a good position at the moment, but enter Force 36 is certainly going to be a concern.
Brilliant. Real of DCG are trying to move somewhere where they will be safe. They still aren't safe, and they've lost 2 on the cross. So Roy into the top 5. He's going to try and start a barbecue, but he finds out that he's the meat on the grill. Takes down 1, but RRQ will wipe them.
Insane comms from main cast. Dude, I want to be like that. I want to just have some shit to say like that on the fly.
Which is going to help them against those Maggies in the lobby.
I think actually TIE hold the most space at the moment on the eastern side. The trouble is this is all about elevation.
I want to be the one to say he's the meat on the grill.
And with the amount of altars still left, there's always that potential you can void passage through and get involved in a fight. RRQ down to a 2. Do have a Wraith to work with.
Dude.
And then 4
This is tough, especially with Aurora having entered Force 36 like right below them. It's a very tough battle. Will not lie. Will not lie.
Late game that isn't playable early game. They are playing almost the exact same position we saw the baby comp struggling to survive here, and they're making it work.
I think RRQ did go back into zone to get that banner. Question is, do they have a mobile respawn beacon? I think we're going to find out very quickly to see whether they're going to get a 3rd back on the map. Otherwise, they're going to have to try and do this as a team.
Yes, technically they're in the safest spot for now, but when they have to start moving, that's going to be a really big problem for Aurora, because Aurora's going to, like, oh, Effect took too much fucking damage there. Whoa, 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 Effect took way too much fucking damage there. Oh no, oh no. Okay, not fucking good. I think it depends really where E36 decides to go and climb up, but that climb up is gonna be fucking brutal for them. They do have alter Qs though, but I don't know. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no. Oh, Aurora is getting griefed. Oh, this is just not fucking good, bro.
Take the opportunity now to void passage up using the alter Qs to get involved in this fight, and that forces TIE back. RRQ now watching all of this.
That is not fucking good. Are we serious? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Aurora is doing such a good job at holding them off as long as they could, bro. Oh my god. Ty got eliminated when they had the fucking best spot in zone. Are you serious? That was a fucking grief and a half. What the fuck is Ty doing? That was a grief and a half. Are you kidding me? You had the best spot in zone. All you have to do is sit and wait. Aurora gone. Top 3 though. E36 versus 2v3, 2v3. 2v3, 2v3, RRQ, 2v3. Shield swap? Nice. Oh, they're fucking dead.
But Strafing Flame takes damage. See that now. Look at a peek with that R9. It's all about timing the swing here. For E36.
Oh, wait!
One player remaining. Easy flash. Down.
No. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Ty completely threw that fucking game. Completely threw that fucking game. Are you kidding me? That was like scrim behavior. That was like actual scrim behavior. Like, what the fuck was that? I was so confused when they panned to Aurora being dead. Aurora just straight up got griefed. There was like literally no reason why they had to do that. They were literally in the best spot all they had to do was sit and wait. E36 and fucking Aurora were gonna start fighting. RRQ either would have shot Ty or them, or the fighting, to get some KP, and that's all they had to do. They would just have to focus all those teams on that side. Why would they do such a thing? I know, yeah, I didn't even realize that they're just gonna queue up on them like that, but that was like perfect opportunity for E36, honestly. Ty through. Ty literally gave them that win. Because they wouldn't be able to queue up like that. E36 was just not going to be able to queue up like that and like do some shit like that if Aurora wasn't already getting griefed and downed by Ty. Like, what? That's what I'm saying. Like, Ty throwing helped E36 win. Because think about it, even if they have alter queues, right? It's so Watsoned up over there that it would be impossible. Like, that would be a very, very hard push. And then RRQ is also on the right. Like, they were technically sandwiched there. They were going to be so screwed. Especially Aurora, too. They were also screwed, but, like, you know what I mean? They still had a little bit of a chance because they could hold off the top team, but like, man, E36 just got gifted the fucking win. Holy shit. Holy shit. Exactly. They would have to immediately queue up, fight and queue up and try to fight immediately and just like grief a team basically, but like, wow. I think E36's plan should have been probably to int the duos and take their spot because they technically had a better spot as well, but oh my god. Oh, I'm floating! What is up, homie?
It was so close at the very end. You guys, it seemed like you went for more of a creative angle. It didn't pan out. Talk us through what happened at the end of game one from your perspective.
Floating interview.
From my perspective, I cracked the crypto, I was close, and then I told Nari to swing it. He didn't get the knock, and then Shippy got double swung, and I almost won it, but yeah, I just like didn't hit my shots at the end.
I mean, at the end of the day, you got to go for those chances, and sometimes it pans out, sometimes it doesn't. But let's talk about you as a player, my man. You've got this. You're having this like breakout year.
Yeah, he really did. They almost threw that.
Huge pop-off moments that you're having. You know, you have one in Split One Pro League. You're having them here on stage at EWC. How does it feel to be, you know, garnering this kind of attention and respect amongst the ALGS community?
It feels great and like warranted. I feel like I was a good player the whole time, but I'm finally like getting my chance to shine, you know?
So. Getting your flowers, that's what we
Ego!
Like
no, I'm joking, I'm joking.
We've got to talk a little bit as well about the group stage, right? Because
holy ego, holy ego.
You're also having these pop-off games. You'd like throw down loads of points, but then it would just, you'd kind of trip at the next hurdle. It would just be not quite getting enough consistency out of you guys. What were the issues that you guys were facing? Do you feel like you've ironed them out coming into survival stage?
I think the main issues are like all three are first land together. First land, not IGLing. It was probably like a little bit of jitters, you know, changing our playstyle up. We're back to our main playstyle, so we're playing like back the consistent way we are, you know?
So you're feeling more confident now?
Yes, way more confident.
Man,
yeah, I know, yeah.
Really appreciate your time. It's the survival stage, so things are going to start to get heated. But for now, we're going to head over to Rain Day because he's got another interview on the main stage.
Wow.
Yes, I do, and no words are needed.
Oh my god!
Himself here.
Cute! What happened to Koifel? He had a heat stroke, so Phony's playing for him. But he will probably, if they do make it to match point finals, they will.
Congratulations first on
he will play, is what he wrote. But yeah, at the moment, Phony is subbing in for him as he had a heat stroke. Wish him well. Wish him well. Wish he gets well soon.
So big thank you to all the fans for supporting us, for watching us right now. We'll keep on working hard to deliver results that will appease you guys.
Roy, your signature move we just did, it was the heart. I have a picture of that. We love it. But this LAN, it's been anything but easy love. It's been very challenging for a lot of teams. What has made this LAN so challenging for you in particular, putting you in this survival stage?
Yeah, it's a very big problem. I think, to be honest with you, they should never do LANs in the EU in the summertime. I think if they do it in EU, it should be sometime around like the colder months or like the though falls, even spring a little bit, you know, rainy season, but doing it in the EU in summertime with the amount of people that are coming from all around the world, you know, everybody is used to different conditions, you know, like, I'm not gonna lie, AC is not gonna lie, is a very normal thing for most of the world. So not having that and playing in these conditions is pretty difficult, you know. It's kind of a necessity, you know. I do hope that people in the EU can fight to have more AC in their homes, but like, yeah, it's just not the best timing. Not the best
because this is a long series. You are an experienced pro. What is your strategy for staying competitive throughout all 10 games?
Apparently there's not a lot, Shirayama. Apparently there's not a lot. What, really? The Fatal Fury had a heat stroke too? Dude, I would...
我只能说今天我们的表现算是这一年来最好的几次，但我们会
That's what I think too, Pathos. Like, I understand not everywhere could have AC, right? I get it, you know, there's a lot of old architecture that just like simply just doesn't have the space for it, doesn't have the room for it. That makes sense. But this is a huge modern arena. Like, sure, there's AC, but maybe it's not enough. Like, they gotta have the same amount of AC as like when you go into a store, which is so funny. Like, in Japan, it is actually the polar opposite. I actually freeze in the summertime in Japan because they crank that shit up so hard. It's insane. And even in the winter time, oh my gosh, yes, in the winter time, dude, I like layer myself a lot in the winter time because obviously in Japan I was gonna be walking a lot, right? But holy shit, the second you go inside in Japan, it's like you're in the Sahara Desert. It's literally like you're in the Sahara Desert. And I'm like, what the hell is happening in here? I'm like, I have to take off literally all my clothes.
We'll see if that continues. Thank you, Roy. Thank you, my man.
I actually don't like the cold at all.
Here for DCG Red Love. Let's throw it back to the studio and talk about what's happened.
Insane. The heat is insane, you know? Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and it's super humid. Yeah, literally.
大家好，我们是 Vspo DCG， 我是陆医生，我是罗100弟，我是水门。那我们今天要来做这个就是。
Wait, they're brothers? That's so cute. What the frick? That is actually so cute.
选择有一些问题，那这些让我们这个3个专业的职业选手来为大家分析一下。
But yeah, no, I agree with you, Eppu. Like, when I go into a Walmart, it's like cold as ice. Cold as ice.
死敌，这个是由我们波峰水门最爱用的死敌，好不好？我们死敌人助力最爱用的，放在最好的。那我们再选一把抽枪，一把射手步枪，你觉得好的抽枪，放得上榜的，这把吧？抽枪吗？哦，功能性第一 ，OK， 功能性第一，这是我们改版精英武器汉洛，这也是非常好用啊，这应该也是放在。
10 games with a break every 3? I think so. I think so. No worries. Yeah, take this opportunity, guys, to, you know, walk around, get some water, some food, because we are in a little bit of a break moment, so.
确实有点烂啊，这别期待也玩不了啊，捣蛋鬼。好，那我们再选一个近战枪，你们最爱用的，好用就这2把，还是这2把吧？你们选一把。 转换者还是 R99？ 我会选 R99， 因为没有双发的话。
How did I make you waste money by ordering hygiene? Better hygiene. Like what?
这把很钻石吧，堪用吗？还有其他。我觉得缺点是它没有能量弹太少，有点可惜。那我觉得这把应该上面的。好啦，铜牌。
And also, I never told you to buy it. I just said you're gross for not using it. Big difference.
先摆去银牌啊，堪用啊，这堪用啊，对了，堪用啊。
What? The R3 in silver? Nah.
应该在
Nah.
看其实我蛮爱用的，只是没配件的时候
Nah.
可以随便。我感觉它是随时随地都会被 RJ， 主要就是肯定画。
Nah. How is the Hemlock pred, but the R9 and the R3 is silver and master? Nah, it's not. Like, nah, these guys are not. These guys, I would not trust these guys in a fight. I just wouldn't. Oh, watch, he's gonna put that shit on. Yep, he's gonna put that shit on fucking Master Diamond tier. Yep, okay. You know what, though? Alternator is low-key in that range, though, to be honest. Because even when it wasn't, like, double tap, it was pretty good. It's pretty standard, good gun. That's a good place to put the Prowler. I agree with most things except for the R9 and the R3. The Hemlock, if you bring it back from the elite bullshit, it would be a standard plat, bro. Standard plat. Yeah, the flatline being in bronze is crazy.
First 3 games are done, and boy, have we gotten some surprises here so far. Because, I mean, for Fun Esports, they came out hot laced with the win.
Honestly, I was
oh, it's Tomaj. What the heck?
Glazing over for Fun Esports, okay? I know we just touched on them a little bit yesterday, but oh my god, we've been talking about consistency, and I think these guys are the king of consistency. Tyler's kind of been leading the charge in the damage for them a little bit, and I'm not going to say that their stats are like anywhere super crazy, like elite level, but consistency. Even their kills is sitting around like 8th place, right? But this is what I want to preface, the but on this one. They actually reached top 5 in about 30% of their games. So we have 10 matches. They'll be able to achieve that. And
I know, he for real is super tall.
It could be something we might need to watch out for fun.
I mean, talking about steady level.
Lace's makeup is so freaking nice. I wish I knew how to do makeup like that.
What the heck? It's going on with all these teams that we were not expecting.
Yeah, I'm actually super pumped for Geekhead just because, you know, I go way back. I've actually teamed with Drop before. We have a lot of history, and for them, their biggest, you know,
I know.
Coming into this
She's so pretty, man.
They really don't have someone that you're used to just like starting every fight. You know, Not Keon, Drop, they've all been relatively passive players, but they know how to get to endgame and play zone, and that has been really good for them. And, you know, honestly, talking to Drop, that was their biggest thing coming in today.
For sure, Snipe. I don't think Hal is actually that tall.
By only going for zone and placement, you need those kill points, and we've seen them. They've been aggressive. They've had the Mad Maggie. They've been getting the drill kills. They've been pushing teams with the balls, and it's been impressive to see the switch up that they've had already to put them at the top of the leaderboard.
I mean, staying proactive is the name of the game, but one thing I would like to point out is
I won't be rage baited.
That all of the teams
I'm not that hype, but I won't be rage baited. I won't be.
And when you have this, you know, as the roar goes through in the arena, you know, everybody's cheering for their favorite teams, and all of the teams are pulling through to an extent. I think that the mix-up in the lobbies, as some groups have gone home and some groups have gone to finals, has made it a lot easier for some of these teams in this current lobby.
Nice try, though. Nice try.
I mean, look at the bottom of this leaderboard. Right? We got Virtus Pro, and all the way at the bottom.
Hi, Atlas. Nope, I'm not gonna be rage baited.
At the same time. How am I that
Also, I don't want to hear that from the guy that got rage baited so hard he literally went to go buy body wash.
South does. They can have those massive.
I really don't want to hear it from you, bro.
And then they don't.
Hi, we will.
3 games down. They aren't sitting where these other teams need to be. But look, they do have points on the board. Okay, so maybe my jinx hasn't been that strong. But well, pick it up, guys. Please, I look bad.
One team that has been doing well too is JD Gaming, and honestly, let's talk about floating, because my goodness, so far today he has been a good performer for this squad.
I mean, we also talked about the way he plays Alter a lot of the time. And he
like not trying to be that guy, but like, he's getting rage baited again, guys. He's gonna give it a bad review because of me.
Teams left and right. But at the end, it actually cost them. They got a huge entry on the bridge where they could have just triple swung, potentially just ended the game. He opted for the flank that has worked so many times in this game.
I can't. It's just too easy. It's just too easy, dude. I think, I don't know. I think it is a 30 minute. So I was actually looking, I was actually trying to find the schedule right now to see like if there is really a 30-minute break between every 3 games. Who are we rooting for? I'm not rooting for anybody, honestly, bro. I'm scared. I'm actually terrified to root for anybody. I don't want anybody to have a bad time, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do though. I was trying to find the schedule. Oops. I was trying to find the schedule. Let me see real quick.
We saw it in that last game. I thought they had a really good spot to maybe hold. They were getting some KP. I think they overextended a little bit, but that big first game put them in a great spot to give them a little breathing room. But, you know, as we head into the later half, they're going to need to find a way to stay consistent and get to the end games without always having to rely on
this was July 7th.
I mean, I'm getting distracted here. Team Liquid Steroid, brother, come over here with us. I want to ask you a couple of questions. Let me kick that cue car out of here. Dang, you're tall.
Does he fit in the camera shot? Oh,
yeah, it says that map 4 was at 35. Yeah, so it'll start at 12. So in 20 more minutes, and then we're gonna get 3 more games, and then
Aurora possibly as well.
Okay, I think
yeah, probably especially with that
map 9 is gonna be probably another like little break. I don't know actually.
No, okay, they're relevant.
Hell yeah. Okay, Sarah.
You were a little heated with that.
Sarah, I got one question for you, brother. You said people seem to believe in naughty IGL can win LAN. We are heading there slowly. How are you feeling about that? If he makes you EG word, you know you're heading straight into a montage. They think that naughty IGL can win LAN. Fade to black, and then his pop-off moment. Are you preparing yourself for the finals?
I actually love Naughty. It was kind of fucked up that I said that. Yeah. I hope he wins, but I just don't see it happening.
Okay.
Pretty strong start right now, but still like the call points usually around 74 from last year, so quite a bit to go.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, my only question is, you know, you've been strictly business when it comes to how you IGL and how you manage your teams. Does it feel a little better to have someone kind of like the little class clown and Panic? Does he lighten the mood a little bit with the roster? I saw you kind of staring him down when everyone is coming out with the 6-7s.
I can't. That was so funny. Panic was 6-7ing and this motherfucker was giving him the death stare. Oh my god. Zero is low-key me with the 6-7 meme. I was giving it, he was just actually getting death stared like a fucking mom at a shopping center with their child being annoying. Oh my gosh.
So as we send it to the game, as we send it to the casters, you know what? I think it's time. You give me a hug.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What was that hug, bro? That was an awkward hug.
You know what? Let's send it over to the casters because the action is about to get started here at ALGS.
The mustache is so cute. I can't.
26.
A lot of love there between everybody.
Where's the average representation? Okay. True.
After their performance so far in the group stages, they get to chill and relax, watch all the gameplay take place today. Talk your talk to people who haven't quite made it there yet.
Karya themed Nessie for real. Oh no! Olympus? Olympus?
Just want to mention Olympus and the zones we've had so far. It's been very repetitive.
Yay! I love having a garden zone for the 10th time in a row. Yay! I love this zone. I love how every zone ends on the right side of the map. Yay! Like, can they just like put some zones like actually everywhere? Like, I actually don't even mind a freaking
particular map that we see in front of us.
Oh my god, what the hell is it called again? Gosh dang it. I'm blanking. Yes! I don't even mind a rift zone, thank you. I don't even mind a rift zone. But like, holy garden zones yesterday. I really want to, I love bonsai zones. I love bonsai zones so much. I think bonsai zones are so fun to watch. And I also think that, stabilizer zones would be pretty fun to watch because we haven't seen one there yet. But I swear to God, if it goes to the fucking right side again, I'm gonna actually lose my mind. I hate this fucking map for comp. This map for comp is just not it, bro.
We're going down to Somers University, everyone, by the looks of things.
Oh my god. Wow, I love Olympus. It always pans to the right.
How do I retire from this? How is this again? Again, we get the same zone. Insane.
Right? Even the casters are mad, bro. Wow, shocker. I'm so surprised. Look at my face. I am so surprised. Roy down? Oh no, what happened? How did he get down?
He's actually still in the interview. They started too early. Will not let that man go. Well, DCG, very good start for them, we will say though. 31 points on the board already. Neo chasing down some of the other members. It's actually DCG who are in front of them, so trying to chase those down. But over to GK.
Oh my god, GK's in a fight with VKG. Early end.
And they're under pressure here on this northern side. It's going to be a combination of teams actually surrounding them, and I think it's a smart decision.
I still like the same maps. I think though, honestly, like, I wouldn't mind them trying Broken Moon again if they do some adjustments. E-District has been probably the best comp map that they've added in a minute. Not gonna lie. I just hate Olympus, so, like, in comp. It's just so annoying to watch. Even as a viewer, I'm just kind of annoyed. Broken Moon is sleeper, but at least it would just, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's still better than Olympus. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Here before the team start to engage. I love that interview that we heard from Floating. One answer in particular really stuck out with me, and that's the one where he's said,
I don't know if they made it specifically for comp. I know that Storm Point was made specifically for comp, but I'm not sure if ED had the same thing.
High confidence sometimes gets confused with ego. To make it to the very top, and I'd love to hear that there from.
The third ban is Maggie.
Well, for fun, third place at the moment,
yep,
28 points. They have succeeded on Olympus so far this tournament. A quarter of their points have come from this map.
What is happening? RRQ and SR in a fight. I don't really like this fight from SR though. I mean, they're literally all on white and those guys are all on blue.
Looking to get aggressive here. He looks for the client mark. Zaps taking a
lot of damage. Oh, really good beam, but Zap is 1 HP. Not good. Oh, that guy's fucking 1 HP, dude.
Valkjet's taking him to the sky. Price has got an armor advantage here, and he's actually trying to escape by the looks of things.
What? Oh, they have a down. Wait, what? But the DCG, how is DCG just down in there? Hello? Oh, he's getting fucking aped. He's getting chased. I like that. I like that, though. They did disappear. I like that choice. Oh, it is just over for Pricey. Yep. They need the KP on the board, though.
And RRQ are going to have to move on as a duo to try and get back up. But as I said, they've been struggling on Olympus. They've only found 3 points in total on this map so far this tournament. And similarly to DCG,
the Valk got knocked. I think so. I guess so. Oh, whoa. The best part about Valk is the whole scanning from the sky, but it's also the worst part because you know you just can't rat anymore. Who do you think is IGLing? I think Zap is still IGLing, but Phony's providing some like co-IGL. I think that's what's going on. I don't think that Phony's like hard IGLing, you know what I mean? He's definitely just like co-IGLing, like in a sense. Like he's not co-IGLing where they're like, okay, like arguing with each other IGLing. They're just kind of like Zap is the main IGL, but Phony is just like subbing in. Like if he really thinks that that's a bad idea, he'll say something sort of thing. Or if he thinks it's a good idea, he'll give his advice. Of like, oh, should we do this? Should we do that? He'll be like, ah, we should do this. You know what I mean? I actually low-key think having two kind of IGLs sometimes, depending on who it is like a good idea sometimes. Just because like two IGLs using their brain power can help fix mistakes in a sense that you would make if it was only one IGL calling everything, you know? But it doesn't usually work out because obviously people have different thoughts and ideas, right? So, you know. Ooh, Ninja's Pajamas in a fucking terrible spot. I don't like this. I don't like this spot from them. Oh my god! Dude.
Is just going to focus on escaping as well because they do have said Void Nexus. One of the few teams in the lobby actually.
He really did. Cole popped off. 1 HP pop off right there. Holy shit. Honestly though, not sure why everyone was trying to fight there, especially Dinos. That was a huge blunder. They know that there's like 3 teams here still, so I don't know. Oh.
Definition of survivability.
Oh!
Headshot coming in from Cole after those 2 knocks he got a few moments ago to keep NIP in this game. Now he's looking for.
Wait a minute, he's fucking aping. Oh no! Wait, they're 2v3ing them. Oh my fucking god. Oh, never mind. Oh! Oh. Nah, I honestly though, valiant effort from Dinos. Very valiant effort. Low key, it was actually winnable. It was actually winnable if they 2v3'd that, especially when they got pulled down, but fuck, that's just so rough. Extreme rough, honestly.
J Future, I think he knows what is going to happen in the soon J Future if he sticks around.
Oh! Oh!
Like a track star.
Run! Gibby, run!
You're saying in vain.
Good morning, Slim.
Sorry, Kuroha. I can see you 360 on an M&K. Let me show
He
you
got
a
his
roller
schmoves,
boy.
dude. Big boy got schmoves.
360s. Not quite as balletic, but it works. Gen G on your screen right
You know,
now.
Gen G's low-key been sleeper. I don't know what's going on with them, but they've low-key been sleeper. Very good, very good kills from fucking Cole there, though. Very good kills from Cole. That was really insane, honestly.
Now, Arya Kuroha have been able to take a little bit of height here and got back up to a 3, of course, after the initial engagement they found. But
do they all use hit markers, or is it just the observer?
But Gen G can kind of just surpass them a little bit.
What do you mean the hit markers?
Single player from Dinos
Like the
is
X's
actually over
and stuff,
towards
or like when you
Sonar Array.
hit?
I think that Arya
That's
have
just
just
in the
seen
game.
them.
Unless I'm misunderstanding.
I do think that Dinos will be able to
The hit
get
markers
the
are always
res
in
and
the
go
game.
back up
It's
to
not
a
just
3, but the
observer.
trouble is now you are so late arriving to zone. Question is now, with this being another repeated zone, how much does that play into the minds of the IGLs about actually where this pull is going to be and where the actual finish is going to be?
Good morning. Kuroha Mama was telling me that after, like literally right after,
Here at Gravity Engine, you've got
basically
DCG, you've got Zipline Mafia, and you've got
the watch party finishes, I have to go out somewhere.
Very close to each other. Neo look the healthiest for now. Zipline Mafia have actually left. They're heading over to Gardens to get out of the pinch they find themselves in. So this becomes now a little bit more isolated. Neo going to get up to full purples, and DCG are going to get out of there because it does.
I don't know
yet.
Yeah, she just said we're going somewhere, but she didn't say
DCG
where.
shadowing Zipline Mafia a little bit here, but Zipline are going to be focusing on just getting into zone at this point. But when they get to Grow Towers, they can
So
put
she's
themselves in a
asking
very
when it's gonna
advantageous spot
finish.
with a lot of high ground to
So
potentially
we'll see
hold
what
out the likes of
happens.
DCG. Elsewhere, VK Gaming looks like they're going to
you.
have a chance at a mythic bin as well. They're holding kind of the northern zone inside circle right now.
Couple of knocks from distance in the feed that you're seeing from longbows. As Dinos have somehow got the reset here, so a great job.
Wow, full reset on Dinos is crazy.
Just to do a little bit of crafting to see if they can get a bin reset on their way in towards the zone as well. And also, there's just a little bit of a ring console for them, so they've got an opportunity.
Wow.
To find out where their zone is going to be going exactly.
Mr. Gibby with the moves. Got the full reset.
Valkyrie just guiding the Gibby in Newcastle through the sky and then slamming in. Going to be very important, I feel, in this final circle. We're just going to continue transitioning a little bit further east into Somers University.
I think Gibby honestly might be next, and not even
Yeah,
Watson.
you can see the great zone read.
God, I
Wolves
hate
Esports, I think, a bit
Watson.
frustrated because they had the pick of the litter when it came to where they wanted to play.
I hope so
Again, it's
too.
not the
It
first
really
time we've seen them
is.
have good
If
prior
I
to zone.
swear, if Canada was like this beautiful
When it comes to the position they
all,
choose, JD Gaming, they read it perfectly. GK
like
was
all
also
year
very highly
round,
rotated
I would
as well.
never complain
All the
ever
teams starting
again.
to pile up on that south side.
Unfortunately,
BK
it's
Gaming
only
hold
this
this
good
northern
for like
side.
2
Their walking's
months,
gonna be
and
pretty
then
good, but they've got three
back
teams
to
still.
back to
By
shit
the way, the
gray,
second three
back to
teams
depressing
on that northern
gray.
side, looking to scuffle. Here they are.
VK did get a scout out of that mythic as well, so they're going to cause a little bit of
Oh wow! I just noticed that he's on
So
Axel.
I think Zipline Mafia avoided this gunfire, so it's going to be Neo and DCG. It's a pretty straight 3v3 right now.
DCG getting absolutely fucking aped right now. Oh.
Doing a really good job to use that fuse ult to try and flush him out, but the rage bubble is down.
Honestly, very good TP. Very good TP from DCG. They do not want to fight if they don't have to. VKG is looking to get involved though. VKG sees that there's some damage going on, but good thing that they have the Gibby Bub.
Also reluctant to engage because they know the other squad is in the area. You have to pick and choose when
They can't fight because they know. Oh no, DCG losing Gibby is not the way to go, bro. It's just not the way to go.
Because it looks like no one on DCG is really safe whatsoever.
Wait.
No portal available for
Wait.
him. We just saw him use it, so he can't
Oh.
recover his teammates
Oh.
back to some
Wait.
kind of safety. VKG
Oh.
in the meantime are just looking to take advantage. LQ gets
Uh-oh, it's just Roy. Uh-oh, I think they're gonna fucking ape Roy. Uh-oh. Wait, no, they're just gonna finish him? That's all good, whatever. Neo is in a huge fight right now with Genji. Genji low-key needs this.
They are going to find at least two with the last player trying to scarp her away.
Reset should be coming in as well. Asia on the axle.
Oh, Neo, honestly, Neo is just not performing well at all.
Looking to stick that res. Neo were eliminated in the meantime. Last player was taken down by an Aurora. Remember, that's Oirain who gets it. VP also finding
They
themselves
just,
in
yeah.
trouble. The ring
Wow,
taking someone
first
down.
squad wipe.
As well, just
Round 4 zone is coming in, and they just got the first squad wipe. Holy shit. Yeah, it is a limb. Everyone's playing super safe. Neo's like the only Taskmaster is 1 HP flesh. Oh my god, Oza's got fucked.
Prestis and Taskmaster the last alive. They've just landed from this Valcolt. Trying to force their way in towards the zone. One knockdown is still a pretty good thing to play behind. Prestis trying to be aggressive, trying to create some space, but he's taking some damage from Skynades.
No, Taskmaster dead. It's over, bro. Oh! Nah, it's dead. He dead.
As the game
Oh!
starts to pick up for Fun, have got a clutch. Tyler flies in and VP will be eliminated. It will not cost for Fun.
That one was low-key on Oz's, guys. Mr. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Unfortunately, that was low-key on him. He just died first. I'm surprised they low-key didn't try to res him, but honestly, I think he knew the bubble was gonna fall too fast, so he would just be caught out with his pants down.
Get a bit of KP if they want to hold out the likes of For Fun. But sadly for Wolves, they're going to have to try and push through the likes of Shopify Rebellion and PXX. Now, 20 points, 8th place, so they are 2 positions away from those top 6 spots that everyone is going to need. I think the good thing for Aurora is they are not far behind. They're in a far different position than NIP, for example. 2 of our major teams here in this survival stage, they are not far away.
I always find it somewhat inspirational when you see one of the best players in the world missing shots. It's like,
Roy is still alive down there, literally AFKing. I wonder if they know. They have to know, right? VKG has to know he's still down there. Yeah, they know. They knew. They just can't do anything. Wait, Roy low-key? He AFK down there. Maybe he could get the res now that VKG's leaving them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Newcastle's fucking won. Oh my god, he got fucking. Oh my god. Oh no, he fell. Wait, Fody getting that knocked though, Loki. Eye emoji? Okay. Yeah. Push, push, push. Oh, insane shots. Insane shots. Very good shots.
And the rest of Flat tried to escape. 2 players
Oh, Flat eliminated, but it's okay because Aurora needs this more.
If Effect starts to cook, Aurora...
Effect is literally like about to KMS, you know what I mean? He needs this more, bro.
A bit more comfortable, but we can't get ahead of ourselves just yet. It is interesting to look at the stats for Effect. When he underperformed in the first couple of days, Aurora really did struggle. And whilst he is not the only reason why that team is going to do any good, he certainly can drag his team through hell at times.
This is a really tough rotate here for Ninjas in Pajamas. They're going to wrap around the outside. Now Vayne is on the right. He may be able to thread a portal somewhere.
What the fuck just happened to them?
Just trying to survive. Effect has to retreat, pop that battery inside the maze of tunnels that makes up the inside of Somers University. Now, a couple of fences down. He's going to try and res the Gibby first, Oirain, so that he can get a bubble down to roof set.
What the fuck just happened to them? We went back and they just both died.
Remember, they were in one of the prime positions early here on that northern side.
Ooh, Kinotrope is in the stairwell. I don't know how that's gonna work out. I think these guys are all fucked. Oh my god. I think Effect is... I think Aurora is fucked low-key. Wait, they might be able to sneak out though. Oh god, this is hard.
They have been able to find a portal. But I think the portal was into a couple of teams, so it's plan B, a potential evac tower instead here. If they would like to
Oh, good fucking. Oh my god, he downed somebody. Oh my god. He fucking downed them with it. Yeah, push that shit. Push that shit. Rah! Push that shit. Never mind. Don't push that shit anymore.
Remember, power booster here on Gibraltar as well, so even when that bubble goes down, you would imagine unless there's a power booster on the opposite Gibraltar, they should get that second bubble first.
Patience in the moment from NIP as well. They know they can just hold this position. They are just about in zone. As Relove DCG do get eliminated. Gen G also struggling.
Yeah, the Eva in this scenario, not it. Not gonna lie, not it. Oh no, yeah, that was just so effed for Aurora though. They were in a bad spot. GK as well, kind of in a toughie, but they still get to survive just a little bit longer. Ninjas in Pajamas just have to fight PXX here. If they could just fight PXX and win this, they're in a good area for now. Bubble going down. They need to fucking break the center fucking thing. If they break that center, it's just over for these guys, bro. Oh my god, Gibby Bubble coming down. PK. Hey! Hey, he's burning!
So they're not going to be able to avoid any grenades that come their way. There's an opportunity to escape out of that window, should they want to. But it's still just a standoff between the two. I mean, out of the window.
Vayne used all his fucking ammo. Oh my god, he has literally no ammo to fight. Like, literally, he's so cooked. He is so fucking cooked. GK Esports down. Okay, JDG chilling. Oh my god, they're getting fucking aped. Floating. Shield swap? No shield swap? Shield swap?
So trades on either side of this fight. E36 lose one.
Man, 12 squads left, by the way, in this final circle. Insane.
JDD lost one as
well. Oh no, floating going down there.
Well.
I don't think he should have went up. I think he should have just played the knock low key. That was on him, but all good. Naughty left alive. He's running. Fucking Gibby running. Dead. Oof. Oof. Not fucking good for them. Yeah, he shouldn't have. He was like already almost halfway through his med kit. I think if he just played the knock, it would have been fine, honestly. Going up there was kind of risky. Nice bub out. Kurev has been fucking displaying great Gibby usage. I'm not gonna lie. Kurev on Gibby is like a sight to see. He's been playing extremely well on Gibby. Just wanted to compliment him. Because anybody who plays Gibby well is like #1 in my books, bro. Low-key. Low-key, the Rampart is kind of a smart play here. Ah! Very good bubble usage. Very good bubble usage. Kurev, oh, he got down first when I said that. I'm so sorry. Cole is the only one left alive. He's playing those fucking knockdowns like it's fucking. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, he tried his best. All good. Ninja's Pajamas eliminated. All good. Still very good performance from Cole. Bubble going down. Oh my god, Enter Force 36 is coming down from the fucking skies. Alien invasion right here, dude. Oh my god. Obly going down, 2 left alive. Enter Force 36 dead. Zipline Mafia is probably gonna take this win, and they fucking get it. Holy shit, holy moly. That was a good win from them.
And to take the lead into this series up to 44 points. And after 4 matches, this is when we're starting to look at, okay, how many points are we going to need to
Gibby. Gibby with power booster, god.
Are on a fantastic trajectory at the moment. I still don't feel like it's going to be enough, but they put their best foot forward here.
I wonder which part of University the Zone will pull to next game. Me too. I really wonder what the next Garden Zone we'll see will
The
be.
second half of this series
Me too.
will be intense, especially when those legend bans start to take effect and teams are going to be running compositions that they certainly would not have played as much. It's going to be an incredible
God, those fights though, I have to say, those fights were stalled out for so long. So much longer than usual. Usually teams just roll over and die, but these, you can tell all these teams want it bad. They want it fucking bad. No one wanted to overcommit. Nobody wanted to make a mistake.
Their home, 31 points they had previously. They add now to that their best performing map so far, and they are one of the best performing Olympus teams in this lobby. And that statistic is carried through now here into match 4. But
Yep, I remember. Now it's like 18 squads round 5, dude. Like, how?
We get 2 Storm Point, and then we get 3 World's Edge. Now, interestingly, a lot of these teams did prioritize World's Edge for their POI draft, and for good reason.
Yep.
You're going to see it 3 times.
Exactly, Ren. Dude, I wouldn't even mind a solar ring. A solar ring could be interesting too. Just anything, bro. Anything but on the right side. I'm tired of the right side of that map. I'm so bored. Give me a terminal zone. Give me something. You know what I mean? Give me something juicy. Literally, give me an estates ring. Give me a fight night ring. Like, give me something. You know what I mean?
Teams need to be prepared for. There are going to be maps where you struggle. There will be maps you may get 0 points. As long as you capitalize on the maps where you have those good POIs, or when the zone is presented to you, you capitalize on that as well, you should still find success.
A lot of work to do still for all of these teams. You can see Neon just
Yeah, like, give me something good, man. Right now, it's just not doing it for me. Zipline Mafia got 18 kills? When the F did they get 18 kills? Oh my god. Wow. Wow, this was a heavy kill point game. Oh my god, 21 kills for JD Gaming. What the F? What the F? That's insane, dude.
But it's still a long way to go. That's only 4. We have 10. And perhaps we can readdress that at the
Oh, it's the total. Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, what the F? I'm like, when did we miss all this fighting?
As we mentioned, perhaps it's just a couple of bad maps for you so far.
But still, that's a lot of kills. Still.
Continuing their domination as well, looking very, very strong. Well, as we say goodbye to match 4. Match 5 is coming up in just a few moments' time. After this quick break, don't go too far. We'll be right back.
I don't want to get copyrighted. Ooh. I could use some caffeine, honestly. Yeah, same, Baito. That was like really impressive though. Like this time around, that was really impressive. Oh my god, it's the other link. No, 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 no.
You're sitting pretty right now. Don't have to worry about anything. So talk to me a little bit about your impression of the survival stage so far.
I mean, so far it's actually looking good for fun. Rooting for the boys, especially for Tyler, my boy. Back in Mannheim, we got top 3, so I'm absolutely rooting for him. And also Virtus Pro. Yeah, like, you know, I'm friends with them. So for fun and Virtus, go, go, go.
I love that. I love that. Now talk to me a little bit just kind of about the entire competition here so far. Have there been any teams that surprised you with how well they've done?
I would say Elite Esports, they came like a bit shorter in the EMEA Pro League, and they just got in by regional finals-ish. So I'm very surprised by them. Shout out to my boy Kaina, he's doing absolutely fantastic, and I just wish him the best. And overall, I think the other thing is like Aurora, I would say, is like the only thing I would say that's a bit bad, but I'm sure they come back.
I know they definitely cut it a little bit close there, even just to make it into the survival stage. So we'll have to see how they're able to do now in today's series.
Her hair's so cool. Yeah, I know, right?
Obviously, you guys have done pretty well for yourselves. But what's EWC 2026 been like?
Actually, like, I'm surprised how they like set up everything in such a short time, like changing locations. I think it's absolutely amazing. Having the crowd here as well is a blessing. You know, shout out to all the supporters. I love you guys so much. And yeah, overall atmosphere is good. So
cute. Okay.
Any advice for people looking to try and come out and do this exact same type of thing that you're doing as a professional player?
I would say just chase your goals, chase your dreams, just believe in yourself, and just try.
Cute,
you know,
believe in your
risk something in
dreams.
life. If you don't do that, you might end up regretting. So just
So true, so true.
Coming from one of the best, literally in the world at Apex Legends. So Unlucky, thank you so much for chatting. Sorry to steal you from the crowd, but I appreciate your time.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
Cute! Oh my god, what the heck?
Regional finals, they hail on top.
He practiced that shit. Like, I know he did. In the mirror, he practiced it. He was like, I'm gonna do the K-pop part. I'm gonna do the K-pop part with the wink. Like, he practiced. He's so PR trained. He knows. He knows how to get the Alliance girlies going. He knows. He's in their mind. He's infiltrated their brain cells. I know. He's like, oh, I'm gonna hit them with the wink. I'm gonna hit them with the cute wink and the K-pop part. Boom. All the girlies go. Ah! I know. That's what he knows. What's my favorite ice cream flavor? Cookie dough. Cookie dough. I'd fall for it. Okay. Damn, would it be okay? Shit. If you're falling for it, I mean, shoot. I guess I'll fall for it too. Shoot. I like me a little bit of Link. I know he's just that easy, bro. Shoot. I like me a little bit of Link. I get it. I can respect.
I was saying, never do math here when it comes to being live. You know how it goes, Tiff. But it's
2 + 2 = 7?
No, maybe Nessie with the mustache. I don't know, but you know.
Nessie with the mustache.
To keep track, you even see
Hi. Games are looking really tough. I'm not gonna lie. All these teams are trying so hard to make it. Things are looking rough.
Game on Olympus before we flip over to Storm Point.
Guys, please.
To game number 7.
Oh my god, the baby! Oh my god, the baby! He's like, look at my pacifier, look at it!
Welcome everybody to Paris. It's the survival.
Can we get a heart? Oh, I would love to do the heart. Oh my god, if I could get a 3D one day, I would love to do the heart.
And Wolves esports fans.
He's so cute. Look at him.
Got some up here
He's just munching.
Your #1 seed from APAC South need all of the momentum they can get. 10th place overall in that last match that we just had with 20 points. Knowing that 44 points is the mark at the top, we've already started our series in that midway so much better than the first 2 matches, Vicky.
Love the fact that
we got this. Yep, all the top 10 is very close because as we know, guys, only the top 6 is going to be going forth to match point finals. Only the top 6. Everybody else is going home. Everyone else is going home. The finger guns, of course. That's a staple. But I love the K-pop part. The K-pop part is so fun.
Number 5, which will be a tie between Valkyrie and
K-pop part is so fun. Doo-doo.
That's actually wild. For Zipline Mafia, hailing from Stabilizer, it's such a far away.
Yep, 10 games.
We talk about those
10 games.
zones, where we talk about those garden zones. And
Okay, I don't even know how to do that. I was just gonna do the Shaq timeout thing. Oh wow, I love this zone. Why? Why is it always on the fucking right side? Why? Like, can we actually? I just can't do this anymore. I don't even want to watch the game. I'm protesting. I'm not watching the game. I'm protesting. Sorry guys, I'm actually protesting the game. I'm protesting. Sorry guys. Anyways, what's up with you guys today? Let's just turn this into a Zatsu, honestly. Like, for real, like, I'm protesting this fucking game because what is this fucking zone? What is this zone? I'm actually getting, like, tilted, and I'm not even the one who's playing. But I'm the one who's getting tilted. Like, I'm actually getting rage baited right now, like, really hard. Like, this is how you rage bait. Epu, take notes, okay? This is how you rage bait. Oh, no. Oh, VP.
is able to pick up that KP.
Terrible fucking fight from VP. I think VP is just over it. I think VP is just gonna go home, to be honest with you. Terrible fucking fight from VP. But again, Aurora versus VP every single fucking game has been insane.
So focused, and he's like, oh, Effect's not losing. Aurora's got this.
Especially when you got
terrible fight from VP there. I don't know what the fuck was going on. Those two fell over like fucking flies, dude. I mean, not to be unexpected or anything. Completely expected, but still. Just not fucking good. It's not good at all.
In the same type of composition, taking to the sky.
VP must owe Aurora money. No, seriously. Obly with red. Insane. Me too. I didn't expect it to be so fast.
Over to the teams that are right below them, having to be careful though with these snipers. Finding your own spot with this quick rotate that you had mentioned earlier, Tiff.
Brilliant. At least they have place to go for them. Dive in just above Wolves and
I'm like protesting, guys. Like, I don't want to watch this game. Am I an a-hole for that? I'm gonna post like a Reddit thread. Am I the a-hole?
Here is great to keep those knuckle clusters moving forward. For WGR Neo, they sense trouble up ahead. Deep cross gaming.
Yeah, am I the a-hole for not wanting to watch this game because it's on the right side of the map again and I'm tired of looking at that fucking side of the map again? Like, am I the a-hole? True, I could. Nah, I'm tired for that. I'm too tired for that. DCG, not good. I mean, they do have good points on the board right now, but it's just not enough. Very, very good movement from Xiao Chen right now, bro. Oh my goodness.
Get around this next corner.
Very good movement. The wall bounces, everything's poggers, dude. Do I usually prefer the bracket or EWC bracket? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more games on the ALGS bracket, but I actually think that like EWC bracket's good, but it's a rough competition. Like only top 6 and not even top 10 making it to finals is kind of insane. But at the same time, like I understand it, you know, like I think it causes teams to play like it matters a lot more versus like in ALGS bracket style. I think some of the teams kind of get complacent getting 9th or 8th, you know what I mean, because they're like, oh, we still made it, whatever, we still made it, you know what I mean. But this is like do or die, you have to come first. So I feel like there's more stakes involved in this sort of EWC bracket, you know. Yeah, ALGS for sure feels more of a marathon and EWC is more of a sprint. Oh.
One member for Neo down as well. For Zicky, the last alive on the Valk, half meds. He's getting tagged from behind. WGR Neo are not letting this go, and Gen G have fallen.
Talking about mating here. Now as they're going to be able to get Aqua back with the res and with him having the med kit, DCG will be able to go to the replicator over by Carrier. RRQ though.
So far, it's been Neo versus Gen G and VP versus Aurora, and I just really don't want to see VP versus Aurora. I don't. I like both those teams. I just really hate seeing that shit, bro. I'm just still so upset about VP. Terrible fucking gameplay there. Like, I just can't. Like, terrible fucking decisions in fight. This is so unlucky.
Team Arcade now looking at Neo VK Gaming.
No worries, no worries. And it's gonna be yeah, I actually kind of slept a little late yesterday too, so I'm not like 100% all there, but it'd be like that. It was like one of those nights where I literally could not I just could not fucking fall asleep. Me too. I'm still protesting, honestly. Still protesting the zone.
But it's not enough, as he's literally still alive with 1 pixel of health between both of them until Aqua's gonna be able to pop this med kit.
they're definitely going to get those heals off, and as they run through a stage,
you know, though,
Labs will
honestly,
chase. You see the
chasing in the zone, I'm not 100% sure about it.
On the series, that cut mark off, right? The 6th, so we must improve on that and going to estates to attack them. However, with their full health, strafing flame lands, the battle begins.
Oh my goodness. I mean, they're not letting them go. Strafing flames upset. They need this KP. Oh, can he go for it?
Oh my god, he got him. Okay, nice.
He lands a longbow shot. He sees him go through the door, and it's an open.
Honestly, I think they should have chased. I think they should have chased this guy.
We did just lose out on PXX.
Low key. I mean, he is Axel, to be fair, but I think the Axel would have been way harder to catch.
But for now, our teams like Team RRQ,
but I mean, shoot, whatever.
Cross Gaming and Zipline Mafia still need to
Dude,
where they want to
oh my gosh, after that RC filter ban, I've been seeing so many comments, particularly on the JP side when it comes to RC filter and like not understanding it. Wow. I was like, wow, I cannot believe it, to be honest.
Oh man, Kinotrope fall.
Yeah, a lot of them are really upset, and a lot of them don't even really seem to understand, like, I guess the wording for the JP side might be different, because they're saying that they're confused on if you can use it or not, if it's not, like, manipulating the recoil or whatever. But I'm, like, confused overall, because, like, I don't know, like, I still feel like it's kind of obvious in that scenario, right, when somebody's exploiting it versus not exploiting it, you know? I don't know.
That would lead you out of the portal from terminal, especially looking at how the zone is pulling.
I guess not. I think it was just a very normalized thing, but I'm not sure.
We like to try to prioritize not only, summers when we see all these.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming would be like the basic part, but I guess there's like a huge misunderstanding with the wording of that tweet. I don't know. Kind of crazy though. I also did see that like the controller companies are making statements as well, and they're like monitoring the situation and stuff. Kind of interesting to know. Oh, Nano going down, not fucking good, bro.
Dude, E36 is griefing them actually with the longbow, but now they
No Name going down is not fucking good. E36 griefed them so bad. Low key, I think Flat is going home. I'm not gonna lie. They need a fucking banger game to fucking make it at this point. Holy shit.
Then you know I'm doing it. It's like music to my ears. You know what's going on.
Yeah, I wouldn't say like they're mad. I would just say that they're confused on the wording. But I guess it was like a really popular thing for JP players to use. But, you know, it makes you wonder why it was a popular thing for people to use. You know what I mean?
Olympus that exits out of labs as
but I don't know. I think to be safe though, they should definitely probably like, to be safe they should probably just like not even use it. I did see some controller companies say that like they should just set the value to 0 and everything, which makes sense, you know.
Tough zone to play, forced to pop the Phoenix kit here. The team with the most kills on your screen, 5 currently for the lobby.
Wow, Neo is back up. That was kind of crazy that they managed to escape, but
so our choices
good for them, honestly.
Here we want to get ahead of that, and that evac tower in the distance is going to let them know we are definitely not alone here.
Well, the purpose of the RC filter necessarily wasn't necessarily to give you more aim assist or anything. It was originally intended for a different purpose, but people found the exploits. Oh wow! Insane fucking one clip there. Are you serious? Insane one clip. Oh fuck.
finds a knock. It's up to Shao from DCG, but they're in a terrible spot with the zone closing it behind their backs.
Let me just tell you that kickstart from WGR Neo was everything. We're leaving the third behind, and as a duo, we take to the skies, straight over Aurora, and now we must
Kickstart just fucked him over so bad, bro. Oh no.
And literally being one shot. Now right through the Watson fences. No time wasted when you're trying to put down the portal to get some of that extra speed. Hiding behind the crates. Nothing to see though.
We're fine, right?
You hear the shots from afar.
It really is. Axel ult is just way too fucking oppressive, bro. Hey! Don't fall down there. Oh no!
This is their rotation. They saw every bit of it, and now they've sighted out one of the grow towers. Ty on that further west one.
15 squads left. Heads are dropping, and Aurora bunkering down with these Watson fences while Xiaochen is still alive. DCG is now neighboring right underneath Aurora.
If you're gonna have a rat, let it be the Wraith. Like, always let it be the Wraith.
God, I cannot believe he actually managed to make it there, but honestly, props to him.
Ty on that tower, VKG in the center.
Did they change the HUD? Wait, where? No?
And the
I don't
fact
think
that
so.
we can kind of just waltz around here without getting stared at is crazy to me.
It's even crazier to see how Zipline Mafia has just basically had the Cinderella story, right? A team that would not have qualified for LAN without winning their regional finals are now sitting in first overall, where the top 6 teams make their way into the final lobby.
Oh yeah. No, that's just from like the spectator thing. Like, that's a really cool feature actually. I was just thinking about it. It's a really cool feature that you're able to see like literally every single player's like items and stuff is really cool.
Wolves are still holding that south side, but Deep Cross Gaming, after hearing from Roy in that interview, he was talking about it's still early in the series. But our Zipline Mafia boys.
I wonder what sort of like API or something that they obviously have to use to do that, but it's really cool.
Trying to give them their energy. I mean, can they get there? TIE also trying to find their spot while Zipline Mafia take to the skies.
They pinged out right where RRQ is. You can see they're getting the information. Do we slam down on RRQ and hit the chow?
Oh, Ty's just not in a good spot. Oh no. Playing that spot way too soon. They're just not in a good spot. Ty is just not having a good set, man. They're trying so hard to kill them, and then they got it, but oh my gosh. Like, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do in that scenario, man? Ninjas in Pajamas eliminated? How?
Wipe out ninjas in pajamas off screen.
Literally, how?
With wolves as dinos have just moved in.
Bruh.
You immediately start to see the setup. Because as you know it, this is the south side fight. Who will move first? Zipline Mafia elsewhere taken out by JDG. The team in 5th place.
So you need to see here when Zipline Mafia have such a lead by 45 points with 4 Fun being right behind him with 39. They could get overtaken. JDG sitting in 5th now, looking down at Shopify, who are right at their feet behind a Newcastle while Bodie's in trouble.
Please leave them alone. SR needs this. Please leave them alone. Oh no. Oh no. Disperse! Disperse like the roaches you are! Disperse! Oh god.
WGR Neo have found themselves in a precarious situation underneath GK.
Aye!
Because
oh my goodness. Good clean from Keon there though. Very good clean from Keon, but they're kind of fucked. Dropped is dead. They're kind of fucked. Oh my god, insane! Okay, Keon's going fucking nuclear right now. Hold on. Get that shit out. Brrr. Yep. Fuck you guys. Everybody here. Oh my god. Insane cracks. Very good. Oh my god. Keon is playing this shit like it's fucking... I don't even know, man. I was gonna say NBA, but that doesn't even fucking make any sense. Knocked is knocked as always. Keon is dead. GG's. He tried.
Wolves trying to crawl their way in.
I know. SR literally fucking ran away as soon as the wall broke. That was kind of funny.
All three players up. Will they be able to take down Enterforce 36 and the fight that keeps
Oh no, Bodie going down. It's over. Oh!
Even with the L-Star, it's up to Oirain being on the Newcastle to get these reses. They can hear him from the other side.
Hold. Oh, they tried their fucking darndest, honestly. They tried their fucking darndest.
Our neighboring Shopify who are playing right underneath them. Enterforce 36 on the other side of the fence line behind these amp walls.
I don't know what it is about Wolves in the north. I'm feeling very Game of Thrones like.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. SR.
Sheila, not available, but the R35 is working just as good here for Zap.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck was that? Oh! Zainu. 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 Oh, oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's fucking over. Oh, it's over. Oh, GG's. Where's he going? Where is he going? He's not gonna be able to fucking hit that. It is Jover.
With the reset, Crazy Kong on the Newcastle. That is the best plays you could have done to keep the team in the fight. No name, infinite ammo upgrade going hard, and now with the Valk.
Nah, he's just subbing.
To look for that info as Wen and Crazy Kong can play oversight, but
Bro!
still alive on the south.
Zap low-key tossed. Why the fuck did he look down there? Did you guys notice that? Like, was there something I was missing there? Like, why did he look down and not just shoot? He had the best angle. He wasn't even getting shot at like that. Like, he kind of just like looked down for no reason. Like, what? They kind of full tossed that. I think they just gave Wolves the win, on God.
Wolves staring directly
Yeah.
For now, they want to force Enterforce 36
That was weird. I don't know, Zap kind of threw that.
entirely too much damage.
As a Zap hater, I like this. Wow. I did not know that Zap has haters, but shit, okay. E36 is, why did they move from their original spot? They did not really need to move, did they? They were still playing on the wall, no? Am I tripping? Oh.
They have the advantage slowly as Wolves are looking to roar from the high ground. They come slamming.
Get that shit down! Get that shit down! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh my god! Damn, Wolves. I mean, yeah, that could have low-key been SR's win. That literally should have been SR's win. But yeah.
14 kills here on Olympus. 26 points. Wow.
If SR won that, that's literally their fucking game to win. Fuck. I think Zap will toss that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Second place there for RRQ to hold out to grab 14 points. Enterforce 36 with 13.
It's such a cute mascot. I was saying this earlier, but I think their mascot and JoJo would be really good friends. Personally.
Not only taking that dub and being at the top tier, taking the top of the overall standings with that. Together with RRQ, remember it's only our top 6 teams. We get the Wolves fans behind us. They heard their chants. And they played that so well. They stayed on the high ground for as long as they could, getting the information. Honestly, the moment that E36 was slamming right
I know, me too. I always feel so bad when they do that.
This is where you kind of take it back to that final fight. Immediately slamming down and throwing the mobile shield and then kind of just toggling back and forth. And the celebrations coming through with the reactions. You have to like hold your breath as a fan in that moment because it is so intense. They moved up so many positions on the leaderboard. We even got to see Papa Gen there, right? With the Wolves jersey. We saw him, just a couple moments ago before these games, and he was like, I had to switch.
God. Oh, it's only 2 Olympus. Nice. The leaderboard is fucked. Oh my god. I know. I know.
Ready for it, giving them his energy with the rest of the fans here in the crowd.
Oh my god.
14 KP, look at this. It's 26 total points in one game alone, and we are through our 10-game Survivor Stage Series.
I think they moved up like 13 spots, Vicky. Do you know how insane
Furnace,
that is?
bro!
Shouts to WGR and Neo. That was an incredibly challenging game for them, but they still walk away with 7 KP out of that, and all of the constant kind of regains out towards the left. Even with Deep Cross Gaming, they were struggling there trying to stay alive. Their Wraith player at the very end, we saw them try to portal into the void and find a player.
Gen G and VP need to fucking wake up. Oh my god, that's a cool mouse pad.
All you can do is try to get as many points. So if you're a solo, you want every place.
Yeah, Baito. Yeah, but it's like I don't know.
And going to match point finals and that 7th place and going home is going to be minimal.
Oh, I see. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Okay, because I was like, why did he like look down there? But that makes complete sense why he did that now. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. But I don't know. I still think that like if even him looking down there might have been like that probably kind of was like the make or break. If he just kept looking forward, he probably could have beamed and helped out fucking Zainu. That fucking sucks.
L-Star in hand for crazy. No name went insane. This game alone on the Valkyrie got the information.
That makes sense though.
Eventually get eliminated before Wolves.
Because I didn't even see it. I was like looking in and I was like, I don't see shit. Okay though, you know what? Aurora is low-key coming back up, but I'm not gonna lie, this is not the top 6 I want to see. This is low-key not the top 6 I want to see. The teams that I did not think was gonna be here or here, and the teams that I thought were gonna be there are not. Like I just wow.
Need to kind of get it together slightly is going to be that Virtus Pro, Gen G Esports, Flat, PXX. These are teams that are at the bottom and need a massive game to get that comeback. I'd rather see it in map 6, map 7, just so we don't.
Yeah, I'm not really sure though. The whole RC thing, like I think that's what I was talking about though. There seems to be like a lot of misunderstandings and people like questioning it and stuff. I don't see anybody like mad, but like I understand the whole false positive thing, but like obviously if like the anti-cheat is looking at the controller feedback at that point and not the gameplay, if that makes sense, then you know I think they'll be able to tell if it's a false positive or not, you know what I mean? Personally, I think that they just have to like probably word it better, you know?
That means this crowd is packed to the brim. We have a soul.
Yeah, it's tough though. The competition's rough, man. Can't blame them.
Speaking of some, we have some fans from Kazakhstan who are actually rooting for Zipline Mafia. Guys,
wow.
Give me some words of encouragement for Zipline Mafia today.
Line them up, Zipline. Line them up, boys. Line them up, boys.
Cute.
And where's this? I mean, this is just the logo. This is the line them up.
2020, which will be hopefully used at some point to get them down.
I don't know about that.
And we got the Pathfinder icon over there.
I love the Pathfinder play, man. You guys enjoying this atmosphere?
Yeah, absolutely, yes. It's great.
Yeah,
cute. Wow, they came from so far away.
We are from Munich, Germany. We live in Munich, yes.
Oh, never mind. I thought he just said they're from Kazakhstan, bro. What the fuck? Never mind, man. I know, I got fucking baited. He was like, yeah, we got some people from all the way from Kazakhstan. I'm like, yo, like what? Like Kazakhstan people fucking know Apex Legends? And then, my bad, bro.
Amazing Aurora fans here. I think you're the biggest Aurora fan in the house. Who are your favorite Aurora players?
Oh my god, he's so cute! He's so cute! Oh my god, why am I crying? He's so cute.
Yes.
He's such a cutie patootie. I want to pinch his cheeks. He's so cute. Look how shy he is. Oh my god, he's so cute. I'm gonna cry. I'm actually crying right now. He's so cute. Are you kidding me? That's how you know that every pro player has a fan, has a super fan. Like, Oh my god, he's so cute. He's so cute.
Welcome back, everybody.
Wow, why am I crying? That was
Fans of
actually so
all ages
cute.
In this crowd, Hyarka stays winning though, man, and I love being able to see
I
these
know,
Hyarka
right?
legends
That's so
giving their support.
cute.
Aurora needing it all because they're currently sitting in.
See, this is why you have to be interested in
That gap isn't so big.
this is why you always have to be interested in your kids' interests, you know? Like, bringing your kid to events like this, like, that's gonna form, like, long-lasting memories. Like, imagine when he grows up, he's gonna be like, yeah, my mom and dad took me to watch, like, my favorite pro player play video game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, play Apex. Like, that's gonna stick with you forever. You know? That's gonna literally stick with you forever. And, like, you're gonna grow up, like, really, I feel like kids that have this sort of parent, they're gonna grow up really respecting their parents a lot and really, like, you know, they're gonna have a really good relationship family-wise, in my opinion. Because, like, they're not, you know, parents who are too strict and they're like, oh, like, screw your hobbies sort of thing, like, I feel like those type of kids, like, grow up to have really, like, jaded visions and views on family and stuff, but, like, these kids will not have that, and they'll really respect and appreciate their parents, for sure. I'm your super fan. What the heck? Oh my gosh, really? Puts hair behind ear. Oh my goodness. I'm honored.
So you won't have the Skyward
Maybe, honestly. To be honest with you, Disneyland is way too expensive these days. And I don't know many kids that actually watch, like, Disney movies anymore. Disney has turned into Disney adults more so than Disney kids. Have you ever heard a recent child talk about Mickey Mouse? Not really. You know what I mean? But I've seen many recent children talk about, you know, their favorite streamer or their favorite pro player, you know what I mean? So I feel like definitely, you know. No, but even like Disney World, because like Disneyland, isn't Disneyland the one in Cali? But even Disney World is really expensive. I think even Disney came out and said that they don't care that it's expensive because they're marketing towards Disney adults now. And like people who can afford it. Disney originally, when Disney first, you know, opened, originally it was supposed to be meant for all parents to take their kids on a dream like holiday that was like supposed to be, you know, moderately affordable, you know?
And one of the tallest evac towers. And if we're
I think World is in Florida. Yeah.
We're leaving Zoo Station. We've got to go elsewhere. Good look at the circle here. Dinos.
Yeah, right. I don't think kids are really preferring theme parks in general these days.
Just towards their right, already full sending.
When I brought my toddler to Disneyland, he didn't care about the mascots. He just went ham for the rides and probably, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like Disney, low-key, is kind of shooting themselves in the foot right now by not catering to the next generation of kids. Because the next generation of kids don't even care about who, like, Goofy is, or Donald Duck, or, like Mickey Mouse. Like, they don't even know these characters anymore. You know what I mean? So when they grow up, they're not going to really have that affiliation to Disney that Disney adults right now have. The only reason Disney adults have that affiliation to Disney is because they grew up knowing these characters and loving these characters, but that's just not the same, or the same case, I guess, for the next gen. Yeah, but not many, like, there's not that many Disney parents, you know what I mean? Some people are just, like, super fans of Disney, but that's, like, a very small minority in comparison to, like, people who like Disney, but they're not in love with Disney. Like, I like Disney. Don't get me wrong, I like Disney. But, like, I'm not, like, a huge super fan, and I'm not looking for the hidden Mickeys across the fucking land, you know what I mean? So, yeah, Saturday morning cartoons just don't exist, yeah. So, like, I feel like kids are just not gonna have the same affiliation as they are right now. Or, like, as like, Disney kids in the past have, you know?
You could have lunch and still be
But the rides and stuff and like the food and those things are still gonna be like, I mean, that's just a general preference, right? Everybody likes theme parks like that. So Saturday morning XQC stream now. Yep. Would you rather take an R9 with a white mag or a Volt with a purple mag? That's like a tough choice, honestly. I mean, Volt is really good still. Volt is kind of a sleeper pick still. So if it was in a competition setting, I think I would have to take the Volt with the purple mag until I could switch my weapon and stuff. But like, yeah, it would really depend on like, you know. I would still like the R9, but I know that I'm most likely to get an R9 later on when I fight and kill somebody versus when, you know, versus before. Like, it's more worth it to have the purple mag Volt, you know what I mean?
See the pings and they're just gonna sit pretty.
Especially because Volt could technically also be used mid-range, and it is a really good mid-range gun, to be honest.
Back into fruition as we do have a quick pause here, but it's just highlighting the setting of the big pileup that we currently have.
Okay, pause. We're getting close to having a lot of technical pauses. Low key, the first 2 days, no pauses. Sorry, the first 3 days, I think there hasn't even been a pause. So this time, we're inching closer to more pauses, dude.
I feel like this break is the perfect time to like hydrate yourself.
Oldly stuck in a wall due to Newcastle, bro.
Wipe your hands off, you know, it's getting a little sweaty in here.
Brother, this guy stinks. Just kidding. Yeah, I think they probably have to restart. I mean, no, they did something in the past where they just brought him out of the wall. I remember this happened to a different team, like way back when, way back in like 2 LANs ago, and I remember they just took him out the wall.
9th place overall.
But I think because it's early, like nobody's died yet, they could restart.
The coveted top 6. I ran past DJ.
Yeah, some people have so many cool mouse pads and stuff. Didn't they kill him, respawn him to get him out? I think so. I think they did something like that, yeah.
Are inside the top 6. They're feeling, it's actually kind of scary, right? When you're in the 5th, 6th position on the top 6. So let's throw down and see what we can do. Nags there on the right, Cinetic center. We'll get to Tyler here in just a second.
I mean, it's always when it comes to like these survival.
Yeah. It's such a fucking stupid bug, man. It's such a dumb bug.
As these games progress, that's why you see these teams open up so aggressively.
I'm not sure.
The first game or two because they want
those office keyboards. I don't know. Those are like the default keyboards, but obviously everybody be playing rollers, so they don't care.
That will make it into the final round.
Whoa, that guy's mousepad is so nice. Oh my god, the ombre is so nice. I wonder what mousepad that is. That's cool. That's a really cool mousepad.
You also have to look at Aurora and what they have to do.
I love that ombre.
Still, but it's very little in terms of the gap between Aurora Dino's literally a 2-point difference, and then you look at the top 6. We talked about it before, Tiff.
Oh my god, he has the same mousepad I have.
JD Gaming and GK Esports.
Yeah, and it's interesting, right? As they focus on Wolves, I'll highlight yet again, right? We were talking about them being the 3rd.
I'll stand by it though.
Stormpoint.
I love Artisan, dude. If I could collab with one like mousepad company, I would want to collab with Artisan.
Honestly,
for sure. I mean, I would love to collab with anybody, but like, if I could pick one as my like Oshi, it would definitely be Artisan.
I don't either, Tib, but you know what it is when it comes to LAN. This is where legends are
made. Ombre.
And diamonds are made out of pressure, so you got to see how these teams are going to fare off against each other with the different legend compositions. We've introduced now the Pathfinder, the Wraith as a different iteration to the Valkyrie ban, especially when it comes to Stormpoint too, right? And with no Watson, when you move on to game number 7 after we play out this current game 6, I mean, it's tough out here.
Okay.
Just making sure that everyone's here and ready to try to situate themselves in these final end zones.
Yeah, true, Epu, but honestly worth it. Like, Artisan's mousepad quality is just unbeatable, dude.
Into the trenches we go. So knowing that
it's just unbeatable, man.
If you don't have the mobile shields as you're rolling through, since Valk isn't here, that's why I love the path picks that are coming through.
All right, we're we're back into it, everybody. Gotta keep you on your toes when we take a look at the team over by Jurassic. It's Shopify who got the survey beginning.
Yeah.
The zip line.
I have my Artisan that I bought in Japan still. It's like brand new, unopened, but I'm trying to keep the package it came in because it's such a good, like, strong cardboard to keep it straight. It's actually really nice.
In order to lock it in, and Phony thankfully able to step in last moment in lieu of Koifel, who
No, it's opened, but like I haven't used it because I'm still using the one that I have now. To be honest, like Artisan mouse pads are really like
together, and next thing you know,
you know,
20+ point game, and it's completely changed for you.
The usability of them is really great. So yeah, they're durable. Yes, they're very durable. Like I've washed this like maybe twice now, like a hard wash. It's pretty good. I have to wash it again actually. My only issue with my current mouse pad right now is that the left corner is like risen up and it won't go back down. Like even if I wash it and I put weight on it and stuff, it hasn't gone back down. It's just like flipped up. I don't know why.
As JDG now move up and VP once again. And
me too, but I wash it very gently to Coral. Like I get soap and I just use my hand to like just like, you know, go in like that, like, you know, just go in circles and kind of like wash it really steadily, you know.
This is so menacing. And he's kind of hoping. He's like, all right, I'll go, I'll leave, I'll keep peeking. But JDG are your gatekeepers of the southeast side of that circle. Ty, on the other hand, that portal led them to Cascade Falls. We're not done yet, though, as we look towards VKG.
Kurov got him out the wall, bruh.
PXX again. We talked about the red. QQ literally survives, takes the portal back, is able to get the shield swap. Looking right behind them, they're ready.
Yeah, that's another reason why I bought two. So like if I have to wash it and then, you know, I don't have a spare, so now I have a spare, you know. True. Blast pads are of course the best in terms of durability. Like they literally last forever, but they're so hard to be consistent on. I mean, it's impossible to be consistent on a glass mouse pad aim-wise. So, you know.
So they actually rotate on the outside of the zone, such as Aurora too, because they want to also get the ring console. So they're taking their time, trailing right behind VP, and the fight now over as Shopify Rebellion.
Flat is now going to be in a fight with SR. SR's hungry. They're like sharks. They want this shit.
You want to fight for this ring console to get all the information you can, and luckily you put the amp covers out, block your line of sight, and let's see. The information that we gather sends us up to the north, kind of out towards the right of north.
Okay, now they know that they shouldn't fight anymore. They know where the zone is. They're gonna go to the zone.
The information, they are dipping away from Flat.
Do I have mats for my setup too? Wait, what do you mean mats?
Really difficult to pull through. But also, Flat does need to get that information from the ring console.
A desk mat?
So Shopify's
no.
Is great, but PXX have also rolled in.
It's also I don't use desk mats. Able to get the info too, right? Like basically in the face after putting in pressure. PXX now hanging out to the back end of checkpoint while Flat had shown their face, and Shopify lingering about while Gen G up on the high ground are trailing behind TIE. This is an isolated fight. I do know with JD Gaming getting that survey beacon after rotating outside of zone, they probably do see these two teams taking their time, so this could be an opportunity for JD Gaming to get the KP that they need.
Yeah, I don't use them. I used to have like a giant desk mat, like a very giant desk mat that I also use as my mouse pad, but no, I don't have desk mat anymore. I don't really need one, and it's also, it gets really hot if I have a desk mat, like for my arms and my hands. So,
Zipline Mafia out towards the east from them, coming in from the low buildings outside of Wall. Shopify Rebellion are carving their path currently up into that next circle. Which trench will they play from? We'll stay tuned for that. JD Gaming is going to be in the choke point on the outside towards the right. I'm really worried about the teams like Flat and PXX that have to come out of checkpoint. Ty themselves have actually dived down south and are going to rotate from that down B side of things.
That's
First
cool.
Pro will be there though.
It really depends on how they're going to be able to find that rotate, right? Like, will they have an evac is the question. It's going to be so difficult. Aurora, who have now found themselves from down beast after
Aurora playing a very interesting comp here. Bangalore, Sparrow. I don't think this is going to be good for them. And when everyone's playing Newcastle Rampart, I don't think this is going to be good for them.
BKG It's the back-to-back. I mean, they get the next crack, but it looks nice the way that they've been bunkered down inside of that building. We saw them earlier, preventing other teams from getting the survey beacon, which is why you have the rare like JD Gaming, who have the Sparrow.
It's kind of scary when you don't have cover, but everybody else inevitably has cover, you know?
Just line up the arrow and get the info, but this is why having a sniper is so incredibly important, because these sight lines up in the north pad vicinity are so long-sided and open. You constantly keep that pressure onto the teams, diminish their
Oh my goodness, DCG going down.
Gaming. They find Xiao. We don't necessarily get the full just yet, but we focus on our healing because he's already so far in the open.
It's really tough. I mean, even with the pileups that we're currently seeing in every corner, Tiff.
Yeah, and I mean, at least Deep Cross Gaming, they do have the altar, right? So the reset will be there for them. For Gen G and PXX, we highlighted earlier the checkpoint area. The collapse is here. For Asia and Dexter, staying side by side, trying to breach the fortress PXX has laid.
I mean, with how quiet they've
Oh
been
yeah,
so far,
100%. If Dust gets on it, GG's, bro.
Eventually, and the one solo PXX got out of there before the 3P came, because that's going to be from Flat. So no matter what, it was at a loss for PXX. Now forcing Flat to look at Gen G. Flat say, okay.
Gen G's so cooked when the zone comes in, though. If these two have to, if these two don't leave, oh my gosh.
They know they're a little too late. That's why you see Qzer holding onto the high ground, putting down the fence line from the zip line that leads you down to where we saw Gen G originally.
Yeah, but he has no bats. Think about it, you know? No bats, but he got 24 cells. Wait, what? JD, oh, they know, they know, they know.
Shifts away from Wolves Esports location out towards the west. You also see JD.
Oh god, JD Gaming is in such a fucking pickle, bro. I don't know why they decided to re-rotate around. It's not fucking good, dude. It's not good.
Trying to hold down the location.
Floating down, naughty down, it's over. JD's gone.
They chose that. They chose to leave that. As VKG moved into their spot, they dropped down, and Gen G wiped them, dare I say, with ease.
I mean, like, as you mentioned, like, trying to take that fight. I mean, trying to take a roundabout position, too. When
yeah, I think they would have had way better chances rotating the other way. I mean, to be fair, insane for Gen G to expect them to come around. Insane for them to be holding that. In-fucking-sane for them to be holding that. But of course, when you have a Sparrow, you know, it's just easy, right? You got a Sparrow, tells you exactly where they're gonna be when they are there. It's just like that, man.
These pineapple buildings, I was curious. They're outlining wolves out onto the rocks towards their right. And with Pathfinder, we can essentially kind of choose wherever we go. We do have our Sparrow Oats available, and that can cause a lot of chaos.
3 teams have to come in from this choke. It is about to be a shit show. Maybe it's better that JDG died early, because they would not have to deal with all that shit.
Attempt here as VK Gaming, though, inside their building now get contested with DCG on the outside. Kesa holding on to the high ground, looking right down below. Will they meet their fate alongside GCG while we get to see the fight? You talk about the zipline, as currently Zipline Mafia, after talking to their fans, have found themselves up on the high ground here.
Roro!
Roro!
Oh! Oh, he's so fucking cooked. Oh, he's so cooked. Oh my god, he is so cooked.
Crazy Kong is gonna immediately pull No Name up and say, get back in it. You've got the pylon to regen your shields. And Kazakh on his feet, back to the high ground. Hold on, let that
Kazakh's trying so fucking hard right now, dude.
We're also shooting at them from afar.
Hi!
Barriers as Wolves have the number advantage, trying to zip line away. You see the
oh my god.
I guess gets a little bit of breathing room here. Looks to get the reset. Neither of these teams.
This is just such a fucking shit show. He's going back up. He's going. Oh, Taskmaster dead. You already know what's about to happen. Do 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 do. He's just done, bro.
Still alive, playing off the other side. Looking to get this res. Can he bait out? Because there's still KNC right to the right. But a saving grace. That's a stand It's a 14 pylon.
Taskmaster's not even won this time. Bro's just dead. He's just dead. Taskmaster's just fucking dead. He's not even won, man.
And
Oh, there you go. He's dead again. Oh, yeah. Okay, Aurora and Shopify both eliminated. In fucking sane. VP eliminated. Yep.
As they try to track him down.
It's just over, man.
The Sparrow. What? Trying to make a Hail Mary play. An excuse has retreated to the top rock.
For free? Oh my god, maybe not for free actually.
No, he's down.
That was pretty expensive. I mean, they needed the Black Friday deal here because now Excuse gets taken down thanks to the Kraber.
WGR Neo has a Kraber. Synap from E36 has a Kraber, and that is wreaking havoc in the north. But we're still alive. Kazakh is still here.
Kazakh is fucking doing the Lord's work right now.
And from afar, GK actually saved them. The best insurance Zipline Mafia could have found themselves in. Double Zipline though, which one am I gonna take? You gotta figure it out. Because now it's only up to Kazakh again as the solo. We saw the res coming in. We saw the Kraber shot up in the feed. And we're seeing Ziplines for days.
The importance of him staying alive inside the top 6 is vital. Back to Genji. PXX going for a Wraith play. And this is so insane. There's 5 teams just
There's too much shit happening, bro. There's way too much shit happening.
By E36 and IP, Kinotrope would love to see that fight going down there over by that choke where the survey beacon is, as well as Flat trying to survive. E36 eventually.
Flat is trying to res? Nah, what? Wait, Genji's doing a Cinderella fucking story right now. Genji is actually playing Cinderella mode right now.
Right alongside Genji that we saw before, and IP2.
The carriage is being fucking hailed right now, dude.
PXX eventually get eliminated, and all these teams are outside the
Genji is waking. They're awake. Their demon mode is activating as we speak.
And the worst part about this is your first, second, and fifth place teams are out of the lobby. So
These guys are just all cooked. BT Dubs, all these fucking teams in here just cooked.
Has a member down thanks to Kira Stinger Bolt. And we're healthy. Looking to the slide, but can we get to the fences?
Wait a minute, Ninjas in Pajamas full cleaning Kinotrope right now. That is not good for Mr. Oji-san.
Hand in hand because they're one of the few teams rocking the Catalyst. Maybe honestly the only team with the Catalyst. This is why it works so well. Seeing how NIP have been able to capitalize off of bunkering down with this cat composition. The Sparrow to add. You mentioned the Stinger Bolt as we saw the knock singing. NIP playing off the cusp with 33 total points right now.
That's so McLovin of Cole to lock in the Catalyst and do plays like that. Vayne now setting his sights straight onto Genji, Knuckle Cluster, and L-Star to hold them at bay, force them back. We don't want them to rotate through here because Ninjas in Pajamas will have a difficult rotate. RRQ, Dinos, and Tai are the 3 teams in the next circle holding the line. And you know what? Genji's in the north.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, what are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to fucking do, bro? That was like do or die moment. But honestly, they had a lot of KP.
5 squads left here in this lobby. Well, NIP, oh no, don't give Vayne a haircut. Hold on real quick. But they're forced to play against this one because the zone is closing in. They don't have time.
In comes the mother load from Dinos, and Ninjas in Pajamas will fall. Dinos with the high ground. Dinos, who start in North Pad, took the ultimate height so early on. We're on purple. We have a pylon in the back pocket. And now we get to look down and see GK, Tai, RRQ.
By GK have been sitting here for so long from the very beginning. And as you mentioned too, Dinos with their POI advantage. Down to our last 4 teams, TIE. Dinos up on the high ground, RRQ playing up the low ground on the outskirts of where GK is situated.
Can I just say that Dinos
Yep.
8 kills?
Dino's been kind of quiet, playing small, just vibing. They've been here the whole time just doing pop shots, you know?
J Future with the Knuckle Cluster, you can constantly onslaught people with that. They're already looking at TIE. If they had that pylon gone from them, do you know how many Knuckle Clusters would be sent on them?
Oh man, especially if you are able to take care of that gen in general too, and you're trying to also take care of these amp barriers, but it's going to be impossible when you have to worry about the Newcastle wall trying to zap that up. Really comes down to how this mother load is going to play off too, because with our last 4 teams here, it's important to highlight that Dinos are tied with Zipline Mafia for top 6. If they get one more KP, even the placement points alone, they will overthrow them. But with Wolves and For Fun also not being here, this could just easily be a shakeup within the top 3 in the overall standings after these 6 games. Seeing how now the last zone's closing in.
Oh my god, good shit, good shit. Pricey going down, but it's okay. They're gonna get him back up. All good. Oh, overzealous, overzealous. Oh my god, Keon is fucking ripping that shit, bro. Keon on the rampart is fucking ripping, dude.
I mean, they're the only duo in the lobby, and TIE about to be out if they don't hold on.
They have to work with what they got. With the fact that they don't have their raid, that's very detrimental too. It's not like they're gonna have a portal. It's not like they're gonna have stall potential when the final ring does close in. But after getting that knock origin from the other side here, TIE is in a lot of trouble. GK are giving them the other half of the sandwich, but Dinos is looking at them. RRQ now move up. TIE get eliminated. Last 3 squads, and Dinos lose out on their fuse.
But they need to get a reset, and they do. They're back up, and now setting their sights onto RRQ. But can they hold both teams at bay? They have found themselves in the center. Dropped has no wall in the back pocket, so he wants to let this fight go down.
Kiana's having way too much fun, but this is the presence you have to show off when you're down to a duo. Chaos now taking a flanking angle off the Watson. He's setting up the perimeter. This is so smart. They're wrapping up behind drop. He doesn't know. He puts on the wall to his left. They're looking at RRQ. RRQ's also having a great game, but not getting the KP they need. They have the placement. They may move up as Dinos now fully sended onto the duo. They want to be able to get
Oh my god. Oh my god. This zone is insane.
J Future though taking it slow alongside DJ and feeling a rather chaos here, and with Dinos.
Dinos take the dub. Yeah, that was a really good fucking game from Dinos. They literally played it slow and steady, and they just fucking ripped it, dude.
26-point game. We take that all day. You see the celebrations from the boys with Kashera in the back.
Oh my gosh.
Really proud of what you're able to achieve. Those are the kind of games that can change your lives. They can cement yourself into the match point finals. But it's so close at the top, Vicky. It's so close.
It wasn't even closer, honestly, if they didn't get the KP that they needed. Taking the flanking angle right behind GK was perfect because they got the KP that they could get.
Wow, I know, right? Huge props to them surviving, especially GK too. They survived with a duo for so long on that edge.
Up to first place in the overall standings with 59 points.
And it's so wild to me when you look at the legend compositions that we had in our top 3 teams and the difference of how much it made. The fuse there at the end from J Future. Throwing his ult, it's not getting intercepted by a pylon, it actually landed. Pricey was the Watson at that point for RRQ, who were playing Newcastle and Pathfinder. Dropped is still up with a Newcastle for GK. So like with Dinos not having a Newcastle, they have to get aggro.
It's so crazy to see, like, Fuse having the perk where you could use the Muller load through the wall, how it interacts there with so many Newcastle.
Huge game for Dinos, but does that put them in top 6? They went prehistoric mode.
Nexus and just reset if they have to, holding onto the high ground. Look at this. 14 KP. First
wow. Oh my god, Aurora though. Aurora and VP, man.
Even the teams that were trying to get aggressive, trying to find these fights.
Oh god.
Would have left over 2 checkpoints.
Yeah, Gen G did need that though. They've been sleeper mode. Big sleeper mode. JD Gaming 0 point game.
I want to give flowers to Gen G. Despite going out in 6th place, they walk away with 15 kills. That is so many. Now we start
not good. Not good.
You are looking for around 60 points.
They've officially fallen out of that top 6 bracket. Not fucking good. Look at that though. The APAC teams are slowly coming in. They're slowly creeping in.
Just over 8 points per game. That 26-point game alone covers 3 games for them out of a 10-game series.
I like the fact that they
holy
were
moly.
I think it was like match 2 was like one of their better games where they got like 4 KP. They had like
definitely. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. I really want Shopify and Virtus.pro to go fucking nuclear. Like, I want these guys to have a game where they have like 25 KP and a dub.
Thank you so much, Tiff.
Like, seriously.
That was a great cast. Great win by Dinos, and a great player here with NIP Kurev. Talking about what's going up. You're 10th right now in the standings. What's going on in this lobby? Because obviously the stakes are as high as they can get.
I mean, the lobby feels like really normal right now, average like the last one. Just like gotta lock in these last few games. We have really bad
Just gotta lock in. There's 4 more games left. Anything is possible. Anything is possible, guys. Never say never. Only 4 more games left. They could still go nuclear and make a comeback.
How big is it having a guy like Raven in your back?
Trust. If Taskmaster doesn't get 1 HP every time, there's a chance. There's a chance.
I mean,
Trust.
Yeah,
Trust.
The best coach in the world, what can I say? Like, he's always good with advice when you're in lands, you know. Has a pretty strong opinion on comps and stuff like that, so it doesn't feel like having a coach, but a fourth player, you know?
Trust.
Game sense about the game, understands.
I know,
like,
right?
really good.
VKG, bruh. Last year's champions to this year's losers, low key, because I mean, shoot, loser bracket, gotta be sent home. Not a good look.
Representing South America, you've said it coming.
Not a good look.
A championship.
Yeah, I was really tempted because that clip was really funny. Epu, I was tempted to like post it myself and at Virtus.pro and say my bad, but like I didn't know if it was appropriate. And then by the time I was like, fuck it, I'll do it, it was too late because it was already like day 3. So I was like, like they're not gonna fucking care, you know. So I was very tempted to do that.
G with QQ.
Very true. I'm joined by, let's face it, EWC royalty, your reigning champs. I've got QQ here from VK Gaming. I just want to quickly ask a little bit about yesterday, because you kind of came out of the group stage a few points short of making it directly to the finals on Saturday. So I want to get an insight into what the discussion was like last night when trying to mentally prepare for today's matches.
Yes, big yawn, I know. I didn't sleep that well. Unfortunately, I did not sleep that well. I did not sleep that well. We're getting closer though. We're definitely getting closer to the end game here. I'm very worried. Because honestly, the teams that I wanted to be top 6 are not top 6, TBH. The teams I wanted to be top 6 was VP, Aurora, JDG, oh wait, what? What are they saying? What the heck?
By just a scam few points. I mean,
what are they screaming at?
It wasn't so much like the final few rounds. It was actually, if we had to look at what
nah, CEO's going to match point finals tomorrow, so they're safe. They're full safe. This is losers bracket.
For today, our strategy was, you know, see how the first 3 rounds develop and base our strategy on that. And I think right now, you know, things are probably not looking so hot right now, but we're still trying our best.
Tell you what though, that's a sign of a true champion, owning your mistakes, but then looking to try and fix and build on it as well. Now QQ, obviously we've already mentioned this, EWC reigning champion.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is, Starslayer. He's killing it in this game. You know what, too, actually? It's kind of insane that Hal has managed to be this consistent throughout all these years. You know what I mean? Because, like, he's getting older. I know he's not super old, obviously, but he's getting a lot older, and it's very hard to actually stay consistent and stay focused on winning for as long as this, you know? This game is, like, 7 years old. He's been playing this game for like 7 years now, right? Like, it's kind of crazy to think that he's still this insane, this consistent, you know, a huge name, you know what I mean?
I'll say that coming into the tournament, especially in the first
Hello,
round,
hello. Yep, keeping up with the Zoomer talent. He's seen so many people come and go, retirement, in and out, you know. It's kind of crazy.
Something happened along the way. We're gonna divulge it, but I'm definitely kind of in a much more relaxed kind of state of mind right now.
Well, I mean, now that you've got to focus, obviously, we've only got about 4 maps left until we decide who makes it through from survival stage into tomorrow.
True, that's why he's called the CEO, exactly.
Away, we've seen entire lobbies shift in the space of 1 game, especially in the group stage. We saw that yesterday. So do you have that belief? Do you have that positivity in you right now? Do you feel like you can make it to tomorrow?
我们这生存赛还剩下最后4轮，但是我们也知道
100%.
包括小组赛也是。
I believe, dude. I believe. I believe a banger nuclear game is on the horizon for these people. I believe.
那现在还剩4场，能不能跟我们说一下你是否
You know who's made a huge comeback that I honestly thought was not gonna make a comeback? Wolves. Wolves low-key had a Cinderella story. They were doing pretty shit at the beginning. Pretty bad. That banger game, I think they're on a high now. I think they're low key, you know, popping off right now. Okay. There's a little bit of a break.
Let's do this.
So I'm just gonna give me a second. Ooh, I'm gonna stretch. Okay, I'm gonna start getting ready because I do have to go out after this. So I will go pee and like start getting ready a little bit. So give me a few while we're on a break time. BRB.
For you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go! Tyler Wine, you're done.
Can change the tide of battles.
我想对粉丝说，谢谢大家支持，这次打的确实不太好。和队友说，大家都加油吧，争取从败者组出来。
Six matches are done of ALGS at EWC survival stage. And boy, that leaderboard just keeps on changing. Now in first place, as Tiff was saying earlier, it's Dinos after that win. Graceful?
I mean, as the heat is rising not only in this tournament, but in the building, please, everybody, remember to hydrate and drink water. It is insanely hot right now. I would like to say Dinos, one of the teams that actually still played Alter, despite not being banned, abusing the fact that she is one of the most broken legends in the game, and they are getting super value out of it. So it's going to be fun to see if anybody catches up on that and they're going to copy that or not. But so far, wow, they are bringing the heat.
Yeah, some of the squads, I mean, they just need to be able to get a good win. And when we're talking about good wins, we got to be talking about Wolves, because in Game 5, they ended up with 26 points. This was a squad that when last time you saw us, after Game 3, they were at the bottom. And now they're currently sitting in 5th place.
See, this is exactly what they do. They can Uno reverse you and change it in any moment. So, like, Wolves is quite a dominating squad on the edge, and this is where they generally collect most of their kills, and it's very exciting to watch, but it is very risky, especially when you're going up with these other edge teams as well. But look, I did say top 6. Can I tell the future? Yes, because I'm in Australia and we're ahead of time.
How are you feeling about Wolves?
I mean, yeah, Wolves is doing what they need to do. They're one of those teams where it's like, you know, they can drop a couple zeros because they try to fight for the best spot, or they can drop the 24, 26-point games where it propels them to the top of the leaderboard. So they're doing what they need to do. #1 team in their region. And I you know, it's about moving forward with what they have and trying to close out these last 4 games and stay in that top 6.
Yeah, we just saw actually that interview with VKG, the defending champions at EWC. You could tell just, oh man, it did not look good in regards to like body language. The player was all the way down. One team that I know is wanting to make sure they make a bit of a comeback here is gonna be Gen G as well. I know. What are those comms looking like, Graceful, for Gen G?
I mean, I will say, so initially going into this match, the cutoff was around 40-ish points. So if we're just going based off of that, it could be 80 by the end of this. Plus minus 10, you know, I always say that if it's top or bottom heavy. But as you said, in regards of communications, I would also like to bring in Aurora into that. I went into and listened to everybody for everybody at home, maybe multi-view LGS. You can get your in-game comms from the teams that you're supporting. Aurora under a lot of pressure, not on the same page, called for a plan, couldn't follow up. Gen G, one of the teams that speak Thai, luckily I understand a little bit being Thai myself, is that they are absolutely on the same page, super solid. They might not have been able to get that big game just yet, they're kind of in the middle of the pack. However, with the comms, they're definitely huge signs of life. They are on the same page, called for something, went back, say everybody's on the same page at all paces, and I'm super excited to see if they can wake up.
Yeah, don't forget about 16th place, Shopify Rebellion. I mean, this squad is also having to play with the sub. They currently have Phony in their roster.
Yeah, I had actually a chance to talk to Jen Burton, obviously, you know, teammate of Phony for Crazy Thieves, and I was kind of trying to get the idea of what might be going through Phony's head, obviously being an IGL himself, but not IGLing the team. And there's a butt ton of pressure on Phony right now. Not only does he sort of sit in his head and try to calculate out the games to then produce that to the team. Obviously, he's now playing Anchor, so this is something that he hasn't played for a very, very long time. And, you know, I think it was match 4 or 5 where, you know, they were looking like they could have taken that down, but unfortunately, it just didn't look like the chemistry was there between the team. But, you know, Phony is an exceptional player and incredibly adaptable as well.
Yeah, honestly, just to piggyback off that with SR, I mean, Koifel is not replaceable. You know, he's a player that has some of the most firepower in the league, and that's just a role that they've not really had to fill with their team. He's been someone that can just clean up damage, and it was the Olympus game specifically where they had the first knock and they ended up losing the fight, and that looked like that was about to be their big game. And I think it's just in those situations alone that you're missing out on just that player that makes the big plays, the game-changing ones, the 1v3s or whatever it might be. And Phony hasn't had to be that slayer on a roster. This is a position that he has had to be in where he's not as vocal. And honestly, it looks like they're struggling, and maybe by the end of this, they might just hand over the reins to him, let him IGL, and then, you know, put Zainu back in the spot he was when they did win their event together.
I will say though, after watching that game on Olympus, especially around Grow Towers that ended, they were missing Koifel. You can definitely feel the presence of their Koifel in many people's eyes, the star player he is, to be able to shine through and carry those fights. There were many moments where I go, if Koifel was here, they probably would have won this fight, because he really is that factor that can just immediately turn fights around. And, you know, we talk about it all the time through the likes of Zane, Effect, etc. Koifel is definitely that one player on their team. So him missing is definitely you can feel it.
There was also a situation, you know, I was watching the kill feed, Phony knocked 2 and then it just didn't go anywhere from
Okay,
there.
I'm
So
back.
it's like,
Hello.
they've got the firepower, but why is that
I'm
not
so
connecting
back.
between the teams? So
Hey,
it's very
hi.
interesting.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
Thank
just
you.
Too much show time, honestly.
Yeah.
Even yesterday, I think it was yesterday.
Thank
what
ya.
ended up happening,
Thank you very
when We
much.
saw them get into a fight, and I remember you saying, Snipe, "Where's Phony? Where's Phony? He's nowhere to be seen." And I think if this squad would have had a little bit more time,
I've gotten ready. I've gotten ready.
We've seen it be different. The last time they really played together, they won the event. So I mean, it's just a character change of kind of filling in a role where, you know, Phony is used to, if he gets the knocks, he's like, yeah, let's push this. But if you're not the IGL, you can't be the one to be like, yeah, we're going to do this. You know, you can't like take control, because then all of a sudden there's just this weird battle of who's making the calls, who am I listening to. And honestly, it's just, I hope they find their groove. It's been a bit of an unfortunate, you know, showing at this event, but they are still one of the best teams in North America. And just, I mean, honestly, at this event in general.
Well,
I know, right? Guys, I'm actually going to LAN. Yeah, I just got ready, so I'm going to be heading over to LAN real quick after it's all over and stuff. I'm just going to go say hi to everybody in the pro player. Yep.
Other competitions happening here at EWC 26. So let's go into
Oh my god.
Club Championship.
I'm Kanozo. I'm Kanozo. Yes.
Back for another Club Championship update here. We're over at the Allianz Vault with Trav, because a lot has been going on in Fatal Fury. I need you to update everybody on what's been going on.
Yeah, we've literally just now wrapped up the group stage. It's been absolutely electric today. So many upsets. The main story, I think, is
Yeah. Of course.
Fatal Fury. 5 people.
Of course.
Falcons, I should say, came in, and 0 remain heading into the knockout phase. So all of them have been taken out in the groups. Vitality only have 1 as well, and they brought 3. So it's been a It's been a tough showing.
That is tough for sure, especially when all of these teams are still waiting to see if they can put some points on the board for the club championship, points-wise. So I mean. I don't know if that's what you expected. That's not what I expected.
Super diverse day 4 for the knockouts in terms of clubs as well. It's, you know, we've got Reject, we've got Weibo, we've got Virtus Pro, Vitality. They're all in there. So a big chance for some of these guys to get some points on the board and obviously run away from Falcons too.
Absolutely. You know, all of our teams are going to be hunting down Falcons as the defending champs from last year's club championship final. So still early days. Check in a little bit.
Thank you, Glitter and Trap.
Hell
Here
yes.
for the final 4 matches. We reversed Curse team. RQ. All of y'all said that they weren't gonna make it, and right now RQ is sitting in second
What is that?
place. What happened?
Whoa.
Oh,
What was
I knew
that?
This was coming to haunt me. I definitely did. And
What was
even
that thing that
Twitter
just like slid
knew it was
across the
coming to haunt me as
floor?
well, but the reverse curse worked.
Was that just me?
So incredibly happy anyway. So let's go RQ.
Okay.
What the hell was that? It looked like a bird on the floor or something.
I mean, if they
There was like something that just like went across the floor in the middle and then went to the right.
Right now they're sitting at the top
Weird.
of the leaderboard. It looks like it's looking good for them.
Okay, all right.
Yo, they got a big banner in there. Here's the sandworm. It was the sandworm, that darn rascal. I must kill the sandworm. I must kill him.
Take it away. Can RQ make it or no?
It's a good question. We'll have to wait and see if they
Hi. It's intense, Dom. Day 4 is super intense.
Is dominated by World's Edge. 3 back-to-back World's Edge will conclude our series, Dan. I want to know who you've got your eyes on, though, because
World's Edge. We're finishing it off in World's Edge. 3 more games.
That the desk is talking about RRQ, because it is one of the
To be honest with you, we need these teams that are in the bottom 10 to have a banger game. Banger game, like 15 KP plus dub moment. That's the only way they're going to come back from this and have a chance. If they die first this game, I think it's wraps. This is the last 3 games.
on World's Edge. Who else you got your eyes on? I know you were looking at a couple.
3 games World's Edge to finish it off.
What are you looking at? The same
If they do not get any points more than maybe like 8 KP plus like some decent placement, we can honestly probably call it GG's. We could call it wraps for those teams on the bottom 10. Because there's just no way they're going to come back from that within 2 games. There's just no way. Unless they fucking like blow up the next 2 games if they lose this game, but there's just no way. I don't believe it.
One of the greatest spectacles in all of esports.
We got this shit. Yep, they need a banger game. And I'm talking bangers. Like 20 KP win sort of win condition. I don't know. You see, Epu, like I swear to God, like I'm not Delulu. Like I see these things that happen. Like what was that? Why didn't anybody notice what that was? You know? Am I sitting crisscross applesauce? How did you know that, bro? How did you know? I always sit crisscross applesauce. Always. It's not good for you to sit like that, actually. I've gotten into this habit so much from sitting like this that even when I go out to restaurants and stuff, I literally just want to sit like that. And it's so bad. So bad.
Match 5, a match 6, even the first 3 or 4
so
in
bad.
the series. Now we're starting to get a bit weird. Now we're starting
like, obviously, I can't sit crisscross applesauce in a fucking restaurant, you know, but I want to.
There are so many different legends.
Thank God. Fuck Watson, dude. Fuck Watson. Happy she's banned. Get her ass out of here. Let's go. Game number 7. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's not really good for your knees either, to be honest. A lot of Sparrows. I'm not really sure why Sparrow versus Newcastle. but I won't complain.
Into a final circle where we may have 3 teams who
Okay, hope they get inted. Dude, what is your problem with ninjas in pajamas, dude? They just in their pajamas, man. PXX, oh. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. PXX has been straight fodder for the teams today. Straight fodder. Unsure why, but they've just been straight up fodder for these teams to just farm.
Once again, where the zone is going is Wolves Esports. Olympus, you can say what you want about Hammond. It's not going to be involved anymore because Olympus is gone, but landing
JDG needs a banger game to get back into that top 6 slot. Back in.
Flat have lost one as well. Shopify Rebellion, who also are looking for points.
Uh-oh.
But it's a 2 versus 1 now. Nano's going to be taken down, and Shopify Rebellion can take full advantage of this.
2 versus 1. I believe there's still one player from Flat alive. It's Kuzia who's trying to scarp her away there. Either way, Flat aren't out yet. They are down, but they certainly aren't out. They are scarping up the hill, and Shopify Rebellion are chasing them down. Zainu leading the charge here on the Sparrow.
Wow.
To make sure that they weren't just completely wiped there. One player just throwing themselves in front of enemies' way so that the last could escape. Shopify Rebellion saying,
insane shots.
Because this is so
wow, Zainu wants this shit bad.
Shopify Rebellion, they really need that K point.
Wait, they got him up? How did they get Nano up? Oh my god, that portal fucking got Nano up. Oh Zainu, don't get too overzealous, bro. There's still 2 of them up.
That is already becoming quite a significant amount.
Frustratingly here for Shopify Rebellion fans and for Zainu, just couldn't close the gap in time.
Wee. Okay, they're going across.
No pathfinder for them to zip line.
It's all good. They'll take this back.
Advantage of the opportunity to turn a 3v2 into KP and points. So it looks like Flat will
what was the ban? It was Watson. Watson is no longer allowed. Fuck Watson, am I right?
So important in some of these fights, and you really do have to have someone who bears that in mind when you get into those engagements. And
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was hungry. He's not even healing, dude.
When people retreat too early, but in that instance,
fuck Watson. Team fuck Watson.
Where zone is going and the northern side of it. Neo are trying to work their way uphill at the moment. And Zipline Mafia, who are deep at the back of the zone, are not going to make it comfortable for them. Numerous reticles.
Who's the hottest Apex player?
Try and force their way towards zone.
Who's the hottest Apex? You're asking the real questions, eh? You're asking the real shit, dude. Objectively speaking, like super objectively speaking, who do we think is the hottest Apex player, like ever? Objectively speaking, I feel like it's Unlucky. I feel like it. Objectively speaking. He just has like the K-pop idol like vibe to him, you know what I mean? Oh my god, really guys? Oh my god, thank you. Wait, what the heck? I'm not an Apex Pro player though. But thank you. Prob me? Yo, okay, let me see. You got a selfie on your profile picture? Oh, no you don't. You gotta change that, bro. Let me see. You're saying you're the hottest, right? Let me see. Change your profile picture. Give me a selfie. I'll rate you. I'll rate your aura, bro.
But not the best at the moment for them. Shopify we saw a little bit earlier. They're moving past the launch pad. Had a very impressive.
Nah, you good. You're all good, bro. I just want to see. I just wanted to see your aura, you know. Shit.
Stormcatcher right now collecting some Evo. A little bit closer to the zone though. We've got RRQ.
Yuki when he was playing for Alliance, you true. Number 1 Arya, number 2 Dig. That's some real shit right there.
They want to try and hunt down E36, but E36 have also been right up there in 4th place at the moment, holding one of those.
Okay, only 1 squad dead. Not good for that squad. I don't even know who that squad was because I was too busy rating the pro players. My bad. Yuki and Unlucky together would be yaoi people's dreams. Is Rico into yaoi? I feel like she is, right? Maybe she'll like that.
DCG have lost someone. They get the res. It's VKG. I think we're doing the damage from a distance.
How many Gs do we have?
Thank goodness GG aren't in the lobby.
I know, right?
DCG with the reset here. Should be safe at the bottom of this building for quite some time.
Let's not lie here, Fluxy. Let's not lie.
As the game progresses. Now, Synap.
Let's not lie here.
He's getting creative here. alongside just
Oh, unless you mean he's into yaoi, because that's true.
surprise.
Oh no, Obli. Oh no, DCG getting ratted on. That's not what you want to see from a team that's so close yet so far.
They are all up there as the worst things you can go through. DCG, sadly, they will feel that, but they only lost the one at the moment, but they have
Hold on.
here. They're penned in, but
VKG's lurking. E36 knows. Wait, they don't know. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. This is not fucking good. So true, Koa. So true.
To fight off the potential push. Relove do get finished, and QQ actually stole one of those kills away, so the Wraith Ball was good from him.
But it was just the one member of VKG at the time, and all the meanwhile, VKG are now being pressured by JDG.
The spot's been taken.
This is an incredible insight from JDG to be able to spot that one, and now VKG have to go back because they've been forced away.
Yeah, this is
Let's not lie here, guys. Let's not lie here, Fluxy. Let's not lie.
JDG waiting on the end.
It's not good to. It's not good to lie.
That VKG overextended to third
Johnny,
party.
Johnny, yes, Papa, telling lies. I don't know. I'm just kidding.
But they've now lost their position. They still have to transition from south to north. They're now going to be held out by teams. They were in a position where you could potentially
DCG down. Not good. Not good.
Getting to the late game, you start to look for more kills and more KP.
Oh my God, SR. Now they're gonna rat. Oh, never mind. No ratting. Zainu said, "Fuck that." Wait, they got zapped. Oh no. Oh no. How the fuck did he get zapped? Oh my God. Obli's on one right now. E36 wants this shit, and they want this bad. They're like, fuck that. Oh my God, Juice not going down. QQ, amazing Q. Get it? Haha, sorry. They leave him. They said, bye, Juicena. I'll juice you later.
Space to play on the south, and actually they have a crafter on the southern side near Cascade Falls as well, so they will be able
I wish people would slide into my Twitch DMs like a dog. Oh my God, when I'm streaming. Sheesh. Okay, I mean, I didn't think that Twitch would be like Tinder, but shit. If you got it like that, I mean, you got the aura like that, shit. Yeah, because, you know, it reminded me of the Juicer from That's So Raven, the Juicer. Juicena, Juicer, like, I feel like they're kind of good together, you know? I don't know. Anyways. You're playing this spot early. I don't know if I like it. Oh my God. Peterser avoided that shit so well. He avoided that frag so well. Ah! I hate this fucking zone. This has to be my least favorite zone in Storm Point ever. Because it's whoever's on height wins. Yep, haha, just be on top and you win. Really? I always remember the Juicer. I used to actually be genuinely afraid of the Juicer. The fact that he can, like, juice heads. And, like, they would show videos of him, like, holding Corey's head and fucking juicing him and shit. Yep, whoever's on the fucking highest point wins, literally.
Who move all the way from the north side, round the zone, taking a little tick of damage on their way to do so. But now they can walk downhill with everybody in the lobby in front of them.
Well, Aurora, they have a lot to do. 11th place, 32 points. Let's jump into a listening and see what the comms are like for Aurora.
This guy's playing, this guy's playing split as fuck. When zone close, we can fight these guys.
I think we can fight them now.
They have high gun, no one else. Yeah. And but this guy's not gonna trip it, they're fucking rampart.
Yeah, they're not.
I think with our comp, once the zone close, we can kill them. It's free, no?
Okay.
We just play here and here.
They have the same role, but they have Axel.
We can try to pinch them, come.
Yep. Can you still walk on the left side? On the left side?
Yeah, okay, do it. Do you mean to distract him?
No, no. Actually, you can later.
Watch out for Sparrow kills.
Do it now, do it now. Be careful.
Okay, I'm picking.
Close.
I am so scared. Oh! Oh my God, he's won. He's absolutely a bullet. Oh my God, he's absolutely a bullet. He's fucking dead. Okay, never mind. That's actually the best person for it to hit. Sparrow is like literally the best person for that fucking thing to hit. Wow.
I'm with you again. Okay, I'm walling off.
That's not good though. They baited out the ult, but like, fuck, man. Okay, wait. They want it. They want it. Oh my god, but this is such a bad fight for them because they have height. Oh my god. 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 I'm so scared. I'm so scared for Alliance right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna. Wait, Ziki. Oh my god. Just fucking do it. Wait. OJ. You're overextending, bro. Oh my god. He's overextended. Oh my fucking god. He overextended so fucking bad. Oh, he's fucked.
They're moving in to look at this, and Genji aren't finished out yet. It's a 1v1. Aurora are dead. Trying to force the fight onto Genji.
And it's the same thing that's happening.
Oh my god. Alliance, whoopsie. My bad. He ate his own thermite. I was just not. He ate his own thermite, bro. I don't know. I feel like OJ overextended, but Hyarka didn't do shit in that fucking fight. I'm not gonna lie. Effect got one down, was healing. Hyarka and OJ needed to push, but Hyarka was just a Narnia, dude. Like, oh my god. That was a fucking terrible fight, dude. Wait! How much HP is Taskmaster's full HP, guys? He wins. Yup. They always win when Taskmaster's full HP, so don't worry, guys. When Taskmaster is not 1 HP, they win. Trust. In Taskmaster, we trust. When he's full HP, he always wins. Trust. Wait, Prestus went down. How much HP is Taskmaster's 1 HP? They lose. Taskmaster's 1 HP, they're gonna lose. Wait! Oh, he's still 1 HP flesh though. They're gonna lose. Yep, they're dead.
One of my favorite rates in the world to watch is on your screen right now. That's QQ. Jumps into the void to get back to his teammate Casa here. They haven't quite finished off VP as yet. 3 KP already for QQ.
Taskmaster 1 HP, dead. It's just that simple.
And you're talking about a team that needs it. Ninjas in pajamas are set up for success. The only team in a building inside a zone.
We've had a few moments already this tournament where NIP...
Casa's looking, dude. He's looking. He's like, oh, Taskmaster's full HP. Wait a minute. They have a chance. Taskmaster full HP, they have a chance.
14 points adrift. Now, TIE, who were pushing Genji earlier, are going to move into zone, and again, it's thanks to a Wraith as well.
Oh, fuck. Me too. I miss Hal's Wraith.
Showing what Pathfinder can do. The rest of his teammates have joined him, but they're trying now to pinch.
Oh, dude, I'm clenching. My butthole is so clenched for this game. What do you mean it's 14 squads fucking left? Round 4.
They know how to do it better than anyone. Yeah, this is going to be ugly now for these southern teams. I'm expecting about 4 to go down on this next rotation. There's just not
I think they just walk it in. I don't think they even balloon. I think they just walk it in. Oh my god, for fun is 1 HP. He's dead. Oh my god, he got fucking shit on.
Tyler left on his own now, trying to play behind the knockdown shield, but here comes Shopify. Zap cleans it up, and Shopify get the KP.
Shopify Rebellion starting to put some points on the board.
Oh, I'm clenching. Oh god, JDG. Where's Naughty? He's dead. Taskmaster dead, they lose. Yep.
It's all hell breaking loose on this
Yep.
approach. Genji, VP eliminated from the lobby.
Well, I think we could say our early goodbyes to VP, honestly.
Looking to finish this off. That Stinger Bolt is going to sting Kazak. He's got to pop the battery, but has he got the time to do so? Just about, I think. He's still there, and he gets that bat off, but it's the last member alive.
Sadly, there's going to be a team that comes in from the Reds. Shopify Rebellion say, look,
don't overextend, guys. Don't overextend.
Mafia, actually, with the attention turned towards Shopify Rebellion, will be eliminated.
Yeah, I think VP's done, honestly.
Pricey goes down.
Dino's dead.
will go down permanently. 9 squads now remain. Half the lobby.
Ease Flash Kid, only guy left alive. Look at the way he's fucking flicking his mouse, dude. He's in it. He's in it. Okay, Naughty's up. Okay, I thought Naughty wasn't up because I couldn't see his name. That's all good.
Wants to pay the rent. VKG up on the high ground.
This is gonna be fucking tough for SR. This is so tough.
Would love to try and create more of a gap between themselves.
How are they gonna get in?
Remember, they're in first right now. It's a 14-point gap between themselves.
Yeah, they just can't come back from this, bro. Like, there's just 30 points. Like, they would have to have the most banger fucking, like, game on the planet. Like, they would literally have to have 20 KP and a dub. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Not with the way they're playing. Not with the way Taskmaster is getting 1 HP all the time. It's just not happening, bro. I'm sorry to say.
And maybe even this weapon as a backup. A Kraber L-Star double care package combo.
Okay, don't waste all your ammo, bro. You don't got no infinite ammo. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. They're fucked. They're so dead. They're so fucked. Yeah, they're just so fucked. Where's Phony with the smokes? Thank you. Oh, it's just Crazy Kong that's fucking griefing them, bruh. Die. Yes, die. Die. Die, griefer, die.
Hold their success in its hands. Wolves are gone. RRQ also eliminated. 6 squads now remaining, and somehow Shopify reset here. Yeah, Wolves going down was massive for Shopify Rebellion's chances, but it's NIP at the moment.
Oh, they're so fucked though. They're in the worst spot. Oh no, this is Pajamas are trying to take angles on them too. Get Kraber. Please Kraber him, Zap. Please, please, please. Hit him with the Kraber. Give him the juice. Never mind, they just died. Okay.
Try to make a desperate play for somewhere safe in zone. Aren't able to do so because KNC were holding down this spot behind the Newcastle wall, behind the rampart.
Low key, right? What if they like snuck up behind them, like on the house behind them, and try to play below them? Oh, that's fucking. Never mind. It's Catalyst. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they're uncontested, you know. So that's why I was like, man, like.
They're eliminated from the lobby, but they also
Nobody's gonna fight for that bottom half to coexist in some way. Not even a single person. They're all just gonna play here. I mean, this is like so center zone. Like GK is in center zone, so they're not gonna move. But you know what I mean? I don't know.
JDG still running the caustic. Just think about how much that gas could affect this final circle. And NIP have the catalyst. They also have the fuse. Fuse ult, motherload in this endgame could go crazy. Teams who are going to be safest for the longest, TIE and GK Esports. They are centers.
My butthole is so clutched right now. I can't do this. Oh my god. This is so scary. Oh, JDG has to move first too. They're in like the toughest spot. Luckily, nobody's really looking at them right now. Ty is too distracted with Kinotrope, which is what we want to see. Oh, they're getting fucking shit on from the side. Naughty's 1 HP. Oh, they're all getting 1 HP'd. 2 bullets left in this Kraber. What can he do? Can he make it work? Nope, he can't make it work. He cannot make it connect. Oh my god. Keon, dude. Keon has been popping off on Rampart. Can we talk about that? Keon's Rampart has been the fucking vision of dreams right now. The way you play Rampart is just DreamWorks right now, dude. JDG eliminated, top 3 situation. It looks like it's going to be Ninjas in Pajamas game unless they throw heavily.
It's just patience, but GK, there's a race behind. It's a portal that could change things. But Cole's aware, and with TIE falling, the piercing spikes go down again. It's a matter of time here, surely, for NIP to make the most of the zone, the most of the opportunity. As Trump goes down, Ninjas in Pajamas come to life.
Keon is hella goated for real. I know Ruhi's mad as fuck. He's mad as fuck. Holy shit.
4th place NIP now hold.
Zap haters are really mad right now. I already know. Congrats, game gifted win. No, for real.
The Dark Veil came out at just the right time. I did like the attempt from GK to do something different with the Wraith portal. Maybe you're able to bamboozle them a little bit. But NIP, they stay calm, they stay focused, and they get the points they needed. But there are still
3 matches remaining. It is not job done yet for any of these teams in the top 6.
So many teams in the last 4-5 matches have made the most.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody even fought for the building, dude.
Another great example. We saw it from Wolves on Olympus. Gifted a lot of zones. NIP get gifted one here, and everybody is making it count. That has been the difference maker for so many of these teams. But it's also sometimes that we see those opportunities slip through the fingers. They're not making those mistakes at the moment. That's the quality of the lobby we're seeing. When the zone comes your way, everyone's making the most of it.
And these are the reactions. That's what's different.
Is there any use for the yeah, this one? Yeah, they use 27-inch. I also use a 27-inch actually. I wish it was a 27-inch OLED, but I just use just 27-inch.
As GK, even though they didn't
like
win,
1440p.
they are still in second place at 63 points. And we are starting to create a little
I would love to have an OLED monitor though.
Rest of the chasing pack at the moment.
I would love it.
RRQ in first on 64. Wolves are in 7th on 50. That is a 14-point.
Yeah, they still work fine. They're still great. I'm just, I just wish it was OLED because it looks cooler.
But if we still see RRQ putting up
yeah.
points, putting up 6 every single
RAM being expensive is like the biggest L though on the planet. Let's see. Here's the points right now. This is the first game points, or like, the game point results. Hi,
how they dominated through the region. They struggled here in group stages, but now in the survival stage, they're coming to life.
GK Esports 11 points for them. Not a huge amount of KP alongside the placement. As we look down
not good, dude. I think we can like honestly say goodbye to the bottom 5 teams for sure. I think we could say like comfortably goodbye to these bottom 5 teams, because there's just no way we're coming back from that. It's not happening.
So Team RRQ
at this point, like they might as well just like pack up their things and like leave.
And Zipline Mafia are in 6th. Now 52 points is where Zipline Mafia
the Gigabyte, yeah, I actually I've been using a Gigabyte monitor right now, but I didn't know it was still pretty expensive for me right now. Like currently. With the
somewhere in that region of 70 to 80
what's it called?
That cutoff could be.
Not the
so
finances.
There's still plenty of points to be had, and 3 matches, a lot of time to game set points as well. Those who are close to chasing it, Wolves Esports, For Fun Esports,
the way things are right now,
Gaming, as well as Shopify Rebellion, they close out.
Yeah, but it's 500 USD. I wish it was 500 Canadian. If it was 500 Canadian, then maybe, Okay, so this is what we're looking at. Shopify slowly creeping their way into the 10th spot.
Belongs to them, but look at the total points. Look how close it is.
Very close, very close.
Points is where we stand. Wolves just 2 behind, then 1 behind. It is so close here.
A little bit of a gap between 9 and 10, an 8-point gap between JD and Shopify Rebellion.
Very doable for them still. I think we could say goodbye PXX, goodbye Flat, goodbye Virtus Pro, goodbye Neo, goodbye VKG, and honestly, goodbye Aurora. That sucks to say. I actually think we could say goodbye to Gen G too. I think we could say goodbye to all of them, to be honest. There's just like the amount of points they would need to catch up to even like be considered for 6 is really hard. Yeah, I think genuinely like we could say comfortably goodbye to these teams. I mean, they're just not gonna make it.
We'll find out what happens in the next game in just a few moments. We'll go for a quick break. We'll be right back.
Wow, this guy's fucking sweating, dude. Honestly, that's another thing, dude. They're probably performing under the most amount of heat ever. Really? Yeah, no, I've been loving mine actually. I don't know. I've heard that though. I've heard it's pretty like hit or miss, but like mine has been great. I don't know. I've seen a lot of like people complain about dead pixels and things like that, but like I don't know. I've never had that issue. Mine's been pretty great. Mine's been pretty perfect. I have no complaints. In fact, I love this monitor way more than my second monitor is just an ass monitor. But like, I'm just saying that like I love this monitor so much because I love that the frame, I don't know, it has a certain word for it, but the frame of the monitor is very thin and I like that. I hate when the frame of the monitor on the sides, the black part is like super thick, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like the bezels. Yes, exactly, that's the word. The bezels are very thin and lovely. I love it. I love it.
We were looking for Team Liquid fans. What better? We found Team Liquid. It's Panic. How you doing, man?
I'm amazing, man. Just vibing, watching. Yes, sir.
You know, one of the things I said, I love seeing your brother come to land.
Yeah.
And your family invested and involved in what you do. How cool is it now that seeing you in Paris doing so well?
I mean, it's insane. Like my
Quick 1 hour break? I don't think it's a 1 hour break. I think it's like a 30-minute break-ish. I don't even think it should be that much of a break, honestly. I think it's probably like a 10-minute break, if anything. Oh, 100%. Thin bezels are a must. Like, I'm telling you right now, I hate my second monitor so much because the bezels on it are fucking thick as shit. Like, it's a true color monitor, so I don't mind, like, you know, I like the monitor itself, but the bezels on it are so bad. So bad. It's too thick. It just looks like a fucking, like, dinosaur next to my monitor. My, like, actual, like, you know, gigabyte monitor, you know?
Keep you too long, but congratulations, and we're excited to see what you do tomorrow.
I appreciate that, man.
All right, Panic Apex here, man. Young gun. How old are you?
19.
19. Some more Apex young guns out here hanging out in Paris.
Look at that baby.
Welcome back to the LGS Split 1 playoffs at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Yep. Exactly, dude. It sucks. You're picking up what I'm putting on. I want to get a new pair of items, but God, I know. Same. I want to get a new pair too, but fudge, man. Like, I want to get some new, like, upgrades to my PC, but way too expensive. Way too expensive.
But these teams, they know it. They're well versed in it. They've practiced it and played it enough. But it certainly does change things for a lot of these teams, whether it be where they drafted on their POI draft or just how comfortable they are with the way that the game plays here on World's Edge. I did mention in the previous some of the teams that have been doing very well on World's Edge. Two of those being Dinos and Gen G. Dinos actually the
yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm just gonna wait till like everything's next gen anyways at this point, because there's not really a point in, you know.
In the tournament
yeah.
map as well. In terms of POI,
I'm just gonna wait till everything's next gen.
Very well, staging as well, and big mod, so that does take us across both sides of the map.
And I might just like have to splurge for just a whole new PC that'll last me like another, like, you know, 8 years. Honestly, my PC's still fine though. I would say my PC's still very, very high end. Like, GPU wise, still pretty good. My CPU could be better, but like honestly doesn't need to be. Like, I still have a really good computer, so you know. I'm sorry, I just yawn a lot. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have a 4090. I have a 4090, and then yeah, 7900X or something. I don't remember. 7900, whatever. I think. I don't know. I don't know, man. I always forget the numbers. People are like, "Oh, what CPU do you have?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I have no clue." In this economy, upgrading PC. Well, no, not right now. But you know, later.
And I wonder if teams and coaches.
Yeah, it's still the third fastest GPU. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. I'm chilling. That's why I'm like, I'm chilling, dude. Like, I don't need to upgrade, but like, if I were to upgrade, I'm just gonna wait till the next gen. So like, you know what I mean? If anything, like what I personally,
we are heading over towards the fragment area. Maybe even a little
if personally what I want is more, well, obviously like more RAM. Like if I could upgrade my PC next time, I would 100% splurge on RAM, like getting the fucking highest RAM I could get, so I never have to buy that shit again, and then a new CPU, and that's all I really need. I don't need anything else. I really don't need anything else.
Under fire already, a fight going down, no surprise.
That's all. Oh, and storage. Yeah. I would probably get like a freaking, like, instead of my 7 terabyte, I would probably get like a 10 terabyte hard drive or some shit.
And that's going to be Aurora picking up a couple of points. Now, boy, do they need them. Everyone's still on their feet.
Hopefully, dude. Hopefully, Koya. Hopefully. I do. I still record all my VODs, but I've been just deleting them, like, straight up. I've low-key been deleting them straight up because I've just realized, like, I don't really need them when I have YouTube, you know? But we'll see. I mean, I still record sometimes. VKG, GG, Aurora, I mean, shit. I don't know. Why are you popping Sal? Stop, he's panicking. He's in his fucking thermite. He's dead.
to the rescue. That is 2 1v1s for Hyaka now, where he just hasn't been able to come up clutch.
GG's Aurora, bro. That was fucking tough to watch. Hyarka is not doing too hot. I'm not gonna lie. Hyarka kinda throw. Hard throw. Panic healed like 3 times. And like really terrible Q. As altered, that's like a fucking terrible Q to try to get. Yeah, 100% mental boom, honestly. That's just fucking tough. Yeah, it's just fucking tough. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Be like that.
And then dying early and having to see the rest of the lobby eat those points up that you could have had. They made the most of the zone last time we saw them on our screens. But that was on Storm Point.
Super tough, but you know, it happens, I guess. Super tough though.
Which is what I was saying before all that commotion started happening as well. So
yeah, I just don't think the synergy's there, you know? The synergy's just not been there.
And here is one of them.
I know, right? I would have never thought that it would be either.
Towards no name right now. Virtus.pro currently reside in those houses. There are available buildings here. And Shopify Rebellion, I think, have noticed that, so they're just going to move down and probably claim one.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, something about their synergy during this set has just not been good, man. I don't know. Oh, Kinotrope is dead too. Okay, I guess we can say bye-bye to Kinotrope as well, honestly. They're probably not going to be able to catch up.
For Kinotrope, we saw him involved in that early scuffle, or should I say, saw Kinotrope.
I don't know. You know, sometimes what happens is that, oh, Taskmaster HP check. Okay, he's full HP, so they're gonna survive. Anyways, sorry. Anyways, sometimes what happens is when you play and you're like ripping with people too long, like your synergy just slowly kind of like starts to drift. I don't know, like 1 or 2 people just start playing differently, start doing shit that just doesn't make sense. You know, it just happens. You guys kind of drift apart in your ideals and how you play. Taskmaster HP check. Okay, he's full HP. Should still be good. Presta's dead. Okay. Taskmaster dead and all dead. Okay. Well.
That's why Shopify wanted to fight, because they win it clean. That's a huge win for Shopify Rebellion.
GG's VP. GG's
this area
VP.
now, and arguably one of the more comfortable buildings to hold. You get points on the board, and you eliminate.
That is not good for VP. GG's. Let's get just an 07 for VP in the chat, honestly. That's a huge 07 moment for VP. Okay, I like that. Okay. Oh, flat eliminated. 07 for flat. 07 for flat earthers.
Rebellion setup. Do they continue to hold, or do they wait for a little
That's
bit
an
of
L right
information
there.
that they could gather from No Name?
I think they're just going to wait for zone to close. Everybody else is
Man,
in the fragment side.
it's tough though. Like,
Shopify just trying to clear,
especially when you've been like a very consistent, high-performing team.
near to where they are.
Especially like, you know, on the online scene, and then when you come to LAN, it's just not the same, you know? It's just not the same. It's fucking rough. That's like mental boom if I've ever seen it.
They also have the option of just wrapping up to the
Low-key might be sick seeing the curvature of the earth from the plane and no ice wall. It's so true. So true. Nah, did you guys see that theory about Oliver Tree going to Antarctica and then that's why he mysteriously died in a helicopter crash? You guys saw that?
Territory going into match 8 here. If they were to fall early, it's going to be very difficult going into 9 and 10. Well, that doesn't give us much more information. It is still going to be hovering around both, and Shopify Rebellion are going to head back up to the eastern side right now.
Yeah, there's like a whole theory of like it wasn't an accident because it was something to do with Antarctica and the ice wall.
Playing both of the chokes, both the Geyser choke and the Siphon choke. Well, at some point they're going to have to engage. They're going to have to move up towards that zone, so keep your eyes on that. Ninjas in Pajamas actually rotating back towards Wolves and that choke. And you've also got Zipline Mafia.
I don't know. Search it up. It's all good. Neo's the furthest from the zone, but they're kind of chilling. They don't really got nothing going on. Shopify is probably in the better spot right now. Nobody's behind them. They're kind of getting to chill for a bit. Ninjas in Pajamas having to fight their way through.
9 points. So if either of these go down, it would be great for the rest of the lobby. For Ninjas in Pajamas, it's been
I think they're gonna probably do a wide rotate around though, for sure.
Well, let's jump into the comms with Ninjas in Pajamas and see.
Really? Oh my god, I'm so excited. I love art so much. I'm so excited. What the heck?
You're gonna die there. He's jumping on me.
Super excited.
Rock him. I'm gonna try and take hybrid. Okay. I'm in portal. 6 zip right away, Cole. We're looking. I might die. Yeah, you're fine. We're looking. Coming. They're zipping balloon. Yeah. We'll shot that guy.
Is it? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. You guys are exciting me so hard.
Fuck. I'm gonna go grab him. Crack the first guy. I mean, should we not just mirror them, bro? Are they not gonna fight? There's a team here, also. Okay. There's 2 teams here. We just fight this team. Okay? There's 2 more teams at Garza. There's a team in this building and a team.
You can see some of the conversations that are being had between Vayne, Kurev, and Cole about what the plan is. They're thinking, shall we mirror them? Are they going to fight someone? Zipline Mafia, of course, we saw on our screen. This is a replay of the fight we saw take place a little bit earlier on between VP and SR. You can see how clean it was.
I don't wanna see how clean it was. That was kind of sad.
To have to make it. Wolves still holding the choke in front of them, and the longer they take, they've got more teams looking to squeeze them. Potentially from behind here.
That's the main problem, is the chokes that are being held by Wolves and Gen G makes it very difficult for these teams arriving from the south right now. And NIP are soon going to be aware of PXX. And the trouble is, if you engage in this, it does open up the door for Wolves Esports to join into the fight. And we've already seen Wolves throughout this tournament take some questionable fights themselves. But perhaps this one is one they might want to take, because you clear the entirety of the south if you win it.
A lot of yawns, a lot of yawns.
This fight as well. It's going to force it a little bit as it begins to close
I do. Kuroha Mama offered to get me some ice caps, or like an ice cap, but I said no. I'm a power through it. I'm a power through it.
Kind of makes it feel somewhat comfortable.
Oh my gosh.
They've got a hold here.
There was no. I was playing Apex the other like week or something. I don't remember when. But that just reminded me. I was playing Apex, and then there was this random on my team. And at first, I thought he had a soundboard, cause I swear to you, it sounded exactly like Luigi, like wah, 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 like him dying or like wailing or whatever, falling down bottomless pit, and like. Oh my god, it turned out to be his baby, like he had a kid or whatever, and I was calling his ass Luigi, like I deadass thought it was a Luigi soundboard. It was insane. Oh look, no free zone, they die? Okay. Why are you a hater? What's the hate for? What's the hate for Ninjas in Pajamas, bro? GG PXX, honestly. GG PXX. Dude, what? What? He's dead. Well, he's just dead.
Vayne had to jump back in the port because he's only got 1 health. He would have died to zone immediately there. This is a mess.
Oi.
Grenades.
Oi.
Flooding towards him. Somehow Kurev and Vayne is still holding on. He gets the medkit popped. They might get the shield pad popped, and now do you take
no, like his baby was just that loud, bro. His baby was just for real that loud. Yeah, go away. Go. Shoot. Hi, Ming.
Enough of a warning sign to say I need to retreat to the rest of the team.
So ass, my bad.
Thanks to being a wraith with the rest of the squad.
Takes the Void Nexus. Wolves still holding.
They're all cooked down there, though. They're all fucking cooked.
You got a Kraber in the hands of No Name.
Oh! Insane shot. They're all cooked. All of them. No Val, cooked.
On the NIP side of things right now.
I mean, this is probably why.
He has infinite ammo Kraber too. It's just Jover, bro. He's just shooting that shit just to shoot it. There you go. Cole's dead. Well, Cole is like literally the GOAT, but all good. Wait a minute. Never mind. Wolves is actually leaving. What the fuck?
Both Wolves inside of the phase dome.
What the hell? Okay. Well, GG to Wolves, I guess. Wow. Well, Ninjas Pajamas are for real dead. For sure dead. But, like, you know what I mean?
And it is going to be Gen G who start to focus.
Wait, he had the portal the whole time and he didn't use it? What? Why did he not have it? Why? I mean, he's just dead, but like he had the portal the whole time? I guess he might have just got it. Yeah, probably.
It allows so many teams to start catching up, doesn't it?
Oh, okay, yeah, he didn't have it. Oh, okay.
Could certainly do a lot as RRQ get eliminated. That's a second place team eliminated. So
What row?
Second and fourth now out of the lobby early, and again everyone licking their lips.
Genji coming in.
They will not let them go.
GK trying to
Oh my god.
Somehow Wolves are still alive. No idea how. It's an absolute mess on this southern side.
I don't know how they're surviving, but they're probably dead now. No Name is just pretending he's a no name for real. JDG fighting right now. JDG fighting Neo. Neo down. Come on, floating. Make that shit connect. Nice. Last guy's below you. You know he's below you. Push that shit together. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Fuck that guy. Why the fuck is he playing Vantage? Nobody will ever know. Nobody will ever get it. Nobody will ever know.
Off the back of the double jump and gets an easy finish. As now we go over to Zipline Mafia once again. By the way, Shopify Rebellion, who were here a long time ago, if you're wondering where they are, they're all the way at the northern side of the zone. And Wolves,
no fucking way. Wolves gets a fucking reset. Oh my god.
Much to the delight of the Wolves fans in-house as well.
I don't know, but shit. Good. Congrats to them, but now they're gonna be kind of screwed. How are they gonna get in?
You get some of these extra placement points on the board, especially when you see some of those falling around you. Because if teams at the top are not getting the points,
They have a portal. All good. Perfect.
No Name is almost single-handedly keeping Wolves alive here. Now the phase dome is down. And if you're crazy, Khan and Wenex, I think you're just sitting there at the moment and thinking, you know what, we trust you. Just take us anywhere.
Aye! Okay, wow, they have a very good spot. Not the best, like 100%, but I'm just saying they got a spot at least, you know? That's kind of insane. The reset to the spot in zone, I mean, wow.
Every door is blocked. Genji get eliminated elsewhere. TIE are going to be on the other side of this, and nades start to come out.
Ruhies, why?
Can TIE get bullied away? Because Wolves, they just need somewhere to call home. Finally,
I'm just saying that they're good, man. They're chilling. Look at the shots coming in, bro. They're chilling, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Don't even worry. See, all the grenades are gone.
Take control of the door as well, so now, with Catalyst in the composition, at least they know they control that door. That's a big moment. That's somewhere, at least, for them to play their backs against.
I think they're just a little bit worried about from height, are they going to get shot? At the moment, they are going unseen. Oh! Trying to put on a show for us. We might see a few of those attempts.
If first it doesn't work, try again. Maybe the thermite will create the opening here.
That's just not true. It's not true. Okay.
No fear. They're slowly forcing them higher and higher. There's only so many levels.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, No Name is just not hitting the shots, bro. He's hitting them way too early. You can tell he nervous. He nervous with it. He nervous. He's shaking with it, you know? Like, just relax, bro. It's like he's on ADHD, bro. Like, just relax. Just relax. Just time your shot and you'll hit it, bro.
When the Wolves fans praying for it. This is the one. Okay, maybe the next one. Infinite ammo, it doesn't matter, right?
But GKF just put it above.
Zipline Mafia might be GG for them. Oh my fucking god. Oh yeah, it's just dead. Yes, channel your inner Yuka F. I'm just saying Yuka F would have hit those, bro.
Wolves, by the way, has been. I don't know how they're here. I don't know how they're alive. But I can tell you that they are.
Well, now TIE can't go any higher either with GK arriving. By the way, second, third, and fourth.
Kazakh is just right there. But did you see that? Deadass Kazakh is just right there at the window, like just peeking in with a Pathfinder. Oh my god, that was funny.
I told you to hit one.
You were the bad luck charm. That's what it was.
Rutro.
He's bullying.
Floating dead. GG's.
The mother load goes in. The knuckle clusters afterwards.
What the fuck?
But they haven't
Where'd that even come
finished him
from?
off quite yet. JDG still alive. I think it's Floating who's the last man there.
Shopify Rebellion, if they can take out JDG in a very winnable position. I only say that because they'll be the only
Look
team
at
on
the
north.
kill feed. Yeah, he shot them finally after like the 10th fucking shot. I was just saying his hip fire was looking a little shaky.
Or sandwiched in between.
His hip fire was looking a little shaky, bro. What can I say, man?
Be a big factor. The wraiths come into play.
He got that shit. Kraber Cam, he got that shit. I'm watching, I'm watching. He's gonna get a nice shot after this. Just watch. Just watch.
Away from the lobby. Then you might have a pretty good time.
This is the power position though for Shopify Rebellion. The only worry is if everyone starts to get this, Wraith portaling into the middle, you have to make sure you bully them away as quickly as possible.
What the hell? What the fuck? What are they doing? What is Ty doing? Hello? Okay. What? What? What?
JD Gaming will follow. Should be the last player standing. No name, by the way. With the Kraber, hits one onto Zainu.
Okay.
And that opens things up. There's the catwalk, but GK are in front of them.
See, I told you. Okay, finally he's hitting. Finally he's hitting.
No name can use this to his advantage as the rest of the team pushes through. GK gonna try and utilize Newcastle.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Too much shit going on. Too much shit going on. This wall is so good for them. Shopify were eliminated too. Oh no.
DCG jump out in the zone, trying to hit a late evac.
Hey!
A little bit of lamppost dancing. No name.
Okay, Kazakh. Kazakh's just fucking flying into zone like he's like, whatever, bro. Good luck, everybody else. I can't. I can't. That was the funniest thing I think I've ever seen in my fucking life. I can't. He just actually fucking ziplined away and he's like, whatever, bro. Like, good luck, everybody else. In the arms of the angel, fly away from here.
Oh, but with 3 alive, there's no chance for no name. And Love will win it, but boy.
Wow. So close, so close. Kazakh, bro, that was fucking hilarious. We gotta get a replay on Kazakh, dude. I want to know his thought process. I want to know what he was thinking as a solo. Like, I want to know everything. Like, first we saw him on the wall. Then we saw him in the window next to Wolves. Then we saw him zipline into zone and just say, fuck it. That shit was fucking good. My people need me. That was fucking hilarious, dude. Oh my god. I need to see that shit, please. Oh my god, I need to see that shit again. That was good. That was fucking good. Oh, that was fucking good. That's why I love LAN, bro. It's just some dumb shit just happens, and you're just like, LMAO. I don't think JDG's gonna make it. Not trying to be that guy, but like I don't think they're gonna make it. They're kind of far away now. They need to have a. The last game needs to be a fucking banger, dude. I'm telling you, I think they're not making it. No hate. I just don't think they're making it. I just want to know Kazakh, man. I don't care about the win, honestly. I just want to know what happened to Kazakh, bro. That shit was hilarious.
Don't be mad, no. Be happy. Definitely do not be mad. His teammates, the perfect reaction. It's like, we're not anywhere near the end of that game if it's not for you. Don't be disappointed.
I mean, Wolves, they still put up 17 points in that game. Only 2 points less than DCG. Sure, neither team able to have one of those mammoth games where you put 25 plus.
Gosh, I can't. I cannot right now.
At the moment for those top 6 positions. And boy, is it getting close.
That shit is hilarious.
Dare you start talking points? Dare you start talking about who's in the right places and who's in the wrong ones?
I think GK are very close. A few more points
Ninjas
for GK,
in
be good for match point finals.
pajamas.
Maybe another 7 or 8.
True, honestly.
RRQ are edging closer, Entos 436 as well, but then
You are so right.
Dinos and NIP, they are still in that danger zone. Zipline Mafia and For Fun are on the chase. It's certainly going to
I think it's over though. I think it's over for like most of the bottom 10 teams. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, these are the things right here. I think it's over for most of the bottom 10 teams. I hate to be that guy, but it's just GG's, you know, like.
But they are due to the sheer will of No Name.
And just thinking back to that last circle as well, DCG jumping up onto the lamppost. 2 of them got up there. And at first you think you're just such
yeah, like I'm sorry, like it's just not happening, guys. It's just not happening.
Everyone's just trying to stay alive.
And at the bottom there, flat, 0 points for them. Wow. I mean, that was, I think, the most
7th to 9th can still make it, but we should just be saying 07 to all the teams that are most likely not going to make it.
Now we still have 2 more to go. World's Edge awaits. And the last 2 games remaining in the survival stage are coming up right after this break. Do not go anywhere.
Yeah. Nope. One more game to close it out. That's all we need. One more game. Oh, 2 more? Okay, 2 more games. Never mind. My bad.
Emplo's flashbacks from back in the day.
That gave me flashback. What was it? It was Team Liquid way back in the days, on the lamppost, riding on top.
I love it.
Jumps
Horizon,
down last second and wins the game. Beautiful win.
So many fun things, and also the top teams too kind of caught your eye. What are some of those stories about the top?
Yeah, sorry, I mute it whenever it's an ad because like ad music sometimes isn't like copyright free or whatever, or usually isn't. So I mute it.
It's funny too seeing Strafe and Flame together with Easy Flash again, right?
Yeah, the trophy's just a plate.
What was it? Was it Birmingham champs?
Yes.
They were popping off.
Yeah.
They split off. They had some sort of melancholic.
Kazakh died to Caustic. That sucks. What the heck? Okay, so this is the current standoff.
It's amazing, man.
Yeah.
They didn't mean to be back though. Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah. Honestly, it might be just GG's to be honest for most of these teams.
I mean, where to start, right?
GG's for most of these teams. Like even DCG getting that dub didn't really fucking do anything for them. I'm not gonna lie.
But it looks like they're doing pretty good, right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they don't have to jump that far from what they're used to because Phony and Sino go way back.
Yeah.
Don also have coached Phony before, so
let's see.
The strats are probably similar to what he's been experiencing, and
let's see.
I mean,
It looks fine,
right?
They got the chemistry there, man. I know you're dropping your earpiece and everything. Listen, Nasky, he is one of our great personalities, and to me that means
like what happened to him, bro?
So for surprise,
look at him! Like what happened to him? Where is he going? Where's blood going?
Might be Aurora because Aurora.
Where's blood going?
I mean, this is a strong team. Hayate has proven himself as the ideal many times
he's like, whatever,
in a row.
bro. Like, where is he going? Like, what was the game plan? I just want to know what the fucking game plan was. He was like, bye. Good luck, everybody else. Like, what the fuck was that? What?
Crazy, but you know.
Oh my god.
They're actually not doing too good right now.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll turn.
All right, man. Well, I know Dino's another team you caught your eye on. We have to get back into these games, though. Nasty, thank you so much for joining us on stage. We hope to see you around. He'll be in the stands if you're here at EWC watching, so say hello to Nasty as well. It's time to get back to our casters because we got a couple more games to go before we see our final team set for Saturday, actually.
That's right, Rain Day. We still have 2 more games to go. Which of these remaining teams will go home is the question. And listen, if you're going to give me another POV of Wolves, No Name going crazy like that, sure, he didn't get the dub, but he, oh my goodness, put on a classic performance. 8 KP for them, but it was DCG who ended up taking the win with 7 KP. And we still got 2 more games on World's Edge.
And as we go through and look at our teams, Vicky, it's really starting to feel like the beginning of the end. As after these 2 matches, 14 teams will go home, and they will do everything that they can to prevent that and advance on to the match point finals just tomorrow. Here to have on your screen 16 kills.
God, yeah, it's just not doing. We're just not doing too hot. Can I just say I hate these fuck ass breaks? Can we just like get the games over with? You know what I mean? I just want to go. I just want to watch. It's like every time I'm like hyped up, I'm ready. Like I feel like I'm hyper, and I want these games to like I want to keep going back to back to back. Like I don't understand why we can't just have back to back to back games. It's too many breaks. Too many breaks. This has been the most break. I swear to God, if finals has this many breaks too, oh my God, I'm actually gonna freaking die like on my chair. Like please. It's just downtime is not even just draining to the viewers, but it's also just draining to the players. Like I couldn't personally imagine like, you know, having to fucking like play and then wait 30 minutes and then play again. Like I would be cold as shit, you know? Yeah, like some of them are good, like some of the breaks of course, but I'm just saying like every 2 games is a little excessive, you know? Like everybody goes at the same time, 1 break in between, maybe 5 games, maybe even like you could do like 4 games, 1 break. I think that would be fine. I think most people wouldn't have an issue with it, you know? But like, it's been like every 2 games a break.
Yeah, it's quite interesting that Newcastle.
Oh my God, I want to see Kazakh's POV. Oh my God, I want to see Kazakh's POV so bad.
Caustic to be able to give them access to the ring consoles. Thanks
for real, yeah, you gotta have the downtime. But luckily, we are in, baby. We are in. Fuse is banned. Match 8. Thank God. Fuck Fuse. Hate Fuse. GG's Fuse. Surprised Alter and Newcastle have lasted as long as they have. Won't lie. Won't lie.
Which is exactly what PXX is poised to do.
Really good call out when it comes to getting the information.
Please send. I want to see Kazakh's POV, please. I want to see his POV of how he died, because that shit was hilarious. Please.
Their fans are going crazy right behind us, and for all the right reasons.
I know, right? I'm shocked. Alter's still in. I'm shocked. Newcastle's still in.
By the way, and the cat. It's crazy too to see as you're feeling some of that pressure when.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. We're gonna keep this one. We're gonna keep this up. Hold on a sec.
And PXX, who have laid siege towards VP here, have pushed them out and taken down Ozus with one already down and another bleeding.
VP GG's. Okay.
With 2 matches to go.
This is Kazakh's POV, guys. This is Kazakh's POV. Oh shit. Hold on.
What do you have to lose at this point?
Exactly.
You set fire to the lobby.
This. Okay. This is Kazakh's POV, guys. This is Kazakh's POV.
What I love when it comes to our ALGS lands. We get a little bit of a schmix up
in the arms of the angels, fly away. Like, where is he going?
Not even having an opportunity. It's going to be literally a miracle. I don't think it's going to happen here. But now you take a look at the teams who want to.
I can't. Like, what? He's like, woohoo! Woohoo! Nobody shot at him, too. It was pretty great. He just sees the Caustic just dying off the zip. Oh, so funny. I love that. Amazing.
But there will be Flat who are trailing right behind them eventually. NIP, by the way, do manage to trail behind Wolves after trying to harass that player up on the low ground. You see the side by side. We did see this fight just earlier from this replay. It's going to be PXX harassing VP while Aurora on the bottom left. This is what's happening live. They're facing off against BK Gaming over by Monument.
Taskmaster dead, GG's. It was just GG's from the start. It was just GG's from the start.
Isn't the only one. It's also E36 and Shopify with a 3P of Genji.
The fact that you have Aurora and VK Gaming fighting, it's like your 2025 champions of EWC.
It was just GG's from the start. Like 07 VP, but like Taskmaster is like honestly the reason. I'm not trying to be a hater, but like, can we all agree that Taskmaster's HP was very relevant to why they were doing bad? Can we like understand that, you know?
Already gone out west, and collapsing out here near Monument and Fragment will be difficult.
Well, Keon is frying DJ, unfortunately, with the Sheila.
Keon's been frying with the Sheila in general.
Are looking down at Gen G, who wanted to get the ring console information isolated before they move up E36.
You think I take partial blame for game 1? What did I do game 1? I was just giving him a Taskmaster HP check. I'm not being a hater. I'm not hating. I'm just saying that like it's pretty relevant. Yeah, that's just not happening, bro. I don't know how to tell you, Obli, but that's just not gonna happen.
They eliminate Ubli, and now you can see that Solo, who's trying to run for their life, can Shopify be the saving grace to involve themselves in this fight?
And this
that was very ambitious. That was very ambitious. I appreciate it. I respect it, but that was very ambitious. Poor Taskmaster, man. I'm not. I wish the best for them. I really do. I 100% wish the best for them, okay? Like, I feel so bad, but it is relevant to the situation. Bro's HP was always 1. Every time.
With Ty up here on the Mirage
floating, getting a knock onto Ty.
Down from amped cover in the distance.
A lot of the poke pressure, right? I mean, Chaos feeling that pressure.
What a name. Umi-chan love tea. What a name.
On the outskirts of Mirage Ottawa, while TIE are down to a duel. F-chan looking to heal up.
They should be able to get Umi-chan back in for now, but they do have JD Gaming. That is the team.
This is the second to last game, guys. There's one more game after this. One more game.
Here, you're going to be looking at a couple of different teams as people look.
Really? Graduate? That sucks. What the heck? That is so sad. That is some heavy lore. That is a heavy lore drop.
All of our maps that we've seen. But to the north we go again for WRG Neo. Jen with a survey beacon.
Oh yeah, getting that scan too, because now they know E36 are right around the corner. You see Neo on the other side here, as they are going to be able to TP through. Thanks to having that Void Nexus activated, you could hear the shots off the Hemlock, but being able to find Akba on this fight, he says, take me back. He did get the crack, doesn't want to overextend everybody. Playing a bit scared, the Kickstarter. Stuksu does have that Axel. Trying to miss out on the Nitro game before
yeah, just the kickstart is just GG's, honestly.
And now they're looking to try to take this Void
what?
Before canceling it, because you have Aqua being able to find that knock onto Asia. Needs some help from Juxo, who's trying to pump the shoot bubble behind him. No way! Coming in is going to be E36 re-involving themselves. They see the opportunity, they hear the fights. This is going to be that 3-team pile-up.
I'm so shocked that Alter's not banned, bro.
Tell me that you immediately focus on resetting and diving back into the fight on the reset.
I am so shocked that Alter is just like here, honestly.
And focuses on that path
here.
That we have. I see that we have a couple of options, right? You can go Skyhook and come in through the north. You could drop down, carve through Monument. But this is what awaits you out of the south. Kazakh there with the zipline to the high ground. Can they lay siege to GK? Keon, 1 HP.
Yeah, healthy mix of Wraith, but still, you know. Kazakh, that's my MVP. Let's see. Kazakh MVP, oh yeah.
Leading the path with 71 points. This is big. Playing ring around the Rosie, around the amp shields. Keon holding.
That's my MVP right there. That's my MVP, Kazakh, bro. After what he just performed, Masterclass Cinema, I mean, shit. He's my MVP. The, like, literally only Pathfinder that I've been seeing, dude. Poor GK, but honestly, like, Kazakh, though. Kazakh, though, like, come on. I do not like Alter. Where would you possibly get this idea that I like Alter?
1 point is keeping them inside the top 6. And for now, we remain inside. Dinos and Flat. Another story as we see Chaos
Ruh-roh.
go down. DJ immediately investing the portal. J Future only surviving by the mobile shield. And trying to escape, but where do you go?
Well, looking to get the res.
Ruh-roh.
Actually really smart to do it right next to the start of the portal. Oh no, but they still get the re-knock. QQ just looking at him said, you know what? Never mind. Let's just take this portal instead. Where can I go? But it's still risky no matter what because Flat are now looking at this. They heard the res. Now they fully send it. They're looking to get some KP, but I mean, they're in dead last. This is just a grief them at the end of the day. Dino now losing out on 2. Trying to stay alive with Nano chasing down against the lone warrior DJ, who is running for his life. Dino's currently at 64 points in 5th place.
Oh!
Not big of a gap, but ooh, nice little cheeky nay landing at the feet of Nano after he yeeted it up to the sky. Nano says, all right, we're gonna still try to follow up with this here. Do we try?
Damn, they're actually aping. They don't even give a shit. I mean, yeah, Flat literally is going home basically, so they don't give a fuck.
Also going into the other side of Dinos. They hear this fight, and they're gonna be the sandwich to the other side of the solo, forcing Dinos to back away towards Harvester.
But what he does here,
Yeah, well, I used her because she was broken and she was meta, you know, not necessarily because I liked her.
they don't peek.
You know what I mean?
Because we have 1 med kit, 6
It's like me. It's like these players using Caustic. Do you think Chaos Feeling's favorite character is Caustic? Probably not. But he gotta use her. He gotta use him. He gotta use him. It's a toss if you don't use it.
We've all been here within our own games, and you're trying to stay alive as the last one for your squad.
And we time it. We pop the syringe. We can go into the void after this, but Flat call off the chase.
As they should, because what the fuck?
My guy, you don't know what's waiting for you on the other side of this. It doesn't get easier, DJ.
It doesn't. He's forced to heal.
Oh, that's just not good. Wait, does he die his own? Oh my fucking god, he doesn't.
But he'll have some respite before coming in behind.
Oh, wait, that's actually perfect. That's actually literally what he needed.
So they definitely hear this. Let's see how they react when they come.
I know, right? Kazak! What's up, my goat? What is up, my goat? My MVP, my MVP, my MVP.
Take a look at Zipline Mafia after they were able to win that fight originally. Now looking down at Flat and VK Gaming, and now Dinos. That's one solo.
My MVP Kazak. Let's go. Oh, very nice. Oh my god, he ripped that guy's head off.
Because Flat came back into the ring.
If you get chased like that, it's pretty cringe. It's pretty cringe. But in this scenario, it is completely understandable because people are so desperate for KP. But to be honest with you, most of the time, them getting like overheated for 1 KP is kind of a throw. It's kind of a tunnel vision throw, to be honest, most of the time, you know? So.
And now is alive right next to E36. So much happening on each end of the outskirts of the zone while the zone is starting to close behind their backs. This one's gonna hurt.
I know, right? I know, it fits him so well. He's literally ziplining.
To overtake NIP, a 1-point difference in this game 9. Remember, after this is one more to go. And Zipline want to be able to secure themselves in the final lobby.
They're currently tied with 6th place, 61 points.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Flat is last place, so they need everything. But like, let's be honest here. Even if Flat popped a 20 kill game with a win, like they're not getting into top 6. Sorry to say, they're just not getting into top 6. It's just GG's for them.
The fact that Dinos goes out like that too. Unfortunate. The solo cannot stay alive. Dire situations here with 64 points, but it really depends on how Zipline.
Even Neo, like, they're probably not gonna make it. Unless they have like a fucking back-to-back banger, but that's just like very unlikely with the way that they were playing today. No! Kazak, no!
They can further themselves as Wolves with the Thermite. TPing back up, Tig now get eliminated. 14 squads left, and Wolves playing this safe.
No, that was my MVP goat. No, I didn't curse him. I didn't curse him. I swear I didn't curse him. I didn't mean to. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, winnable. Wait a minute. Oh, fucking not winnable if he's gonna do that. Oh, fuck! He wins. Wow! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a fucking insane sight. Uh-oh. Newcastle dead, GG's. Akaku. You know what I mean?
Is closing behind their backs, and they have to start moving, and For Fun are waiting for them on the other side of the edge of zone.
Just know you're getting griefed at this point. It's gonna be open, it's gonna be scary, and JD Gaming are center zone in the building holding. But all these teams fighting for positioning there. If you have a new
oh my god, Genji. Oh fuck. Insane shot right there. Insane shots from Kurev. Woo! Woo! Oh, he's dead. Woo! Woo! Dash moves! Dash moves!
And now NIP feeling pressure, but right behind them, having to be careful. It's gonna be Synetic. That may be the insurance that they need. Now you have the Kickstarter you have to worry about. Synap taking to the skies, having to drop down behind these Newcastle walls, trying to get the reset and the res. For Fun now showface, but E36 are sandwiched between.
What the fuck are they doing?
He's trying to break the wall. He's trying to rip their cover away from them.
I know! The Newcastle had moves!
For Fun.
Yep.
Focusing on what they need. Enter Force 36. Get amped covers up. Their
oh, they're fucked. Oh, they're so fucked.
And we are turtled.
Ah!
Us, please. We're trying to stay alive. They break down the barrier. DCG also
oh my god. Dude, the fact that these guys are still alive. The fact that these guys are still alive. Oh, they're dead. Oh! Oh! Where is he gonna go though? Uh-oh. Ah! Wait, they're in a good spot. Wait, they're in a really good fucking spot. Oh, fuck. Oh, never mind. Oh my god. Oh my god, he shit on him. That guy just doited. Ah, shield swap.
They're still chasing him.
No!
He's still running for his life. The fact that they took the portal back, by the way.
Come, Obli, come. Come over. Come over, Obli. Come on.
10 squads left and Aurora get eliminated next.
GG, Aurora.
Getting some KP. Same thing for Wolves.
GG, SR.
And with Wolves holding the other side of the tracks, you're looking at Synetic, RQ, holding the building, holding the roof. You see the catwall coming up, blocking vision to allow them to move up on 4.
I don't know, bro. They're kind of popping off right now. Ninjas in pajamas popping off right now. No worries, Carlo. No worries. Thank you so much for coming. I'll see you again tomorrow.
And for now,
Synap is still he's living the sweet dream. Oh my god! Ah!
He never saw panic.
Oh, wait!
Goes out of the line of sight of the team right across from them. Wolves now closing the gap. He's trying to coexist.
Aye! Don't look down. Apex players never look down. Apex players never look up or down.
The building is insane.
That's our Wraith. That's our Wraith. That's our Wraith, let me tell you.
Uh-oh.
Right there.
Ah!
The breach charge from no name. Does he know that Synap is there, or are we just sending to the building?
Ah! No. He does not know he's there. He does not know. He does not know he's there.
They got the knock-on to straight from the flame. He gets back up, but that's why No Name is creating this space for the rest of his team. Okay,
what the fuck is going on in there, dude? That's like a I'm good, bruh. Those guys have to move first though, so they're fucked. Oh yeah, okay. I mean they're just fucked.
With 8 squads left, they're not giving up this house. Final zone, and a lot of these teams have congregated over to the north side. While that Solo still stays.
Don't look at Synap, please. Let him live. He ain't do nothing wrong.
Once again, E36 down to that Solo. And a lot of these teams, NIP too, utilizing that Nox grenade. Moving up now is going to be the portal.
And they portal to the truck.
Oh, they still don't see him. Oh my fucking god, they still don't see that motherfucker. Oh. Oh. Yeah, fuck that. Boom! KNC drops on them. Oh, Cole, you gotta be hitting those shits. Oh, Vayne is dead. Aye! Uh-oh. Oh, he got knocked. Uh-oh. Oh, Ninjas in Pajamas. Oh my god. Oh my god, how is Synapse still alive? Is he still alive? Oh, fuck. Aye!
And JD Gaming, you saw Naughty
Mecha Chameleon! Mecha Chameleon!
for a reset. And as Wolves cover the piercing.
Ah! Oh, they're no!
It's free KP, but he
No!
So close to the top, so close for our top 6 right now. RRQ, no one to look at them. Wolves get eliminated for fun, really.
RRQ probably winning this shit. They're in the fucking height. Oh. 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 Ah! What the fuck is happening? How is KNC still alive? Oh my fucking god. East Flash Kid is fucking insane mode for this shit. What are you doing? What the fuck? Okay. Bro. Okay. East Flash Kid said, watch this, and then just inted. Then just fucking inted. Okay. For sure, bro. For sure. He thought he was gonna pull a Kazakh, but little did he know. Nobody can pull a Kazakh. Nobody.
9 kills, 3,300 damage. A game when they needed it most to launch themselves up the series. For Team RRQ, a brilliant game there to get into
another game gifted for fun. For Fun has literally been gifted 2 games so far in this set. 2 games. Once at the beginning when nobody, they just fucking, like, I swear to God, For Fun literally has been gifted 2 games so far. With them just getting so lucky, nobody's fucking looking at them.
You saw how they were able to try to play Ring Around the Rosie around that rock, man. The ring closing in right behind their backs. Allows For Fun to
like, oh my god.
Another dub. Let's not forget that they won game number 1 on E District with 10 KP to kickstart this entire 10-game series.
Oh, 100%.
And this is on the other side.
Oh, he's crying.
Roy on the screen. Deep Cross Gaming.
Oh, never mind. He's not crying. He's just mad.
There.
Yeah, he's mental booming, bro.
We're still doing everything we can to get into the top 6.
The mental boom is going crazy. Why are they keeping it on him for so long, bro? Why are they keeping it on him for so long? He's actually mental boom. He's literally mental boom.
You're 9 points out of the top 6.
But now you have to look at the teams that are in the later half of this entire lobby and understand that you could literally
oh my god, this is just so okay. You know, JDG needed that shit though. Me after minus RP, me too.
The Wraith trying to cling on for dear life.
Oh,
with how tight it is in the top 6, literally 69 for E36, surviving alone.
It's bugged. Oh, okay, all good.
Being able to find themselves in that 2nd place spot, the difference maker
all
between
good.
6th place, because our top 6 make it in. And 7th place for JD Gaming.
Okay, guys, last game, literally last fucking game right now. Last fucking game. What are we gonna do? I don't fucking know. They're still pretty close. They just need to pop off this one last game and they'll fucking make it, bro.
I mean, Aurora going out right there. Aurora sitting in 16th with 38 points. It's a tough day to be an Aurora fan. But this is what happens at LAN. This is what happens when you see what these teams are playing for when their backs are against the wall. And then you look at even at Shopify, who are at 52 total points in 11th.
What the hell? Why is Kinestro? Why was he sitting like L? What the fuck? That's actually fucking funny.
It's crazy to see how this Survivor stage has played out. Don't go anywhere, because we'll find out.
Bro is sitting like L. That's actually pretty aura. I'm not gonna lie. He's LARPing, but that's pretty aura. I cannot lie. It's okay, it's okay. Don't worry, guys, it's fine. Hopefully, I won't get copyrighted, smile. You know, though, I haven't actually been copyrighted lately, like on the other ones, so I actually don't think I will get copyrighted, so.
This is the result of
Mikusu, thank you so much! Thank you for the Prime one!
Alongside 5 other squads in our group stage. Then 14 teams.
Oh, so it does actually break.
In our survival stage, while 6 continue on to match point finals.
So why do they look so fucking like broken and torn then when they're at the, you know, at the start?
To place their team's key at the top of the
I don't think they've been really doing much low key. They used to do a lot more like the comics and stuff, but they haven't really been releasing anything lately.
EWC. It doesn't get any better than this.
That's right, Glitter. It doesn't get any better than this because we're going into the final game of survival stage, and boy, are the stakes high. I mean, you heard the caster say how close everything is. We'll take a look at the overall in a little bit. But we're going to talk about an outstanding performance in No Name from Wolves. He was almost able to clutch it 2 games ago, by the way, but still, insane performance when they needed somebody to step up.
I mean, for every MNK user in the entire world, he is probably one of the 2, him and Asia probably, but he is probably the player you're looking at currently right now after that phenomenal game right there. It could have probably been the clip of the year had his teammates knockdown shield not stopped 2 of the bullets and he finished up that game. It would have been absolutely, it would have been the clip, I think. Phenomenal.
There was just no stopping him.
Last game, last game.
To the Kraber from the Wraith. The phase right behind the team, and then I thought he had it. I thought it was it. I got you guys were sitting near me. I got out of my chair, almost spilt like my food all over me, but it was such an immaculate start to finish. And you know, even though he didn't get the win, and you could see actually No Name, you know, just sitting there in his chair, shaking his head like he just lost.
Yeah. Well, actually, they are gonna have a TV show. I don't know if you guys saw. There was actually a casting for one of the TV show, like one of the adaptations of the TV show that they're making. So they are actually gonna get a TV show, but it's a live action. I'm pretty sure. I think it's a live action at least, unless it's like a animation. But yeah, they are actually getting a show, but it's not gonna be on the same level as Arcane. That's like a totally different thing.
Mistake that he might have made in his head and how he could have gotten his team that win and what those points differential would have meant to them heading into this final game, because it still is that close. We've seen some teams jump up 15 spots in 2 games. We have 1 game left, and it's going to be a masterclass. Honestly, as a controller player, watching him in the actions per minute, I was just like, yeah, would have died there. Would have died there. You know, but at the same time, you know.
Okay, well,
myself in his shoes,
I don't know if it's live action or not, but I just saw that there was like a casting like picture, and it looked like the, I don't know. I have no clue. We shall see. We shall see.
But JD Gaming, I mean, JD Gaming.
Like, can I be honest, right? Like, why do we need a break right now? It's the last game. Can we just not play the last 2 games back to back? Why is there even a 5-minute buffer here?
Is gonna be shuffling in a big way, Graceful.
I mean, even seeing when we get to his second.
Like, can we just get it? Come on, chop chop. Let's go. You know.
Potentially still make it, because when you get like a win and you get
no, I saw that there was another post of like the Duff brothers or whatever are gonna do it and whatever. I swear I saw that.
You could even do it.
Like, right? Like, I'm just trying to see the last game. I want to know what's going on. I want to be active. I want to be prepared. I want to be there. Like, come on, dude. I want to be hyped. It's the last game. I don't want to be sitting here fucking, like, cooling down and shit. Nah. Get me in the fucking game. Get me in there.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of teams we're looking at, you know, the Shopifys, the Auroras, a lot of teams at that we know have the talent. But can we just give a huge shout out to For Fun for the first team to have 2 wins in this, game 1 and now game 9. So they're definitely having fun. They most likely secured themselves, but there is still a chance if, you know, a lot of teams.
We're actually behind schedule, by the way. We were supposed to start the game at 2:45. Right now, it's fucking. We were supposed to start the game at 2:45. Right now, it's literally almost 3 p.m. Like, huh? Dude, I don't even fucking know anymore. I don't even know.
And
It
him
is
saying
such a
himself that, hey,
toss-up
all I
between
had
these
to do was
squads. I
believe
have
and
no
play the way I
clue
wanted
who's
to
gonna
play,
make it
which was
into
actually a
top.
fragger, he said, and that's why he
Do
went
not be asking
full on roller. He swapped from MK to roller, very common in this competitive esport, and he just made it happen. And they're here right now, pretty much stamped their tickets to the finals. What
I'm
better
scared
way
for
is
everybody
it to
right
make
now.
that
Band
happen?
Legend Sparrow.
Consistency Kings didn't
What
know.
the fuck
And
is
you can
Sparrow
see it now
getting?
coming to
What the
fruition
hell?
because
Okay, altar ban, so this shit really matters now,
that
guys.
is
No
what you need to play, and then
resets.
you look at RQ and Easy Flash going in there doing something crazy with the Pathfinder and failing from there. So like they've been playing their game the whole time.
Yeah, and Graceful, right now we're looking at the Band Legends going into the final game.
Yes.
What's currently popping out at you?
I mean, the biggest thing is Alter got banned so late, actually, and we saw Dinos get
Alter
used
ban,
out of that
alter
for the
ban.
longest of time.
No
RRQ
resets.
as well, I played it for quite a bit, so I think that some of these teams is ahead on a strategic level. The only thing is that sure, the final stage tomorrow could be longer, could be a little bit.
That's
shorter,
not my Pookie.
but
That's
seeing
not
that
my
you have to,
Pookie.
like,
Okay.
be able to pull that off in that moment.
That's not
just
my Pookie.
Following what everybody else is playing, but saying, "Hey guys, why is Alter? She's not banned. Let's just roll with her for as long as we can." And it really paid off huge.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, one of the
That's
biggest
not
things
my
about
that's
the
not
game
my
battles
Pookie,
won,
bro.
The Stormpoint game out by Northpad, they were the only altar in the lobby, and they won the game. And I'm
Who's
thinking
my
to myself,
Pookie?
how is this
Wraith?
character this underused at this
I
stage?
specifically remember Snipe saying
Wraith is my Pookie.
Yeah, literally. I was like, it took till game 9. We kept talking about the legend bans, and for that to move on, we used to see that character banned first or second back, not even 1 or 2 events ago, and now we're at this point. So we talk about it'll be really interesting to see the comps coming out of
Wraith.
game 10 because of so many legend bans. I mean, a lot of these
Yo, congrats, bro.
and how they can perform. So
Congrats, congrats.
And now we gotta think about some of
Type
those teams
shit,
towards the
bro.
bottom, right, that have absolutely nothing to lose.
First time Masters, but definitely not the last. Let's freaking go, bro. Pop off.
Teams as well. Which team do you guys think is gonna cause even more chaos?
No
going
character
into
beats
this last
Horizon.
match,
You know,
and
Horizon's
maybe
pretty
stop
cool.
some of those top teams that are trying to be in there in the top 6, just a couple points away from getting into the top 6.
I mean, honestly, I'm obviously I'm rooting for Aurora, but it's wearing me thin at this point. I am really stretching.
Aurora is not making it.
But I would like to say this game is going to be absolutely crazy. We
How
saw
do I
14
say
Circle
Aurora's
Circle
GG's,
2
bro?
zoned yesterday, today, I mean, they might as well be 10 because the teams that are already.
I don't know actually
pretty
who
much
my
secured
second
into
Pookie
finals
is. I'm not
are
gonna
feeling super
lie.
happy, relieved, and they can just play for fun, honestly, and just go run everybody down. Whereas everybody else on the bottom is absolutely terrified, but they literally have to throw haymakers because now you need like 30 points, 40 points to secure a spot. That's no easy win.
Grace, I got to ask you a question. Since we've been here, this last game, we saw a lot of the teams that were in the bottom 5, they all desperate it died early. There was a lot of the middle of the pack and the top that were still
Nope,
left. If
Caustic
you're
is
this
just
last
not
game,
my
you're one of the
second
teams that's kinda
Pookie.
sitting in the middle.
Caustic
Are you
is
going
just
for the
not
kills,
my
or are you
second
thinking
Pookie.
that so many
Dude,
teams
why
are
is there a break? Hurry up, get me in the game, dude. Get me in this game. I need to see what's going on. I need to know who's gonna make it.
And at that point, you're kind of playing into hoping that it doesn't shuffle too much. Everybody beneath that, play ranked, boys. This is literally ranked at this point. You just gotta drop.
That's what I'm saying, Ruhies. That's what I'm saying. I need to know, so hurry up. Hurry up.
Pull out the Rev Octane. Like, just do something, because like you need a 20 bomb.
The final game is ready. Let's see who's gonna be stepping up as we send it over to Barney and Luti.
I want to know what's going on. What's going on?
Approaching, dropping into our 10th and final game of the survival stage. It is now or never.
Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Last game. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody set up. Everybody sitting up. Last game of the entire elimination bracket set upcoming.
So if you hear your team name, make some noise. In 5th, we have Ninjas in Pajamas, E-Star. In 6th place, we have Enter Force 36. In 7th place, we have JD Gaming. And in 8th place, we have Dinos. Currently, and it's gonna get spicy, Luti.
Yeah, ça va être en effet extrêmement tendu, mesdames et messieurs. On y est, les Français. Je compte
Oui,
sur
oui,
vous.
monsieur, oui, oui. Allons-y.
Que ça se joue, ladies and gentlemen.
Allons-y à le jeu, allons-y. S'il vous plaît.
Ready because
S'il vous plaît, allons-y à le jeu. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Merci beaucoup.
Final game, everybody
Oui, oui. Je suis une ananas. Okay, anyways, let's get ready. Let's go. Game number 10. Game number 10. Game number 10. Game number 10.
In the top 6, they're right outside of a tip. This is
Roar.
Not only that, but Keshera was giving the boys over at Dino.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, okay, I'm excited. Oh my
Those
god.
boys were 10th in the Americas. Split 1 Pro League, and now they're fighting for a chance
Woo!
to get into the Split 1 match point finals.
Aurora already in their first fucking battle. They don't give a fuck. They running this shit down. They running this shit down like it's downtown.
As it's going to be the little trade-off here in Monument, but then you highlight the teams that desperately really wanted to stay alive. I mean, Kino Cho being at 13th with 44 points, I mean, it would literally be a miracle, right? So then when you have this face-off right here, it could just be a
What? Hyarka?
for the teams who want to get some easy KP.
Oh, Hyarka. Oh, what the fuck? Mirage? Oh, they're just trolling. Okay, they just trolling. Okay.
Led the way within their EMEA region of Pro League.
It's no Rev Octane, but breaking out the Mirage, the Axel, the Bangalore.
They don't give a fuck. They playing for fun.
Is run it down. And as we look at the ring, we're pulling up to that top right-hand side. Deep Cross Gaming, your 10th place team already just on the outskirts. Shopify Rebellion and her first 36 also making their way up as JD Gaming went for a quick rotate. I'm looking at
No.
your 3rd place team.
No.
75 points, by the way, which
Wow,
should
look at all the
be
axles.
the
Oh my
state
goodness.
benchmark for 6th
All of the
place.
axles the second that Alter gets banned. Crazy.
You know it's cooked too, right? When you see some teams rocking out a double vantage. I mean, it's tough. You see that one Mirage, right, from Aurora. This is what you could expect in our final
Ballistic? Somebody's fucking on Ballistic?
Aurora now trying to agree for fun, by the way. A team at 77
Uh-oh.
down. Now getting that first knock. Aurora are upset, and if they can't have it, nobody can.
Oh my god!
Moving up, getting slowed down.
Hyarka, dude. Hyarka just fucking tossing, dude. Holy fucking shit. I'm telling you, Hyarka has been just tossing. He's been just... It worked out, but I don't think it's gonna work out for the next fucking fight. For fun, GG's. Good luck. Have fun. Good luck.
Statistically speaking, we should be
I don't think they won because of Mirage, but all good. Oh my god. Big Louie. Oh, it's just over for fucking flat. Bye.
and Zipline Mafia in 9th.
Wow, that guy was 1 HP though. That fucking sucks. My MVP! Kazak! Kazak, no!
While we do have a quick pause,
No!
it's important to highlight why Zipline Mafia wanted to get the KP, the mid climb right there.
No!
But the mid climb and also highlighting the fact that Flat now are down to a solo. With
No!
Mafia knowing what they need to do to find themselves.
Please
in the
don't
top
restart the
6.
game.
Anything.
Please don't restart the game. Just let it keep going. What's going on, guys? Anybody have any information on why the pause is happening?
Between Zipline and JD Gaming, that is just how tight it's been as we take a look at the audience. But man, this zone is pulling all the way up to the north on World's Edge. The cheers from the Zipline Mafia fans, man. We saw them try to take that fight over by Pride Rock on the outskirts of Mirage Etoile. They knew what was at stake here.
All the way from Kazakhstan to support the boys at Zipline Mafia.
Well, he just said he was from Germany, so you guys are lying, dude.
6 points.
He literally said he was from Munich, Germany. So he's not from Kazakhstan, but thanks for like lying to me in my face. Because he's not from Kazakhstan. He is all the way from 1 hour train ride from Germany.
Things, but hearts are gonna break today.
It happens to every single man, and it always saddens me, but this is what happens when you want to climb.
That is not the case. Hate to inform you, nerd emoji.
It's what you scrim for. It's what you wake up early for.
Damn, you got a towel. That's honestly smart.
You're some people, it happens, right? But you lock it in. You give up everything in order to be your best, to get into those match point finals, to hoist that trophy, and back into the game we go.
Well, so what was the problem?
Place to come back out, by the way.
Drop said not today. They're going to avoid taking any damage as they take the portal, avoid the nade.
Uh-oh.
Heard that Arc Star and drop now moves up together with the rest of GK. This is the risky part too. When you're at 71
I have an
points, you know the
Otsu.
teams
I have a HayateOtsu. Personally, I really love it. I love it. I love it.
Chances on making it within the top 6, but they do get away because PXX showface against TIE. We get to see Zipline now follow up on the double that they saw and take out onto flat earlier before, but still down to a solo. That's what matters here. We have to see if they were able to get the reset, and it does look like it. They did. The fight
Okay.
between TIE and
Hey, honestly, all the bottom 10 teams are fighting each other, so I don't know, man.
Honestly, I mean, sitting second to last right on top of flat. Same thing for TIE. It's going to be really difficult, nearly impossible, but for Zipline Mafia,
hi, Kazakh.
it's not impossible for this team. That's why.
Okay, okay!
I mean, hey, more for us. If anything, we'll absolutely take those. You
Uh-oh.
think we left? Absolutely not.
Wait. Oh my god! He's shitting! Oh, GG's Aurora. What the fuck?
Get eliminated. That's it for Gen G. They're outside the top 6. They only have 46 points in 12th place.
But Aurora wipe another team. And if we're looking
Okay,
for 75,
never mind.
we're still
GG,
31
GG.
points outside of that number. But team by team, as they fall, they're channeling.
I swear to God, Aurora's GG'd, okay? I don't give a fuck. Aurora's gone. Mirage is not having value. I'm so sorry to tell you guys, Mirage, no value. 0 value in Mirage. I'm so sorry to tell you, they are, like, losing with that comp. Nah. They're not making it back. They're literally not gonna make it back. Sorry to say. Oh!
We have 2 vantages in this lobby. And Neo running for their life as a solo. It's another one of these teams where...
Oh, he's about to run into that guy.
Difficult last 9-game series. We've had 10 total games in the Survivor
Oh,
stage.
fuck.
They're literally trying to survive.
I hate when that happens.
Being one of the teams on that cusp, they still need to show face. You see Zyno
Floating down!
Rebellion on the other end with 52 total points, but the way that they're bunkering down from the other side while Cole from NIB do find floating, that's going to be a really important fight to look at between JD.
Can we look at that? Why are we looking at dinos? Can we look at that? Can we look at him? Can we look at that fight? I want to see the down. Is there nothing going on in that fight for us to see? I want to know what's going on. God damn it.
Win in map number 6. And it still wasn't enough to keep them in the top 6. For Zipline
Intense.
Mafia, currently 3 points outside that top 6. Aurora meets them on the outside of Geyser. At least you do have Kazakh on the path for some extra mobility, but choices are going to have to be made, and choices will be costly.
I mean, Aurora knows.
Strafing flame!
Zipline Mafia have way more to lose, obviously, than Aurora. That's going to be scary. RRQ, I'll be real here, are pretty safe. They have 80 points. They're literally in first place. It does benefit them when you look at the POI draft that goes into that final lobby. But that same pressure that applies to Zipline Mafia, Dino, JDG doesn't.
Oh, they're getting fucking mirrored. Oh, he's getting mirrored on God.
Trying to harass him when you got nothing to lose. Headlock in hand.
Get in there! Get in there! Hut! Get in there!
Position over to the north side.
To be expected. And you're 100% right with ROQ as you see Strafing Flame out into the distance. PXX hunting them down. It would take, what, 6 teams to leapfrog above 80? That's not happening. Statistically, they're good. But PXX still out for blood.
They're going to find Strafing while they're at it too, right? Any KP for them, but they just know at this point. Moving on to the next one.
What
TIE
the fuck?
being another one. Let's see how they're going to be trying to reset on the outskirts against WGR Neo.
Just sit back and let the game end is insane. Nah, they're gonna grief, bro. Fuck y'all. That's what they thinking in their head.
With some of these teams out down in that the bottom 15, right? If they
Wingman is okay.
Trying to get in top 6 will find it difficult.
What the fuck?
1 HP dives to the inside. Ults come through, and when you have 1 member left standing,
Pinatarko! Yes!
Grim Reapers.
Kill him! Kill! Kill him! 3, 2, 1, kill!
It's just kind of those fights in the skirmishes over by countdown. But
Aurora doesn't give a fuck! Uh-oh, OJ, no! No! What the fuck? Oh my god, he's won! Oh! Hyarka is not winning his ones. I'm sorry to tell you guys, but Hyarka is just not winning his ones. Oh, GG. Told you guys, no Mirage value. How did I tell you guys? I just knew. Wow, that was an insane fucking super glide down there. He super glided backwards and on an angle. Crazy. Crazy work, crazy work.
For GK, NIP, Enter Force 36. Those are what people are looking to take. And it's Zipline Mafia trying to get the kills to do so.
This is so crazy from Zipline Mafia. This is such a good
What?
They're claiming names, they're finishing these knocks. No name running for his life. But Wolves being another one of those teams with 78 points. Remember, For Fun got eliminated first. They are at 77 points and still in the top 3. A safety net, while Wolves, though, do overtake them. Getting that extra KP puts them in that second place spot. Staying alive here.
Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive.
Being in the 18th spot once again, another one of those teams, man, that came out now falling short alongside Aurora that we said goodbye to earlier. Looking side by side,
oh, he's fucked.
Ran right into the trio of WGR Neo. Getting all of the loot here on the western side. Now we set our attention to where we need to go. Keep in mind, guys, VKG did get a care package. They do have a Kraber, and they are in the center of zone. But that team is in 15th place on the leaderboard. So keep tabs on who needs to rotate. Dinos on that eastern side have Kenotropes just outside of them. Zipline Mafia and Wolves coming from Fragment.
Yeah, they've low-key been gifted zones. I don't know how they're alive.
And have angles on the teams trying to make some of these moves. That's why we've seen them absolutely bully some of the teams rotating around that area.
And it's good because when you have to highlight just how many points you need, this is
honestly, Wolves could die and it would be fine.
These teams kind of going out of their way outside of zone, while Wolves trying to keep themselves alive because Zipline Mafia are on the hunt. A team that needs this way more. Neo do get eliminated in your feeds, but just to recap, it's insane to talk about that. VP will not be in this final lobby. Top header here when it comes to Pro League. Same thing for Aurora. It's us
GG, Neo.
making way for these other teams to now create.
Oh, they're hunting that motherfucker. They said, fuck you. Oh! Who did that? Oh, he touched his own. Okay.
With 4 KP in the pocket of Weak Q.
Bye, Wolves.
They have 8 kills, 12 squads remaining, and it's still not enough to be in top 6. It's because the benchmark keeps moving. Enter Force 36 is finding kills inside the top 6. Ninjas in pajamas with those placement points still holding out by just 1 point. So what does Zipline Mafia do? You set your sights on the next team.
Who's going to be the next victim is the question. They're going to be right behind Kenotrope. Round 3 closing behind their backs, and if they time this well...
Yeah, they're in the top. That's why I said they could afford to die, honestly. Wolves being eliminated is whatever. They're safe. They're like top 3.
Team RRQ would also be on the other side of those icy rocks here, with PXX inside that next zone on the outskirts of Survey Camp, as well as VK Gaming.
And GK on your screen holding the 4th place slot by just 2 points. Knocked down, dropped, healing. And at their back, they seem to have stabilized, but Kenotrope has damages, and Zipline Mafia are definitely looking to capitalize on that. Does that save GK for now? Definitely.
This isn't safe for Zipline Mafia right now. They just need one more TP, and they overtake it against NIP. And now KNC, noting that they're right behind them. Zipline Mafia, they see it inside the possibilities.
Where did it go?
Joining the likes of Falcons, of Liquid.
Oops.
It's here, and now Chappie may be the next victim, but Royashi taking a different off angle. He's up on the high ground. Zipline Mafia fully healed. Has a 3-man. They get the next knock. The caustic gas, though, does answer back and is able to
I dropped my earring.
But it's fine. They have the number advantage. Zipline, because like playing this safe. Same Chappie. They need to finish him off. GK now show up, though. That's Kenotrope. Get eliminated. This is very risky right now because now GK can move up.
But we're in 5th, and here comes GK. GK, who want to solidify their spot in that top 6, did not let it go here. Everything rides as 2 players. It's just Kazakh last alive. It's the Pathfinder. Oh, do we get a res? Do we go back to a duo?
GG Kinatrope. Sorry, my earring fell. I kind of missed a lot here, but I'm back in it. I'm back in it. Uh-oh. Kazakh, no!
It's one member of RRQ. I believe they may have scanned the survey begin over by the middle of Epi. They see them from right below them, and they're griefing them. This is scary for Zipline Mafia, who are now overtaking NIP. Top 6, they have 72 points, and it doesn't stay alive. That maybe, yeah, it depends on what NIP have instead. Because NIP now, with 72 points, find themselves above. Man, they had to stay alive. Their RRQ stopped their chances. And with NIP still alive and feeling pressure from VK Gaming, I mean, placement alone, this sets up NIP to feel a little bit more secured.
And this is the next fight. Your 4th and 6th place teams could collapse here on this rotation. GK trying to not make a lot of noise. You see NIP, you see some dinos, they're down below.
Wait, behind them though. GK's behind them.
With a
Ruh-roh.
hand.
Honestly, with NIP winning Game 7 earlier, that's it, because they would have won anyways if there was a tiebreaker in this top 6. So NIP overtaking Zipline. It's hasta la vista to Zipline too. Good try here at that final zone now as Ninjas and Pajamas have bunkered down.
Not safe though. Not safe.
GG's. Oh my fucking god. G the fuck G's, y'all. I think it's just over. Oh! Oh! It just might be over, y'all. Me too. I low-key want RRQ gone. I want them eliminated out of the fucking lobby, back home. First flight. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. They're literally making it to the next round. It doesn't even matter. Just kidding.
Can they stay alive in this pile-up?
Enerforce 36 getting more and more kills is leaving them just inside the top 6. GK needs more. NIP needs more. And JDG is going to need a lot to break into it. But I see JDG going down in the kill feed.
Oh my god. JDG!
JDG are out. They do not get the chance to find themselves in that final lobby.
GG.
They were forming E36.
GG JDG, bruh. That sucks, man. That fucking sucks. Oh. Oh. Can we get some 07s in the chat for JDG?
E36 RQ NIP Dinos could be the next story is the question. Dinos
set up
10 points. 10 points.
And Sinnoh last alive, marked by a vantage at 79 points, should theoretically be safe. Dinos on the other hand need a miracle.
Brain on the other side of this portal.
Oh! If he moves! If he moves, he's cooked! I fear he may be cooked if he moves.
NIP now playing up the logo and the fact that they're still alive is so good for them. Not trying to get aggressive, playing defensively. They've been peppering the damage as E36 are the next.
Oh my god!
NIP is 6th place with 75 points. And as we
RRQ eliminated! Bye! Hasta la vista!
Lay Siege puts the portal at their feet. The threat right now for NIP being Dinos, I mean, they're stuck with their backs against the wall, but NIP trying to make a play for this. They look up at Shopify, and now they know that their attention is split between 2 teams, but NIP are feeling pressure. Shopify could help them if only looks at this direction, but Dinos are also harassing them with Bane.
But they don't want to look at that direction because they got to. Oh! Oh no. Oh my god. They're playing this shit like it's fucking light work, bro. Oh my god. That collat. Vayne climbing up onto Phony right now. Phony doesn't know. Phony fucks him up. Never mind. Oh, he's jumping him. They traded. Oh no, Zap is dead though. But Zainu gets one. He's 1 HP. He's 1 HP, but they're rezzing. Shopify eliminated. Ah, well, it's just over, bro. We just gifted PXX a win. Yeah, sorry, bro. PXX just won, but like they didn't even need a win, bro.
What a survival stage here in Paris. The 10-game gauntlet is over.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
And as you look around and you see the scoreline,
Let's see the scoreline. Let's see the scoreboard.
For fun on your screen right there. Who went out so early
Insane.
in match 10. Just had to wait and see. But it's the fans who are here to support you. They support you in your wins, they support you in your losses, and they carry you through those hard times.
Hey, at least PXX got a win. You know, sometimes we have to accept the facts that at least PXX got a win. You know what I mean?
As they deserve, the team who has taken first place in this Survivor stage.
Like, they were low-key getting fucking ass blasted. You know what I mean? So at least they got the final win. You know what I mean?
To overtake the second place spot, overtake E36, where now they are in second. E36 at least find themselves in third. But our last 6 teams who will be in our final lobby, RRQ, NIP, E36 Wolves, For Fun, who was the first to go out in that last game, have a bit of breathing room. They tied that together with GK, who are the last team for our top 6 cutoff.
Wow. That was so insanely close. Insanely close from all of these teams, honestly.
Zipline Mafia. So many kills.
GG's, all of these teams. They played an incredible 10 games. I mean, wow, it was truly insane. Truly, truly insane. GG's, thank you again, once again, for you guys watching with me today. Tomorrow is finals. Tomorrow is where it all matters. Every moment, every kill, it all comes down to tomorrow. Holy moly, holy moly.
Fantastic top 4 finish.
The calm before the storm. I like that. I like that.
No name going crazy. I think he dropped like what 14 total KP over the course of these last 10 games. Wanks as well with 19. Amazing performance, and you mentioned, you know, being emotional, seeing the players that were right outside.
Sorry, yeah, I meant tomorrow, right? I said tomorrow, not Sunday. Tomorrow. Well, it's gonna, I don't remember, it's gonna be like as long as it takes, right? Because it's match point, so it's gonna be as long as it takes. Tomorrow's gonna be the absolute longest day. Yeah.
RRQ staples in
it was pretty good, it was pretty good.
And the family and the fans just waiting to celebrate.
Cute.
You can see right there, Mama Vane, ninjas in pajamas.
It's you know, it really touches you in a different way, but I do
very cute, very, very cute.
That unfortunately did not make it.
Well, GG's everyone. I think I'm gonna head on off now because I do have to go somewhere. It was very fun watching, very, very fun. I hope you guys have a good day or night wherever you guys are. I will be seeing y'all later. Otsuria, thank you so much for coming. I had a lot of fun. See you guys tomorrow for finals. Tomorrow is gonna be crazy. No, he's crying! Somebody please get that man a tissue, please.
JD Gaming, after the performance today, Floating is your kill leader in this entire lobby with 23 total kills.
Please, get that guy a tissue, please.
Finding themselves in
GG's, guys, GG's. See y'all tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Otsuria!